What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, baby. We back like we never left, man. We back like we never left, man. Shout out to all of y'all that hung out Friday night, man. We normally don't do Friday night shows, but date night was moved to Saturday night, man. And salute to Mrs. DHS. We had an absolute blast last night at the festival, at the outdoor concert that we went to. But yeah, Friday night, man. My date was with y'all, man. My date was with y'all. We did 6.5 hours, y'all. So salute to all of y'all with both hands that rocked out, man. We definitely broke down the newly announced Ring 6 undercard that is going down at the end of January 2026 in New York City. Headliner will be Shakur Stevenson against Teofimo Lopez. We broke down that undercard that was announced earlier that day. Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz in the co-main event. Shushu Carrington against Carlos Castro for the WBC featherweight strap. Carlos Adames against Austin Amo Williams for the WBC middleweight title. And Jarrell Big Baby Miller will be in a heavyweight battle against Kinsley Ibe. We talked about those fights. We talked a little bit about everything, man. We talked about the fight card that was going down Saturday morning, man. We had boxing on Saturday morning, man. Early Saturday morning. I did not get up to do a live fight chat. After that 6.5 hours, man, I went to bed. I was done. But yeah, salute to all of y'all that actually watched the fights live, man. And I fucked up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Listen, I can admit my mistakes, man. I fucked up, but I was tired, man. But I did get a chance to catch both fights, the co-main event and the main event. The main event, obviously, between Naoya The Monster Inoue and David Picasso. And then the co-main event, which has a lot of people talking in the boxing world. Junto Nakatani, the guy they call Big Bang, making his debut at 122 pounds against tough, rugged, undefeated, power-punching Mexican Sebastian Hernandez, who came into the fight with a 90% knockout ratio. There were no knockdowns. There was no knockouts in this fight, but plenty of controversy because Junto Nakatani squeaks out a unanimous decision victory in what most people feel he shouldn't have gotten, man. Most people feel that this fight was a robbery and the winner should have been Sebastian Hernandez. And that's what I want to take calls for today. Like, what are your thoughts on that fight, man? Because it was a great fight, man. First of all, it was a fight of the year candidate. Good way to end the 2025 year because the main event was a wash, man. You know, Inoue did what he needed to do, won pretty much every round on every judge's scorecard to improve to 32-0, I believe. And he set himself up for a future fight in May against Junto Nakatani. But again, Junto Nakatani, man, escapes this one by the skin of his teeth, man. But my question is, should he have lost that fight? So I did put a poll up. Again, we are going to be taking phone calls. I did put a poll up. What are your thoughts, man, on the unanimous decision victory by Junto Nakatani over Sebastian Hernandez? And right now, we only got 15 votes in, so make sure you guys cast your votes. Again, this is going to be a big topic of the conversation here at DHS tonight on Sunday night. Do you feel like he lost? Do you feel like he won the fight? Do you feel like the judges got it right? Or did you have it a draw? It was a very, very close fight. And the one thing I will tell everybody is, I say this all the time, you can't consider a close fight a robbery just because your guy didn't get the decision. It could have went either way, man. In my opinion, I saw the fight earlier today. It was a tale of two halves, man. Junto did what he did in the first half of that fight. He definitely won the first half of that fight, but then Sebastian Hernandez won the second half of that fight. But did he do enough in that second half, in most people's eyes, to come away with a victory? Again, I ain't mad at y'all if y'all think that he won. Not mad at y'all if y'all think Junto won. Not mad at y'all if y'all think this fight was a draw, man. It was very, very close, man. It was very, very close, man. The judges had it 115, 113, 7-5 for Junto. Two judges had it 115, 113. And then you had one judge, which I don't know what the hell this guy was looking at. I really don't know what the hell this guy was looking at. He had it 118, 110, 10 rounds to 2 for Junto Nakatani.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Was this dude blind? Was he blind?
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story I'm sticking to.
I mean, was this dude blind? This is the shit that I'm talking about in boxing. Like, what was this guy watching, bro? Whoever this judge was, he needs to be held accountable, bro. Just like anybody else in their chosen profession, if you don't do the job the way it's supposed to be done, the way you are paid to do it, you either get written up and then you get fired, bro. There's no accountability at all for judges to be able to get away with the bullshit that this guy just got away with, bro. 10 rounds to 2. Are you serious in favor of Junto? Did you not watch the second half of that fight? I'd have more respect if he would have just came out and said, listen, I scored a 10-2 because I got paid. But I mean, I don't know what this dude was watching. It was a close fight. There's no way neither one of those guys should have gotten a 10-2 nod. It was action-packed. It was very, very entertaining for those fight fans that like to see these type of fights in the middle of the ring, phone booth style, rock 'em, sock 'em. I mean, you got what you paid for if you did pay for this pay-per-view card. Great fight. And again, you know, Junto was lumped up, had a golf ball on his eye. You know, he took a lot of punishment in this fight. So the question is, did he do enough to win in your eyes? And then we will get a little bit more granular when it comes to the future fight, right? Because he did what he needed to do on the scorecards, whether you agree with it or not. He is the winner. So the winner of the co-main and the winner of the main event, again, Turkey had it already set where these dudes were going to clash it out. The biggest fight in Japan's history between Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue, supposedly supposed to go down in May of 2026. However, based on this performance by both fighters, by Inoue in his dominant victory over Picasso and Junto, right, squeaking out this victory that most people consider him, consider he lost. Do you feel that he's going to be able to step up to the plate and challenge Naoya Inoue, who right now, in my opinion, man, is either 1, 2, or 3, on the pound for pound list? I would consider him number 2, man. He is a special fighter, man. There is no doubt about it. He is a special fighter. He's a joy to watch. I mean, there really isn't no weaknesses in his game. I mean, other than defensively, because he will get hit. He will get hit, man. He is so offensively charged up and driven. He keeps his hands down a lot, but he has very, very amazing hand speed, great combinations, great jab. I mean, there's a lot of different things that he did yesterday that just cements, his status on the pound for pound list, but he will get hit. He will get hit, but he is an offensive fighter. Most guys that let their hands go will get hit. This is boxing, right? This is boxing. So, but yeah, man, he's a complete fighter, man, and he's an absolute joy to watch. But that co-main event was the shit. So I definitely want to take some phone calls. Again, right now, 24 votes in. 62% believe that Junto definitely lost. 12% believe he won the fight, and 25% believe it was a draw. Again, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. Everybody's going to have a difference of opinion. We all see fights differently, and that's what makes this sport so good. That's what makes these shows, that's what makes DHS so good, because again, we are going to open up the lines, get everybody's thoughts and opinions. Y'all know the deal, man. This is a safe place, man. There are no wrong answers, man. If you saw it one way, I want you to tell me why. I want you to explain it to the DHS family. Y'all know the deal, man. We rocking out here. We are just getting started. You know the deal. Sunday nights, we ready to put that work in, baby. We ready to put that work in. You know it, man. Ground rules here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, to help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Plus, we do live fight chats as long as they're not at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Live fight chats, and then usually after the fights, we don't end the show, man. The fun starts after the fights where we open up the phone lines and get immediate post-fight reactions. This is where it's going down, so make sure you smash that like button. We have gotten over 100 likes on almost every single show for the past 5 weeks, and you can tell the viewers are going up. The subscriber count / DHS family members, they are going up. You hit the like button, YouTube does its job, and he shoots the channel out there to other hardcore boxing fans. We need more DHS family members in 2026. Y'all know the deal. In 2025, we reach contender status. In 2026, you best believe we are going for a world title. And we're going to do it Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
You know it. Yeah. Salute to Iron Mike Tyson, man. Salute to Iron Mike Tyson, and salute to all of y'all that are already filing in, man. Make sure you smash that like button. We also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on X. Salute to the familia on Facebook. Make sure you guys share the show, especially on X. We are trying to build our DHS family over there on X. So please shoot me a retweet. Make sure you follow. And if you have not subscribed on either one of those platforms, if you're watching there, come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers / subscribers / DHS family members. So definitely subscribe. And if you are subscribed, y'all know the deal, man. Pick up your phone, text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, man, the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. Y'all gotta cook tonight, man. Y'all gotta cook tonight like y'all normally do, man. That is a must. It is a ground rule. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read out on these YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat. It will come up as a starred message. And of course, if you show a brother love, I will show you some love as well. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers here late night, baby. Yeah. So yeah, man, if you want to, throw your boy a bone and, make a donation, super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. That's the best way to do that. Like I said, man, every penny counts. We do have a 10 super chat. Go help a brother get there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5. It don't matter, man. Show a brother some love. Help us get to that goal. We have been reaching those goals as of late. So I just want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. Hopefully you guys had a great Christmas and you enjoyed this fight card that went down Saturday morning. Now, let's do a little bit of a roll call, man. Who's in the building before we start taking some calls, man? Who's in the building, man? Who's in the building? There you go. Alberto is the first one in the building. What's good, Alberto? Salute to you. He said I was 100% a robbery, Johnny. I'm calling in. Drop that link. Okay. Again, man, it's hard for me to consider a close fight a robbery, bro. One-sided, lopsided, yes, absolutely. Those are robberies, man. This fight was very, very close, man. Very, very close. A tale of two halves. Gorky in the building. What's good, champ? Let's go, champ. Gorky said Junto lost 9 rounds decisively. Wow. Okay. Damn. It wasn't even a close fight. Anyone who believes it was doesn't know anything about boxing or just mindlessly hates on effective pressure fighters. I disagree with that. I disagree. And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to disagree with you as well, Gorky. And I love your opinions and your takes, but I don't see how this fight wasn't anything other than a close fight. It was a close fight. There were a lot of close rounds. There were at least 4 swing rounds that could have went in either fighter's direction. Again, decisively, it depends on how you saw it. It depends on how you saw it. I don't I don't look at this as a fight that you could say wasn't even close, man. And anyone who believes that doesn't know anything about boxing, that's a little cap if you ask me, but you're still my guy. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Koki said, Alberto said, Koki, a 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100 emoji, my bad. He said, call in, please, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. Call in. Tell us why you feel that way. Koki said CJ and HLD were going crazy. That's their business. Let them do that somewhere else. Don't care about that here at the Hangout spot. Alberto says, salute. Roger that. Was good, my brother. Salute to you. Not trying to show that shit any energy, bro. Not my business. Alberto said, misery loves company. I guess that beef shit. Oh, okay. Y'all still talking about that? Roger that. What's good, my brother? He said the Patriots put belt to ass on the Jets. Johnny.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You ain't lying. The Jets are a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It's just disgusting, bro. I just hate having to admit that I'm even a Jet fan. In fact, I'm not a fan. I support the team because I've supported them my entire life. But this is getting crazy, bro. This is how I feel anytime I watch a Jet game. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. They are terrible. Terrible.
I mean, my God. How much more can you stink?
Well, apparently the Jets take being an ass franchise and stinking to another level, bro. They get blown out today by the Patriots. Congratulations if you're a Patriot fan. I believe with the Bills just losing a little while ago by a point to the Eagles, the Patriots have wrapped up the AFC East division. So congratulations to y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all at all, man. This is what I'm saying, man. Last year, the Patriots were ass. This year, they won the division. Coaching matters, man. When you pick the right coach and you have an owner that actually knows a thing or two about football and cares about winning, he doesn't care about hurting anybody's feelings, bro. He let homeboy last year, Gerard Mayo, go after 1 year on the job and decided, you know what, there's a clear upgrade out there. He hired Mike Vrabel, and look what happened. Our shitty-ass coach, Woody Johnson, won't have the balls to do that and fire this clown who's coaching us who's coaching us. Disastrous coaching job, by the way. This team has gotten nothing but worse and worse. There's nothing that we do well. There's no aspect of this game that you can even say justifies bringing this clown back. Yeah, here I go. I'm ranting again. I'm going on another direction. Anyway, like I said, the Jets are in a position to draft a top quarterback. Do you feel confident that this shit show of a coaching staff is going to be able to develop him? Absolutely not. We're going to ruin him like we ruin every other quarterback. Go out there, fire this clown, get yourself an offensive-minded coach, one of the best ones out there, pay him whatever he wants, and have him come in and develop a rookie quarterback and build this team the right way. That's how you do it. But since the owner is a 2-pack of ass,
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
This shit won't happen. But again, I've digressed, y'all. I've digressed. Let's talk some more boxing. And salute to all of y'all that actually root for teams that actually have a pulse and actually win football games. Word. It must be nice, bro. As a Jet fan, we haven't sniffed the playoffs for 15 years. That's embarrassing. As a team, 16 games in, we haven't even gotten an interception in a pass-driven league.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Disgusting. Disgusting, bro. Unlaced Kicks, what's good? He says, salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this Sunday night. Yeah. Appreciate you. Kalea World, what's good? Salute, sister. Yeah. What is good? Thanks for rocking out on this Sunday night. We are just getting started. My man, Big Money in the building. Johnny's hairline in the trailer doing lines, making him wait until he hits her ready. Making him want to do a line, making him wait till he's ready. My man, don't hate. Don't hate. Congratulate, baby. The best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing YouTube streets. #1, pound for pound. That's right. I said it. Let's go, champ. I said it, man. Shout out to the island. Alberto said Puerto Rico and Mexico. Brothers, you already know how to sport the Puerto Rico hat with the World Baseball Classic right around the corner. I don't really rock with baseball anymore, but the Classic I do. I rock with the World Baseball Classic, man. There's something about these guys that when they go out there and they play for their countries, bro. Totally different baseball experience. Plan on hitting a game when they hit up here in Miami as well in March. Robo descarado a Sebastián. Un robo. Okay, so Bull Boys Y2J said robbery. Robbery. He said they robbed Sebastian in Spanish, bro. Definitely lost. There it is. Or he said Sebastian definitely lost. Which one is it? Robo descarando a Sebastián. I think he means that that Sebastian got robbed. Not sure. Roger that said Junto won the first 4, maybe 5 rounds. That's it. Okay, so you had him winning 4 or 5 rounds. He was cooking in the beginning half of that fight. That's not cap. So I'm assuming that you scored a 7-5, maybe 8-4. We need some callers, man. I gave Junto 1, 2, 3, and 5 only. So again, another person, Bubai. Okay, there you go. Had Sebastian winning 8-4, only giving 4 rounds. I'm sorry, to Junto. Yancey in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Salute. Roger that. Said I didn't mean first rounds, but Nakatani won at least 4 or 5 rounds in the whole fight. Okay, I got you. Leonard Sterling, my brother, getting us started early with the 5-pounder. There you go, man. Appreciate you getting us started, my guy, Leonard Sterling, man. He said, I had it a 114 draw. Nakatani 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Hernandez 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. If I had to pick a winner, it would be Nakatani. More closer swing rounds between 6 and 12. You see, I respect that. Kind of like how I saw it, man. I saw it very, very close. Very, very close. Draw is how I saw it. But if I had to give the edge, I probably would have gave the edge to Hernandez based on what he did in the second half of that fight, just applying that pressure, man. That pressure was relentless, bro. Low nose boxing in the building, said the Inoue spot.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good, Low? Allen Rules, what's good? He did people just mad. He did people just mad. Mexican fighters winning a lot lately, pretty much. Okay. That's what's up. Low nose boxing said the crash out spot. The Bermuda spot. Low nose boxing has about 25 different nicknames for the hangout spot. Word. And this Japan hate is wild. Naoya deserves to be number 2. I don't disagree with that, brother. Definitely top 3 on the pound for pound list. Number 2, if you ask me personally, the Boricua spot, the pizza spot, yeah. And it goes on and on. Salute to low nose boxing.
Yeah.
Judge was watching another fight. Roger that. Word. I don't know what the fuck the judge was watching, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He definitely wasn't watching boxing, bro. He's probably texting on his phone or doing some crazy shit. Yankee said I exactly get the judge out of boxing. Yeah, man. Pack this motherfucker up. Get him out of boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Low said the hookup spot, the happy hour spot, the mafia spot. It goes on and on. We get it, Low. 25 different nicknames for the hangout spot. I get it. My guy Curtis Robinson is in the building. What's good, Curtis? Appreciate you. Alan Rule said Junto did not win that 10th. No way. He was literally running, holding, and looking at the clock. Yeah, man. He was in uncharted waters, bro. That pressure, bro. That volume punching and that pressure is really, really what did Junto win, man. I ain't mad at people that feel like Hernandez won that fight. I'm not mad at that one bit. Edgar Granados, what's good? DHS family, what's good, my brother? Welcome back, man. Welcome back, man. Thanks to all of y'all that are rocking out here on this Sunday night. We are just getting started. We will be throwing the link in the chat. Need to take some phone calls and get everybody started. My man, Unbiased Brim, what's good, my brother?
Straight cash, homie.
With the second super chat of the night with the 2-piece, Unbiased Brim says Sebastian Hernandez got a new fan base here. Hashtag relentless, man. It's hard not to root for this dude. Again, he actually rose his stock in this defeat, man. I mean, this was this fight was crazy, bro. It was a grueling war, man. And it showcased a lot of Nakatani's technical skills in the beginning, his toughness, obviously, against Hernandez's relentless volume and heart, man. Definitely a fight of the year candidate. It had intense action throughout, man. Throughout. You know, I mean, but like I said, despite the loss, Hernandez definitely raised his stock dramatically, proving that he belongs among the top contenders, nearly upsetting a pound-for-pound talent. Junto Nakatani was in the top 10 pound-for-pound list. Does he still remain there? Probably. Again, he is being put in a mega fight, supposedly in May of 2026, if all goes the way it's supposed to go, against Naoya Inoue. Now, how does that that fight play out. Definitely want to get everybody's opinion on that as well. I just can't believe that 118, 110 scorecard. Like I can't. That's crazy. That's just criminal, man. That's just ridiculous, man. That's just ridiculous. But there are some people, like I said, that do believe that that Nakatani won that. He edged it out based on the cleaner work in the early rounds and his resilience late, despite Hernandez's strong, very, very strong finish. Tale of two halves, though. If you really look at it, I looked at the CompuBox for punches landed. Nakatani landed 142 to 94, and Hernandez the first 6 rounds. Something to think about. But then he landed 155 compared to 179 in the last 6 rounds. So Hernandez obviously outworked him and hurt him. I mean, his eye, he had a golf ball on his eye, man. He took some leather, man. He took some leather. So salute to both guys for giving us a great fight. Salute to Naoya Inoue. Like I said, he dominated with superior speed, footwork, jab, combination punching. He outclassed Picasso, man. There's nothing more to say about that. But Picasso's a tough SOB, man. A lot of people felt going into this fight, including myself, that Inoue would walk away with a stoppage. No, this goes the distance. This is actually the second fight in a row that goes the distance for Inoue, I believe. But it doesn't diminish who he is as a fighter. He is a complete fighter. He's entertaining. There's not a lot of weaknesses in his game, realistically. I mean, he does get hit. He will have lapses in concentration and get a little cute based on his dominant performances against certain fighters. And because of that, he's gotten a little lazy. He has gotten hit. He has gotten dropped. He can be hit. He was hit yesterday a few times. Salute to Picasso, like I said, who did come to fight. But in my opinion, that was a masterclass performance in technical boxing, bro. It really was. You got to give credit where credit is due, man. Picasso did earn respect, my respect for toughness, taking heavy shots that would have dropped other people. He did flash back with some counters, like I said, but, at the end of the day, my man was outclassed by the better fighter. So, again, the win by Inoue and the close decision given to Junto Nakatani sets up a spring 2026 matchup. What do y'all feel about that? Because I know everybody was excited about it going into this fight card. Do you still feel the same way? I do, because styles make fights. Inoue is not going to fight Nakatani in the same fashion, applying that pressure and volume punching in the same fashion that Sebastian Hernandez did. It's going to be different. However, the skill level in Inoue's favor is totally different as well. So again, it all depends on how you see it. Styles make fights. I still want to see that fight. I still think it's going to be a great, great fight. But I'm curious to hear everybody else's thoughts. Let's put the link in the chat, take some calls, get this party started, smash that like button. We got close to 100 people up in here, and we still don't have 50 likes. That's nasty work. It is free, and it'll help the channel grow. It's proven. You smash the like button, we get over 100 likes a show. YouTube does its job, and it throws this channel out there. Other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, they check us out. And they start rocking with us, man. This is what we do. Sunday nights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Now, this week's schedule, obviously, because of New Year's Eve and New Year's, will be a little bit different. I will be doing a show Tuesday night. I may do one tomorrow night. I'm not sure. Actually, no, because I think me and wifey going to have date night tomorrow. So I may or may not do a show tomorrow, but we'll be definitely back Tuesday night. Wednesday, obviously, with New Year's Eve, we will be out. So we won't be doing a show, but I will be back more than likely on Thursday, New Year's Day. Not sure what time. I may even go on earlier. So make sure you guys are following me on IG, on X. That's where I usually update my stories. If you have not done so, shoot your notifications. Hit that notification button on YouTube. That way you know every time the Hangout spot is going live. Salute to everybody. Towers, salute to you. Feliz Navidad. Appreciate you. Smash that like button like suckers. Watch out said. What's good, my brother? Thanks for rocking out.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go out to the phone lines, take some calls, man. We got my man Unbiased Brim in the building. What's good, Brim?
Lonnie, what's good, bro?
Salute,
how was your Christmas? Merry late Christmas.
Merry
Early
Christmas,
happy new beer.
You know it. What's good, my guy?
I'm trying to keep it cool on the other side of the pillow. I had to work this whole week until the weekend, though. But the weekend's been relaxing. Got a chance to watch some early morning boxing. See, for me, it works out pretty good. For the average American fan, putting that event on pay-per-view was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. But I was able to watch it, I left work early anyway, but they prolonged the fights because since the Carisho, I always pronounce the names wrong, but since one of the fights got canceled off of the card.
Oh yeah, the IBF title fight got.
Yeah. So, the American slander on these Japanese fighters is kind of diabolical, and I ain't gonna mention no names right now, but y'all some suckers because y'all don't have y'all. What about them is so uneven, it's pitiful. But Junto definitely, early in the fight, the movement was crazy. He was doing a good job. The uppercuts he was landing was crazy. The sidestep he was landing some joints. But Hernandez was eating them because the fourth round, I was like, once you get close to the fourth round, I'm like, man, he might get him out of here, man. I don't know. He gonna take that many uppercuts, bro. And then, because he was going in with pressure, right? He was at first he wasn't throwing a lot, but then he started building himself up as he was going inside. But he wasn't throwing a jab and said it. He was just going in. He was taking some punishment to get his stuff in. But when you hit around the middle of the fifth round, he started letting his hands go some. And he started having some effectiveness. But the truth be told, I had Junto winning the first 5 rounds, clean sweep, first 5 rounds. It's just that, it started getting dicey because he was going to the body first. Sebastian fought really smart in his style because when he came, he was going straight to the body. Like every time he go to the body first. And he started coming with a jab to go in, and when he started doing that, it started having an effect, and it allowed him to be able to keep Junto from being able to create the space to throw his punch and make it uncomfortable and make it an infighting fight. And all the body shots, all the pressure, it gets you tired. That mental pressure gets you tired, bro. So shout out to Junto for one, hanging in there and still being able to have spots and pockets where his movement and his punches were landing really good. But on the infighting, he won some of the exchanges, but it just got real dicey for him, and he took a little punishment in the back end of that fight. Now, anybody say it's a robbery, truth be told, cut it out, man. It's like, spare me the details. I don't want to hear that, bro. Save me the crap. The dude won the first 5 rounds, so that literally means all he has to do is win one more round for it to be a draw. And out of those last 6 rounds, I'm telling you, 2 or 3 of them were really pretty doggone close, okay? 2 or 3 were pretty doggone close. So 7-5, 6-6, it's pretty fair. For me, though, personally, it was more of an 8-4, 7-5 Junto win because one of the swing rounds on the back 6, I gave it Junto. But truth be told, bro, if this was a 15-round fight, if this was back in the days, he might have been a little more worse for wear. Sebastian Hernandez got a fan out of me because he was relentless, abominable snowman style, and he ain't stopped, and he got better as the fight went on, man. And he took a lot of punches and it didn't leave no damage to his face. So I hate when people say, "Oh, well, look at their face." Everybody don't bruise and look the same. You can land one punch on me and I was Jamie. I hit you 78 times and you don't have nothing on you, but I beat your butt though. So using that, I can't go with that. And the Inoue hate, dude, he just had 12 rounds. A clear gap versus a young, strong, and long fighter that he dominated. And the reason why he made it the reason why they made it to the final bell is because what I just said: young, long, and strong. If he didn't have those dimensions and he was the Inoue size or a little bit older, he probably would have got knocked out like everybody else did. Inoue is a cut above, and the shade and hate and I'm going to say it, man. What the f is wrong with Ness, bro? What is wrong with them, bro? What's wrong with their American biases, bro? They up here talking about want to mention Tank. What the fuck you mention the Tank for? We ain't unified nothing, ain't defended nothing, ain't put in the work that Inoue. Inoue is clean out the division and now it's fighting all comers that's in the division. How can you say anything? And his activity, fighting 4 times. You fight 4 times. In my era, when you fought 4 times, it might be 2, nondescripts, not big names, and then 2 big fights. This dude is fighting everybody in his division, and then also the disingenuousness of like American fans be really knowing these lower weight classes, bro, and they want to put all the value in the United States. I got a news flash for y'all. In a little bit, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about the United States in boxing, bro, because we ain't running shit. I don't know why we acting like we run something. We don't run shit. Vegas tours is down. We don't run shit. Johnny, I'm sorry, I'm telling you the same thing. If you believe that, we ain't running shit. Inoue made 26 mil, and y'all want to throw shade? Huh? Ain't nobody in that weight class making that type of bread.
Hey man, it's not about money, man. We know he's a cash cow overseas, bro. That's never been a question. My thing is, and I'm saying this for selfish reasons, why should they be the only ones that enjoy him? You know, there are casual fans that don't know who this dude is, and to me, that's criminal. And the reason why is because he's not fighting here in the States. That's my biggest thing. You know, if we want to call him, you know, what do they call him, a global superstar? You can't do that because last I checked, the United States of America is part of the globe. And the reason why people don't know him, and again, I'm gonna say this one more time, it's criminal. I want people to know this cat, bro. This dude is a special fighter. He's entertaining. I mean, his offense is off the chains. It's just special shit that he does. You know, it was like Lomachenko in his prime, man. You know, I went out of my way to tell casuals about this dude, Lomachenko. I was like, yo, y'all got to see this dude, man. You know, the shit that he does in the ring is phenomenal, but he was fighting in the States. So it was very, very easy for me to be like, yo, come over and watch this dude. He's fighting next Saturday on a top rank card against so-and-so. We don't get to see that with Inoue. And that's my biggest problem, man. Yeah, I get it. You know, hey, why should he come here? He's banking overseas. He's an icon. They probably named streets after him out there. I get it. But I want this dude to be seen, and I want to be able to say he is a global superstar. We need to see him fight more here in the United States. That's just my opinion.
I can feel that. I can feel that.
I agree with that 1,000%. You know, that's the reason why, you know, people would say that I'm like what Brim just described as a hater of the smaller fighters. It's not that. That those divisions, they don't really got special guys for them to fight. And the thing with Inoue, the only fight that I've ever seen in real time was when he fought Stephen Fulton. And that's only because I was early in the morning on a road trip on my way out the state, you know what I'm saying, driving, and I was able to catch that while I was driving to the Jersey Shore. Other than that, I didn't see that fight this weekend. I wanted to, but you know, this weekend we had a wild night. You know what I'm saying? I called in Johnny's show. I was feeling nice that night, man. I even did a live, bro. I did a live on my channel. I had a special guest, and I'm disappointed that I wasn't even able to save the live that I did because I had people checking out. I had I don't know if you heard of State Property, the rap group. I had Oskino from State Property, who's a friend of mine, and I had him on the live when we was talking boxing for about 2 hours, bro. And I couldn't even save him. That's how fucked up I was. And I was, you know what I mean? But anyway,
yeah,
it'd be better if Inoue fought, huh?
Live, man, you gotta control it, man, because again, you got people that are watching. I mean, I knew you was feeling nice, and it's all good. I mean, listen, it's a hangout spot, right? If you guys want to have some drinks, you want to jump up, you know, and talk that boxing, I don't care. As long as I don't get reckless, you know, and start talking
I wasn't reckless though, right?
Nah. I would have said something. I would have said, Lo, gotta let you go, man. Because
and you would have messaged me afterwards and tell me personally, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, you good.
Yeah, I was good, man. I was watching it, but back to Inoue, man. Like at least back in the day, because every era in boxing, we always had a small guy that was dominant, right? In the 90s, like I said, we had Ricardo Finito Lopez in the 90s and 2000s, early 2000s. And at least Ricardo Lopez was being seen. He was on the Chavez cards. He was on the Trinidad cards. He was on the Tyson cards. So we was able to see guys like Ricardo Finito Lopez. We was able to see Chocolatito on the Triple G cards. You know what I mean? Right. But the Junto Nakatani, Inoue is not on. Come on, man. He's fighting Japanese time. Fight it in America. This is a world sport. As far as Nakatani goes, I might get a lot of shit for this. This is why I never had him on my pound for pound list. I never did. I never knew who he was. When I first seen Nakatani, I thought they was talking about the Nakatani that fought Teofimo, the tall Japanese guy. It wasn't him. And once again, Nakatani is not on my pound for pound list, bro. Bottom line. And to go against somebody else told me, I don't know if it was your channel or somebody else, I think it was round one, told me that if Nakatani and Inoue were at 140, they would take over. I say absolutely fucking not. Those guys won't be able to fucking beat Richardson Hitchens and Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and those guys would outclass them. You know what I'm saying? Would outclass them. You know, and once
Sorry,
again, like I
can
said,
I interject for 1 second? I'm sorry, Low Nose Boxing, but I'm hearing just so much nonsense in the mix of all this. And I'm gonna tell you why it's nonsense. You do the one part where you said people saying fighting the 140, so they're talking nonsense. And then we're talking about you not having Nakatani, you didn't know who he is. The reason why you know who he is because Americans don't give a damn about anything below 130 or 126. You say he ain't fighting nobody. No, he ain't fighting nobody because you don't pay attention to those weight classes to that degree. And then we beg for him to come over here, but then talk junk about him. Well, they don't need us. Truth be told, if they said fuck us, I'd be like, good for y'all. Straight up, we don't deserve it in the way here. I hope you do get it, though. I do hope you get it, Johnny, because you're a good boxing fan. But the American boxing fan ain't you, bro. Most of them are trash can. American, I want to send an APB out to everybody that's on the panel, in the chat, playback, whatever. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm with you. We're American boxing fans. We are shit. We're garbage. We care about bullshit.
Tell them how you really
value
feel,
we value bling bling and all that. Fuck us. Straight up, fuck us. If I was in the way, I would say fuck you, fuck y'all. I don't need to come see y'all. Y'all disrespect me. I'm in my like 5th division up here running the whole division and beat every champion and beating every single challenger that is ranked in the highest. And then I got Curtis Robinson, who's a good duo, sitting here talking about I'm tired of him cherry picking. Truth, I'm just gonna say it. There's no way for me to hold it back. All you American fans throwing shade on Inoue, shut the fuck up. Hold your fighter to that standard, or shut the fuck up.
I'm assuming whoever this is, they know who they are.
Now it's everybody. It's all of us as American boxing fans as a whole. If you're not gonna hold the fighters that you hold onto this level. And did you trying to hold Inoue too, which he should be because he's top pound for pound. But if you're not holding your favorite fighters to that regard, and you throwing all this shade to somebody who is at this high level, clearing out divisions, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, and I don't apologize to say that because we're trash as the boxing fans. Japan, Steve Fulton go there, he gets respected, gets love, and they treat him with respect as a fighter when he win, lose, or draw because he's a high class pugilist. We disrespect the high class pugilists. We disrespect them. We come over here and say, well, what if you got to come and fight here in America? Fuck us. We don't run shit. We got our nose in the air like we the most important thing in the planet. We ain't shit no more. Y'all better tighten up. Where our broadcasters? Go look at this. Look at the January schedule for American boxing. Y'all delusional asses better wake up. Real soon, there's going to be a rude one.
Damn.
Well, my thing with the little divisions is this, right? Inoue has beaten some guys, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, those smaller weight classes don't have too many special guys there. It's not about the popularity. It's not about the bling bling. Once again, why we know Inoue? Because he's special in the ring, right? Why we always hear about Nakatani? Because he's special in the ring. Why we know about Bam? Why don't we know about the other guys in those weight classes? You see? If we knew about the other guys,
we don't care enough. We make people special that ain't special. Look, we got
but
Rolly, we got Ryan. They get special treatment. They ain't shit about them special. So I don't want to hear us talk about there ain't nobody special in them lower weight classes when we making people that ain't special worth a shit special.
But we know who. Listen, we know who Nakatani is, right? We know who Inoue is. Why they're not fighting each other?
They will be.
He just moved up to the division. When you see, this is what I'm talking about, Low Nose. You don't know what you're talking about. He just moved into 122. His first fight was where somebody showed that he was world class. Sebastian Hernandez is an undefeated fighter from Mexico that went in there bulldoze style and did not give up, took a lot of uppercuts and was relentless as hell and got people saying that he won the fight. Instead of giving him props and praise and saying he's a high class fighter, we're going to disrespect him, disrespect Junto, who was moving up instead of fighting a Lama Beans type of guy. He fights a real contender. But we're going to throw shade on him. And his next fight is supposed to be against Inoue. So he goes from one weight class to go up to the next weight class and fight a phenomenal contender and then go fight for the gusto. And we want to shade that? But we won't hold our American fighters to that standard? Spare me the details.
Okay. Low.
Yeah.
Junto, to piggyback off what Brim said, Junto just moved up to 122. Bam obviously is 2 weight classes under currently where it stands, away from Inoue. So those are the things that have been preventing those two fighters and fighting Inoue. But it looks like May of 2026. Junto did what he needed to do on the scorecards, and Inoue did what he needed to do. So supposedly they're setting up for probably the biggest fight in the history of Japan. That's going to be a big time. Again, I just wish that fight was in Vegas and not Japan. I say that for selfish reasons, but they making the bag out there, so I ain't gonna be mad at
they're
it.
definitely going to put it in Japan. They definitely doing that fight in Japan, right?
Oh yeah, of course. That fight will be in Japan, and you know what? Maybe it should be. It should be. I'm just saying this for selfish reasons, man. As a fight fan, I want to see that shit in Vegas, prime time, so I don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to be able to see this half asleep. That's all. Will I get up? Absolutely. I think the fight is worth the
Well,
price of
that fight
admission.
being that I hear so much about Nakatani, and I've seen Inoue, like I said, against Stephen Fulton, real time, and I've seen highlights of him. That's a fight that I will get up for, as far as to wake up at that time, as long as they do it on a weekend, you know what I'm saying, on a Friday or Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But then after that, so I don't know if you guys heard. Maybe Sharp, you probably did, right? Inoue did mention wanting to fight Bam, which was good, right? I hadn't heard that before that, especially not after a fight. But he wants that Bam smoke, and I just saw somewhere on social media just a little while ago before I went live that Robert Garcia said, who's Bam's trainer, we're gonna see Inoue really, really soon. So hopefully in the latter part of 2026, he moves up, and they get that squabble popping. I don't know at what division, because I think Inoue, in my opinion, is closer to 126 than he is to going back down to 118 to meet Bam, unless Bam's gonna move up to 122. I don't know. What's up, bro?
You know what? If this is on the cards, it's a beautiful domino effect if this does happen. If Bam ends up being something on the back end of 2026, because that puts Inoue in it. Because there's really not a lot left for Inoue to do at 122. So they say the natural move is to go to 126. But if you want to bring Bam, let's say you got Junto, and then you give Bam enough time so he can come up there and fight you too. Even though I think it might be a little too much for Bam, but we'll get into that in a minute. It makes the 126 stop sitting there, not unified, waiting for an Inoue fight. So I'm with, obviously a Bam and Inoue fight would be, blockbuster, but it just makes the 126 division get off their butt and move like ball. Stop trying to fight these washed up guys you bringing up, right? And go unify, please. Stop holding out for a Inoue fight. Because that's all Frank Warren and them doing. Because every time he fight, they keep on mentioning Inoue. Go unify. Spare me. So yeah, I would like that. That'd be cool with me.
Yeah, man, no doubt. Yeah, man. Listen, I want to see someone challenge Inoue, man.
And the thing is, Inoue versus Bam can be in the United States. That's another thing. That can be in the States. That fight can be in the States.
Yes. But again, my question has always been, will it happen in Inoue's prime? He's going to be 33 years old.
He's no longer in his prime, bro. He's at the beginning of the back end. His prime ended probably about a fight or two ago. He's on the back end.
I don't want to be robbed of what I believe could be a fight of the year contender, because Inoue has passed his prime. How many times have we seen fights like that where we wanted to see two guys fight in their prime, but we end up seeing both of those guys fight past their prime, right? Past their expiration.
True, but you got to think about it. Bam is a younger gentleman, so just getting the fight period, I think, is a plus, considering there's a little bit of a gauge gap and there's a weight gap with them. So just getting to the fight before Inoue, like, let's say they fight and Inoue still hadn't lost and Bam hadn't lost, we should just consider ourselves very fortunate and be happy considering those circumstances when we look at the totality of the picture,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm scraping spaghetti in the pot.
I hear. I'll mute you for a second. We here Sunday night, y'all. I put the link in the chat. It is pinned to the top if you guys want to call in. Brim said he had Junto winning that fight. Where are all the Hernandez callers, man? Tell me why you have it 8-4 in Hernandez's favor, or somebody, I think it was Koki, said 10-2. You got to explain that, brother. Bam, Koki said up. Speaking of Koki, he said Bam versus Inoue will probably happen in Saudi. Yeah, it'll probably happen on the Ring Magazine.
That's where the money at, because the money ain't here no more.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I can't disagree with that. I'm just telling you what I would prefer.
I understand, because you probably go.
That too.
You go to the doggone fight. You know, I'm scheming right now on this T.O. Shakur because I want pretty good seats. I ain't sitting in nosebleeds, but I'm paying a rack for a seat, right?
Brim, let me give you some good advice on that, Brim. I've been doing this for years, right? Don't worry, don't really make too much of a deal as far as what tickets you buy. As long as you walk around, act like you know where you're going. I do it all the time. I've been doing it. Let me tell you a story. I sound like round one right now. In 2001, I went to the Felix Trinidad fight versus William Joppy. Now,
that's getting arrested with low, bro.
That's the epitome of a sold-out fight. So what I do is I walk around and I play like I know where I'm going. I don't walk around and say, hey, do you know what section? No, I walk around like I know where I'm going. And I ended up slithering my way all the way down to the bottom. And I sat next to Christy Martin and her husband trainer at the time. And she fought on that card.
That's epic shit.
I do that shit all the time, bro.
That is fire, but you know that was a different time. You trying to get me to play a dangerous game, trying to sneak around and get them on a sold-out card.
You gotta walk that New York shit like you know.
I still do it, bro.
I know New York pretty good.
Listen, for the Danny Garcia fight, I was sitting like 3 seats behind Gilly the Kid, bro. I know that wasn't a soul. I do this all the time, bro.
Yeah, but you said Danny Garcia. You gotta give me a better example. You gotta give me a better current example than the Danny Garcia fight.
All right, I did when Boots fought in Philly, right?
Which one? Which fight? Which one?
When he fought against Karen, right? When he fought against Karen, the rematch. I snuck down. I didn't sneak all the way down to the bottom, but I snuck down to the section. I snuck down to the section where I could see them guys coming out of the ring. I was out there mingling with Angel Garcia and all that. Me and my peoples, we do that shit all the time. I don't care about
bro. We too
I'm not
old
a square,
that,
bro.
We too old for that,
you gotta act like
no, but the truth be told though,
low, they know you on the low though, low. Because you stay pulling up, so they probably, a couple guards.
Low nose boxing, heard?
That's what's
up.
Well,
we media, man. Listen, we have who's that? I can't even see my glasses. That's Trini.
Yeah,
Trini. Trini. I don't know if you're gonna be around the 31st, man, of January. We doing the old media. We getting together to do a pre-fight, pre-game party at a spot in Manhattan around 2:30 before the fights. We're gonna chill there, have some drinks. Not too much. Eat some food, mingle around some beautiful women, and then we're gonna go to the fights afterwards. So you're welcome to join, man. We trying to make this thing epic, bro. And you're gonna see how we move around. We do this all the time, bro. We don't sit there. And I just bought my ticket the other day. And my shit is not the greatest ticket, but I know I'm not gonna.
How much you pay for your ticket? You paid that? You got the little $120 joint?
Nah, I went to the box office, Brim. I bought the 157 tickets on Ticketmaster. It's about almost $200. It's about 196 on Ticketmaster, but I bought it at the box office for 157. If worst case scenario, if I got to sit there, at least I'm not facing the corner. I'm seeing the middle of the ring. But
it's the upper level in the center.
It's not all the way in the up. It's the 200, the 225 section.
See, I'm trying to get the lower level, but the lower levels are $800 right now. I'm trying to get it for $400. If they give it for $400, I'm copping. I'll go. But $800 now, but $400, I'm cool with it.
Jump on it now, because I was talking to one of my people.
Nah, my man told me to wait. My man told me to wait.
One by one, please. Go ahead, Brim.
No, that's me the one. If it's one by one, it's because of my fault. To be honest with you, if it's so interrupted, it's my fault. But
now my alarm had went off, man. Low. I'm gonna be in Puerto Rico on the 31st, man.
Okay, so you're gonna watch Xander?
Yeah, he'll be.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
You gonna be with? Are you going to the Xander fight?
I'm not going to the fight.
Oh, you just gonna be in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I'll be out there with my cousins. Like I was trying to go to the fight, but like I would have to get a closer seat, and with that money, I could put on a movie with my cousins out there, man.
So
speaking of Xander, speaking of Xander, being that I think Brim was asking me of any other up-to-date fight that I pulled that off on. It was the Xander fight. It was one of Xander's fights. I actually slithered my way down to the bottom, and I sat down there. I was sitting with T.O. Senior, bro.
You giving me the easy ones though. You ain't giving me no big fight action when you was able to pull it off on a big fight. Because T.O. Shakur's a big fight.
For Shakur Theo. Lo gonna do it for Shakur Theo. Believe that.
You know what?
Let me touch on what Brim was saying earlier with the people waiting for Inoue. I don't want what happened with Tank. Everybody staying down there waiting for that Tank bag. Nick Ball get in there with Espinosa. If the fights end up happening later on down the line, we'll take it. And we did try to push the lower divisions, man. Back when Chocolatito was doing his thing, man. One of the best footwork I've seen, man. That guy was an entertaining fighter, man. Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, man. He would have got a little bit more push if he was just a couple miles further down and born in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Instead of Nicaragua, he'd have got a better push. But that guy was entertaining, man. So we did try it, man. Bam is our hope. He has a lot of good names, but he caught them at an older age. That's why I ain't really studying the Inoue fight. You know what I mean? If it happens, we'll take it. But yeah, man, we just gotta push. Keep our eyes on the lower divisions. If you like boxing, you gotta love them. They got the great footwork. They stay swinging. Ain't that much. You're gonna see some knockdowns and stuff like that, but you're gonna get the skills, and it's entertaining, man.
You fuck around with Low, you're gonna end up getting kicked out of the arena, bro. You're gonna sit in
Nah, bro.
Johnny
What you doing?
You just gotta. You got.
You're gonna end up sitting in Karen's seat, and Karen's gonna go to security, and she gonna be like, "You see that guy over there? You see that guy over there?"
Whenever the owner,
he's gonna get himself and you kicked out. You keep
don't say that. Don't talk that negative energy, Johnny. Whenever the owner of the seat comes, we just leave. We sit there like my man Four Corners say, until se bota. You know what I'm saying? When if they come, then we gotta leave. We walk them, bro.
So you basically squatting on the seat until the owner comes.
Yeah. If the owner don't come, they don't come. We just walk around like. In between the car that we walk around throughout the building, doing the car, we chill, men go try to get some footage, and then when the fights come, we go walk around. We see something available, we're gonna go grab it. We're gonna sit down, bro.
So at the big fight, you playing hot potato, huh? You be playing hot potato with the big fight.
We play hot potato between sitting down, between chilling by the bar, walking around, mingling, taking pictures with the fighters and stuff. We do all that, bro. It's an experience, bro. I don't just go there and sit down with my popcorn like a square, man. We move around, bro. We from the city, man.
I heard that.
Yo, we got Two-Tone in the building. Look, we got two brims up in here. Look.
Man.
Yeah, he gonna use a picture of me, but the thing is, he need to put a picture facing his bad takes and his bad garbage American bias position. I throw a shade on fighters, and you ain't holding none of the fighters that you rooting for to that same standard. Ain't nobody trying to hear that madness.
Yeah,
let him respond.
Hear me?
We hear you, bro. What's good? What's good?
Oh, salute my dog Johnny. Salute to the panel, man. Yo, man, Inoue is fucking trash, my nigga.
See? Told you.
That nigga's
I knew the bullshit was coming.
Nah,
Rage bait ass.
Nah,
get out of here, man. Garbage, bro.
And when niggas be like, oh, rage bait who, nigga? I'm the superstar, nigga. As soon as I walk into the room, I command attention. Rage bait? None of you dusty ass niggas, I need a rage bait. That nigga's fucking trash. Ain't nobody rocking with that nigga. I can't walk into no strip club and be like, yo, you know who Inoue is? I can't walk
boxing
fucking
out a
nowhere.
fucking strip club. What the fuck is going on with it?
No, that shit trash. You niggas is dick riding that Japanese shit, bro.
Yeah, dick ride. That's what we're doing.
USA, my nigga. That shit's fucking disgusting.
You need to tighten up,
nigga.
USA.
Like I said, Nakatani, yeah, Shakur Stevens would have packed that nigga up if they weighed the same weight. Yeah, Nakatani, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney will pack that nigga up. Yeah, Tio to Takeover Lopez will pack that nigga up. In a way, Gervonta Tank Davis will pack that nigga up. Shakur Stevenson will pack that nigga up, bro. What are we talking about? We got to fucking stop, bro.
No, you need to stop.
No, bro, boxing always got these niggas that they put at the top of the pound for pound. We don't know who the fuck they fought. And if you go, they competition compared to other competition, them niggas is mid, disgusting, and fucking trash, my nigga.
No, it's trash. All y'all care about is fucking name. You only care about name value. Y'all put Ryan on this high level. Y'all put Rolly on these high levels because of name value. Y'all don't really care if they good or not. Y'all only care about how many diamonds they got on their chain and what size they purse is. Y'all care about the fluffy bullshit. That's why American boxing is in the trash. And you want us here to do all this capping. The New Way don't need us. A New Way don't need us, Two-Tone. A New Way don't fucking need us.
Yes, he does. Yes,
no, the fuck he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
He just got 26 mil, bro, and then fought for the 4th time this year and defended his undisputed crown like a champion should. And you up here throwing bullshit shade. Ain't nobody hearing that garbage, Two-Tone. That's why we in the garbage, and that's why American boxing don't run shit no more, because of garbage opinion like yours.
Johnny, when somebody deems this guy the best, Shea, SGA, Wemby, LeBron James in his heyday, Kobe Bean Bryant, Thomas Brady, Randy Moss. When a guy is deemed the best, that's what the boxing world deemed this guy in a way the best. So we wake up at 4 in the morning to watch the best. I'm grading you on being the fucking best. And at 4 in the morning, that was a waste of a fucking time. And in a way says himself, yeah, nigga, I ain't get the knockout. I'm washed. Yeah, nigga, you're fucking washed, my nigga. You have us wake up at 4 in the morning for that performance? Or you on fucking crack, my nigga?
Cry more.
No, you
Cry
suck.
fucking more, Two-Tone.
Trash.
Cry fucking
USA,
more,
nigga.
Two-Tone.
Yeah, USA, nigga. That nigga's fucking trash.
Hey,
That nigga
USA
sucks,
ain't doing
nigga.
shit. Quit fucking crying,
USA, nigga.
Two-Tone. Quit fucking
Yeah, nigga.
crying.
Nigga,
You
you
throwing shade on the new way crying.
nigga,
You
go
sound
to
like a fucking
Japan right
goofy,
now.
Two-Tone.
Go to
You sound like a fucking
Japan
goofy,
right now,
Two-Tone.
nigga. Go to
You are the
Japan
leader
right
of the
now, nigga.
casuals,
And they gonna
delusional,
pack
don't know
you.
what the fuck
They
you
gonna
talking
pack
about.
you. They gonna pack you and your lazy eye the fuck up. You go to
I don't
Japan,
give a fuck,
nigga.
but none of that shit
USA,
matters. I
nigga.
watch boxing for boxing, not for the
USA,
stupid
nigga.
shit that y'all talk about.
Yeah,
Listen, I'm
USA,
from
nigga.
USA. I love my country,
USA.
but I keep it real about my country. You don't do that. You're
Yeah.
not succeeding in that. You
No,
perpetrating the
USA.
fraud and talking like we running shit.
No,
This ain't
I love
1990,
America.
motherfucker.
America.
This ain't Mike
America.
Tyson versus
America.
Holyfield days. Those days is
America.
gone, Two-Tone. You need to wake the fuck up. We ain't running
America.
shit no more.
One by one,
America.
y'all. Shit.
America, nigga.
Yo,
No, for
America.
Two-Tone on this
Yo,
delusional
Two-Tone.
bullshit. He on this
Yo,
delusional
hold
America.
train. He
on,
want to talk about some,
Yo,
talk about some
Two-Tone.
Haney will pack them
I'm
up.
gonna have to
People don't
start
even like
muting
Haney, bro,
people.
because he's boring to them. But I
I gotta hit.
respect Haney because he's a
I'm gonna
real
start muting
pugilist.
people. I don't want to have to start muting people one by one. Y'all just yelling over each other, man.
Salute. Yo,
Nobody
Two-Tone,
was
man.
yelling over each other. He
No,
wasn't
that
even talking when I said what he said. What I said.
washed.
Yo,
That nigga's
Two-Tone.
washed.
Yo, Two-Tone, man. Get
That
How
some
about
nigga's
sake,
washed.
get some
wash?
sake, get
Your
some
opinion
sake,
wash.
and grab some
Oh,
yams,
Brett.
brother.
Hold on,
Just
Trini.
chill.
Hold on, Trini. Yo, Rancho, you nigga in the chat. No, your dad's the P. Diddy of the chat, nigga. Tell your dad to find out where the fuck you are, you hoe ass nigga.
Yo, salute Two-Tone.
You
Y'all
can
was
go at the
listening to
chat. It don't
Two-Tone
matter. Your
earlier.
opinion's still dookie. You going at the chat don't change your
No,
doodle ass
no,
opinion,
no,
Two-Tone.
no. My opinion's the only one that fucking matters, nigga.
It,
You go
it
on the
matters to
street, they're
you.
gonna be like, "Who the
Congratulations.
fuck
It's
is
still
this?"
trash. You still can pick
First
it
of
up
all,
with BFI when the trash comes in the morning. I still can take your opinion,
first of all,
put
they're
it in
gonna
the
say
trash can,
Inoue.
and they'll pick it
One
up
by
from the
Inoue is
dumpsters in
that
the
an
one.
eye
fucking morning.
disease?
One
They're
by
like
one.
Inoue is that an eye disease?
Yo, nah.
What's that?
Two-Tone just a little disappointed. I was listening to him. He wanted the knockout to come in the second round, third round.
Lord,
That shit ain't come, man. Those
Lord
people
have
killing me.
mercy. What is going
Yo,
on here, bro? Smash that fucking like
Yeah,
button.
Two-Tone with his doodle ass
Yeah, that
opinions,
shit's
bro. I want to hear
trash,
that weak
nigga.
shit,
It's
bro. I
washed,
grew up
nigga.
in boxing. I grew up as a youth in
Washed.
boxing, and I know what great boxing look like is the best of America. And this shit the Two-Tone kicking, I know it's bullshit. And that's why I'm here to correct that shit, bro.
KD
You better wake
Shakur.
the fuck up.
Hey,
You're not
Kenny
living
D.
in reality.
Shakur.
Look at the boxing schedule for January for American boxing. And after you see that, shut the fuck up, Two-Tone, and wake the
No,
fuck up,
no, no,
Two-Tone.
no, no.
Wake the
We had
fuck up,
Tio.
Two-Tone.
No, we had
American
Tio
boxing's
in
in the fucking
January
gutter. Wake
Lopez.
the fuck
He
up,
emotional.
Two-Tone.
He emotional. He
You,
emotional.
you,
You're not
We
yeah,
had
emotional, bro.
he
Just you need to wake
emotional.
the fuck
He
up,
yeah,
bro.
emotional.
calm
You
He
down.
need to wake
emotional.
up. You're
Crashing
not
Calm,
living
out.
in
calm,
He
reality.
crashed out. He crashed
Oh,
out.
calm
no,
What
you're
down.
not.
happened to
We're
me?
gonna let you. I'm not gonna
You would
let you
crash
deflect and
out.
try to get off the
You would
reality that
crash
you're living in
out.
delusional.
Brim,
Johnny, this nigga
Brim, I
crashed
gotta
out,
mute
man.
you, man. You gotta
Yeah,
cool
mute this
out.
nigga. Pack this nigga up, man. Johnny, nigga, ask this nigga, after this emotional ass nigga, ask this nigga, can Inouye beat Shakur Stevens?
I
Brim,
already said that he wouldn't last at 140. None of them niggas would last at 140.
No,
Richardson,
no, no.
robot
Yes or
boxing niggas.
no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Can Inouye beat Shakur Stevens?
Hell no.
Brim.
Hell
Can
no.
I'm not
Inouye,
gonna
can
dignify myself
no,
with a
no,
stupid ass
yes
question
or
when
no?
Shakur Stevenson
No,
is currently
yes.
fighting at 140 pounds. And the new way, the highest he's gonna make it is 126. That's why I know I'm dealing with grade A jackass talk.
Johnny, let me talk to the host. Let me talk to the host of the show. Johnny, ain't pound for pound where they say if they weighed the same weight, they would like how would they do if they weighed the same weight? Is that the basis of pound for pound?
Yeah, yes. One of the criteria that most people use is will this person's skill translate if they were to move up and down different weight classes? Correct.
Okay. Is Inouye Devin Haney a 50-50 fight?
I listen. I'd favor Shakur. To answer your question earlier, I would definitely favor Shakur over.
Okay, Javante Tank Davis. Inouye or Javante Tank Davis? You said he get hit a lot. That's what you said earlier.
I did say he would get hit a lot. Yeah, I would probably favor Tank.
Oh, Tio to take over Lopez.
Johnny, don't fucking pause. Tio will whitewash that nigga. What the
I
fuck
would
you mean?
probably favor Tio.
So
we
what
were
is
talking
this
about
nigga?
somebody. We talking about people that's 3 weight classes above. Like, what are we doing here? This is dummy talk.
We talking about if they were the same size. He's talking about if they were the same size, bro. They were the same size based on the eye test, based on what we've seen, right? We seen special effects in all those guys we mentioned. We seen special effects in Shakur with his defense, Tio with his athleticism and counterpunching, Tank with his speed, Power with his athleticism, Devin Haney and his boxing skills. Even Richardson Hitchens will pack them niggas up. And I've been said that before.
He beats
even got on the panel.
If I compare what Roach was doing in there, yes, he would. You put the
Tank at his best,
the size of Roach in there with Tank, he washes Tank.
No. We're talking about Tank at his best. We're talking about Tank at his best.
Tank at his best was fighting Leo coming up. Nah, I got Inoue. I'm not sold on Tank. His weight class.
That's crazy.
I got Inoue over Tank.
Dummy talk,
same size. I'm talking about same size. I got the only one beating probably Shakur because the footwork.
Can Inoue even beat Rafael Espinoza or Nick Ball?
He might not because they're bigger guys. He's going to. It'll be his 5th weight class.
Yeah,
no, actually, it'll be a 6 weight class.
Just ask. I want to ask Johnny something. Johnny, remember the interview with the guy with the stack rap? He fought in Japan. He's supposed to fight. I think the winner of one of them. You was just interviewing him, and he mentioned something about the stacking.
Antonio Vargas.
Yeah. That's
yeah.
what kind of happened with Inoue, right? They made him re-rap or something like that.
Yes. Well, the rules are a little bit different when it comes to stacking in Japan, and he explained that. You know, you can double stack in Japan, and so that's what happened this weekend.
Hold on. So without the stacking, he came to Las Vegas and got sat down on his fucking pockets by a prospect. Now, if Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, Tio the Takeover Lopez got sat down on their pockets by a prospect, how would the world go? We would be slandering the fuck out of these niggas, but we giving this nigga a fucking pass because he's a grown man that weighs 100 pounds.
Oh yeah, we're giving him a pass. That's what we're doing. He got knocked down by Cardenas and got back up and knocked the motherfucker out. Then Cardenas goes on to continue to show how good he is as a fighter. But we want to throw shade because he's an active fighter, fighting 4 times a year, beating his opponents, clearing out divisions, and you want to find a reason to shade him. Tone, do me a favor. Shut the fuck up, please.
No. Hold on for a second.
Let me get this off, Joe. I gotta go real quick.
No. That nigga trying to violate. No, that nigga trying to violate me. You and your lazy fucking eye shut the fuck up and go find your eye on fucking Oregon
My
Trail.
lazy eye can see how bad your takes is. My lazy eye can see how stupid your takes is. You a representative of American boxing. Dookie ass American boxing represented by 2-tone, 4-tone and superstar. Delusional. My lazy eye can see your garbage ass takes. My lazy ass eye can see your garbage ass takes and your garbage ass opinions. At the end of the day, your shit is for receptacles. Your opinion is for receptacles, my G. Take your opinion and put it in a trash can, my nigga. That's where it should go. This is garbage. My lazy ass eye can see your trash ass opinions and know to throw it in the garbage can and flush it in the commode. Flush your garbage ass opinion in the commode. This is none but a big ass turd. It's a big turd that should be flushed.
Johnny, when you take Johnny, when you take
this shit better than the fights we saw this week.
Johnny in the NBA, Johnny in the NBA, when you take more than 2 steps, what do we call that?
Traveling.
Yeah, his eyes traveling. Y'all be good, man. I'm out of here.
I did a Euro step to see your bullshit on instant replay. Fat boy, shut up.
Yo, Brim.
Oh my God.
With the Cardenas fight, right? With the Cardenas fight, right? Mike Carpenter had his little funny comment with Cardenas being the Uber driver and all that. But now Cardenas is in camp 24/7. He got Robles. I want to see the rematch, man. Cardenas Inoue.
Cardenas and Inoue? That'll never happen, bro. You know
now that he has a full camp. Look what he did while working a full-time job and training for Inoue. Now he's got backing. Pro Box is really behind him. It's going to be a different fight this time around. Cardenas is going to start making some noise.
He already made some noise with that knockout he did. He put himself right back in the contender status.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is him doing half his effort because he's working for a living. Now he could concentrate strictly on boxing. He's going to make a whole different kind of statement when we start seeing him. We just seen him rock out. He about to pull up again. He going to make some noise. But yo, I'm going to keep listening, man. Let me get ready to clock in and all that. Y'all stay up. Respect. Salute to the chat. Two-Tone, just chill out, man. Have some sake, grab a yam, and chill.
I'll tell him to run around the block. Have a bless one, bro.
Yo, Johnny, you know what's funny, bro?
For sure,
the other night, when I was watching the live from the other night, bro, I crashed out on your chat in Spanish. Remember that shit?
On the chat in Spanish, did you?
Yeah, I called up. Remember, I said something to them in Spanish. You know what I mean? Because I said they were cooking me, so I cursed them out in Spanish.
Oh, yeah. You did say something in Spanish.
My Spanish is getting better, bro. I'm like, yo, my Spanish, I sounded like I swear I was talking that Daddy Yankee shit there, bro.
Your Spanish gets better with alcohol, bro. I guess. That shit was funny. I remember, man. I remember. I gotta re-look at your little rant. I mean, this one was crazy between Brim and Two-Tone.
Oh yeah, you did. You know,
it was like a heavyweight fight, bro. The chat was going bananas when you two were going at it, bro. This shit is crazy, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
I'm sorry, Johnny, but I had to go bananas on that meathead, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
That's the crash out spot for you, man.
You guys would do, man. Both of you guys were headed on a collision course. You might as well do it here. Neutral ground.
I was listening to some of Round One's video, like after the Inoue fight. He was praising he praised Inoue heavy too. He was talking about Inoue's better than Bud Crawford right now. This version of Bud. I'm like, he gotta be crazy.
Nah, you see,
I understand. Listen, we all got favorite fighters, so I respect it. That's why it is what it is. But like I said before, even before Tone said it, I said it a little while ago. I don't think those guys would survive in the glamour divisions. The smaller guys that I seen back then, like Ricardo Lopez would. Ricardo Finite Lopez would have survived in the glamour divisions. He was special. He would have packed up all these little niggas today. Ricardo Finite Lopez, in my opinion. Being that you a fan of the smaller weight guys, Brim, I don't know how old you are. I don't know how far you go back, but look up Ricardo Finito Lopez. He retired undefeated. Only reason why he didn't get credit for the best record because he did have a draw, but he was like 50-0 with one draw.
I'm familiar with him. One of my favorite fighters of all time was Little Hands of Stone. That's what introduced me to the lower weight class. Yes, sir.
Once again, just like right now, we don't get certain fights. Guys like Michael Carbajal and Humberto Chiquita Gonzalez, they were a little bit bigger than Chiquita. Finito Lopez. But Finito Lopez, I don't think he moved up all the way like the other like Inoue did. So those are fights that we got robbed of seeing. We never seen Carbajal and Finito fight, but we did see Carbajal in a trilogy with Humberto Chiquita Gonzalez, who was also another problem back in those days. You know what I mean? But Ricardo Lopez is special, bro. He was trained by Nacho Beristain. He was like a Juan Manuel Marquez with special effects. Johnny, when he used to sit in his corner, he would sit in his corner and keep his hands up while he was sitting in his corner, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. He was a special fighter, man. He was a special fighter, but only hardcores knew who he was, and it takes us back to the popularity of.
But he fought on big cards, though. We knew him because he fought on the big cards. He was on the Trinidad cards.
Again, Brim, to go back to what Tone was bringing up with the matchups between guys against in a way that obviously are never going to happen, right? So that's more of us, fantasy matchups, right? Based on what we've seen and who we've seen them against. This is where Inoue suffers, right? Because as good as he is, right, as skillful as he is, when I look at the comparison and I make a comparison of who I think would win, I'm basing that on who each of these fighters have beaten. And that's where this whole thing comes in, right? We know the guys that the Haneys have beaten and the T.O.s have beaten and the Shakurs have beaten, but we're not necessarily as fight fans educated enough to know who the guys that Inoue beat.
Yeah, but Johnny, here's the problem with all this, though. Here's the fact of the matter. When we look at Shakur, when we look at
fighting here,
we get that, but that's where the regional bias gets overdrawn and kicking, where you devalue everything they do if it ain't in the United States, and that's ridiculous.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not saying you doing it, but the thing is, though, even though you're not doing it, the premise that what your opinion is, people will take that and then they go to that extreme measure with it. And on top of that, if we want to be honest, if we say Shakur, if we say Devin, if we say Tio, they all have bigger flaws in the rings than we've ever seen from Inoue when it comes to their overall picture as a boxer. Like, what are we doing here, man? That's just crazy. And we were trying to compare 147-pound fighters to guys who started at 108. Like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The guy that Tio beat, I'm not sure Inoue beats Lomachenko neither. I'm gonna be honest with you. The old in prime Lomachenko that was making dudes quit on his stool. In fact, I'm gonna go on the limb to say that Lomachenko beats Inoue too if they were the same size. Absolutely. The White Wolf. Oh my goodness. The White Muhammad Ali / the White Wolf, the White Sugar Ray Robinson, everything that Bob Arum called him. Yes, he's him. And my guy beat him, whitewashed him 9 rounds to 3, shut him down.
Are you just saying that because Tio beat him? And you want to make a...
No, I'm saying that because that's what he is. Lomachenko, you said it yourself, Johnny, you was praising Lomachenko. Lomachenko was a bad motor scooter, man. He was
a bad boy. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, and we shut him down. We handcuffed him. You know what I mean?
I gotta push back though. He was a bad boy, but let me tell you something. It won't take Inoue 6 rounds to get started. See, there's always a comeback for everything, bro. Like Inoue, the thing is, truth be told, Inoue don't have none of the flaws that all these other guys we talking about he couldn't beat just because they big. He's bigger. I think if they were 126 or all at 122 pounds fighting Inoue, they would have some serious problems.
Bro, Inoue went life and death, right? With Nonito Donaire, who was way past his prime. Rigo whitewashed him in his prime. In fact, Rigo in his prime, I'm gonna go on the limb to say Rigo in his prime would break Inoue up, bro. He'd break his face apart. Rigo back then was the Asian Slayer, bro. He used to go to Japan and break all them dudes' face. Guillermo Rigondeaux back in his prime would whitewash Inoue. I'm gonna go on the limb to say that.
You know what, that limb looks real slim and it might break if you stand on it too hard. I don't know, bro. I'm about to let you have that because it's none but fantasy matters at this point.
The Rigo that beat Donaire, that version of Rigo.
I mean, but that's what we do as fans, right? We compare different fighters to what we believe.
Yeah, I know, Johnny, but sometimes we be doing it delusionally.
If you watch the Rigondeaux fight when he beat Nonito.
Hold on, 444. Let them finish. Go ahead, Low.
If you watch the Rigondeaux versus Nonito Donaire, that was single-handedly one of the most dominant performances that I've seen at that level at a time when Nonito Donaire, who has good names on his resume as well, who was putting shit to sleep. Nonito Donaire at the time was a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. Rigo only had about 12 fights. He was an Olympian. And I saw that live. It was in the Hammerstein Ballroom, right? And, bro, Rigo boxed him, broke his face apart, shut his eye, had him on the back foot looking crazy. And this was a prime Nonito Donaire. Rigo's one of them type of guys, you open up, he gonna crack you with that counter left. In fact, I would say that Rigo in his prime would beat the brakes off Inoue and Nakatani.
I don't know. That one I don't know, but
look that fight up. That's all I gotta say.
Let me get to 444. Let him cook a little bit. Let me just read the super chat real quick. Little Zuda with the $2. Said Low don't know shit about boxing. Holy shit. Holy shit.
You entitled to your opinion, man, and call in and talk.
No, Low, Low, you definitely know about boxing. I just know that I know you got some slants, and it's okay. You know,
he know his boxing shit.
I can tell.
I put the link in the chat. You guys want to call in, share your opinion, man. Now's the time. 444. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Johnny, what's going on, panel? I'm gonna have to agree with Low on this as well. Rigo in his prime, I think absolutely will beat Inoue. But Brim, I got a question for you. You said that Inoue doesn't have the flaws that Shakur and Devin and these other fighters have, but I mean, I know that being knocked down is a part of boxing. You don't view that as a major flaw when it comes to Inoue being put to the canvas multiple times in different fights?
You know what would make it a major thing? is if he got put on the canvas and he got up and be like, damn, he look hurt. Oh no, is he gonna make it? And then he fights and he gets pieced up and maybe he finds his way out of it and then recovers and finds a way to win. That ain't what's been happening. He get knocked down, he get up, and within 30 seconds, he's taking control of the fight again. So that means we know that Inoue is an offensive fighter who is willing to take risks to land his offense, which in turns, in some cases, can allow him to get hit with a clean shot. And the beautiful thing about Inoue being the pound for pound fighter that he is, he's got hit by a clean shot, he gets right up and gets right back to work and puts him down. So how you respond and how your body reacts to you getting knocked down is part of is important on how we actually view these fighters when in regards to those situations.
That is a good point. Go ahead, for.
So that's a good point. The issue I have with that though is that seeing it done in multiple fights with different fighters, I view it as a weakness for him because even though he is elite offensively, defensively is the problem. So in my opinion is that if Inoue is matched up with someone with just as equal IQ as him, if not better, with power, I think we'll be seeing a different fight. Case in point is in the Nonito Donaire fight. That fight was a very close fight. Inoue won that fight. But we saw what Inoue looks like with someone that has the IQ and has the power. Unfortunately, Nonito Donaire at that particular point was not in his prime, which is okay. But, you know, he was definitely not in his prime at that moment.
He wasn't in his prime, but guess what? But he wasn't in his prime. But after that fight, he went on to whoop the crap out of 2 world champions.
Absolutely. No, I'm with you. But I view. So you know what's very interesting about when we look at prime and not prime is so I view Inoue as a higher on the scale of elite than those 2 champions that don't need to defeat. You get what I mean? Meaning that you know what I mean. So I'm not taking anything away from Inoue or Nonito Donaire. I'm just saying Nonito Donaire was absolutely way above the champions that he beat. You know what I mean? Which they're still
breaking up 444. Breaking up, brother.
And just like you said, you was talking about he knew he never faced certain type of style, like the slick elite counterpunching Cuban style that Rigondeaux posed was something that we've never seen Inoue fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go there.
And once again, Rigo had power, bro. It's a shame that he got blackballed after he beat Donaire because Top Rank had so many plans with Donaire. You know what I mean? And he beat him bad. And Donaire was elite. You know what I mean? Donaire's a Hall of Famer. He beat him in his prime.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Could Rigondeaux beat T.O. at the same weight if they were the same weight?
Who?
Could Rigondeaux beat T.O. if they were the exact same weight?
I don't think so because I think T.O.'s athleticism will be able to overwhelm him.
Invalid. T.O. is not better. Invalid. You're invalid.
You
Put the big ass X on you right now, dog. I'm sorry.
So it's funny. It's funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to go with Rigo on the T.O. fight as well. To be honest, I have to because see, I ain't gonna lie, Lo. You're saying that T.O. is athletic, but Inoue is athletic. You know what I mean? Highly athletic.
No. Inoue is not on that level, bro. Inoue gets just like, and I don't fault fighters for getting dropped because my personal all-time favorite guy, Tito Trinidad, used to get knocked down all the time, right? But we also know why because his defense wasn't at the highest level. He wasn't an A defender. You feel me? Inoue's a great fighter. Don't get me wrong; he's a Hall of Famer, but he's not going to be known for his defense. He gets dropped a lot for a reason. You feel me? And the reason why I say Tio beats Rigo. For one, they sparred before plenty of times. And 2, all the shit Rigo can do, Tio can do. And counterpunchers have problems with counterpunchers. See, Tio's going to be all over him, hitting him from all different angles, like Loma did, and probably make him quit because he does have quit in him. He did quit, you know what I mean? But a guy like Donaire, who not like Donaire, like Inoue, who would just come at him, would leave himself open for Rigo. And we've seen that Inoue's one of them guys that his face can break apart, his eye falls apart and everything like that. And that's something that Rigo specializes. I've seen Rigo fight a Japanese dude that was like 6 feet tall in his division. he broke that dude apart. Like Rigo would have chopped him up and stir fried him, man, in a pot.
Come on, Los.
Go ahead, Alberto. 444, you done? Because I want to let Alberto
What?
go next.
Let Alberto go. I'll ask Brim again on another question after Alberto. Go ahead.
Alberto, what's good?
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, chat?
What up?
Panel. Yeah, this is I'll give my 2 cents real quick on the fight, man. Can I start with the Nakatani, Johnny, or are we on Inoue?
No, man. We on the topic, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I actually got up. I woke up at like 4 a.m. Cali time, and I saw the fight live, start to finish. They did my boy Hernandez nasty, Johnny. I thought Nakatani was on his way to stopping Hernandez. Truth be told, the first 3-4 rounds, it just seems like he had him figured out.
He was cooking.
Hernandez. Yeah, Hernandez was just kind of chasing him around with like his high guard, not really letting his hands go. But then, like those middle rounds, right? Around 5 to 6, he started to, crank up that intensity, and I thought he broke down Nakatani, man. The middle rounds were close. I edged them out to Hernandez because I thought he had the more impactful shots. Nakatani was still clipping him with the cleaner shots, but they didn't really seem to phase Hernandez. He would swarm him. He would literally chasing Nakatani around that ring. Like the ref would break him up. He was on him like white on rice. And so you can't, if you guys are boxing fans, you cannot tell me that Nakatani won any of those later rounds. Dude was getting beat up, just straight up. It was a mauling. And I know a lot of people are going to say, different people, they show their wear and tear differently. But, I mean, that eye, how do you explain that eye? So I thought it was an absolute robbery. But, the Turkman, he had plans for this. This fight was dedicated to Japanese fighters. So, that scorecard was already filled out before the fight started, in my opinion. How do you only give Hernandez 2 rounds?
At least one of the judges had it filled out before the fight started, because that 10-2 Junto shit was disgusting. That was nasty work. No way on earth did he win 10 rounds of that fight. But I will tell you, Alberto, you are right. It was a tale of 2 halves, for sure. I mean, Junto was doing his thing the first 4 rounds. That uppercut was money in the bank. And then obviously, once Hernandez started to let his hands go and applied that pressure, fighting on the front foot, combinations in the inside, Junto got lured into that, and it became a different fight in the second half of that fight. The only thing I will tell you is there were some swing rounds. I thought 9 and 11 were swing, in my opinion. So they could have went either way. I mean, that's just the way I saw it. I have no issues with the fight being even. I have no issues with slightly Hernandez winning the fight at all. Again, the second half is usually let's keep it real, right? We're gonna remember what we saw last. And what we saw last was the second half of that fight. And then at the end of the fight, we could say all we want about people bruising up or whatnot, but sometimes that's gonna sway decisions, right? I mean, he was taking a lot of punishment. I mean, Brim, you said it yourself. He was taking a lot of leather, Nakatani. So I could certainly see a world where Hernandez won that fight, but I'm okay with the decision because I don't think it was a robbery. And if I had to score it, I would have probably scored it even, in my opinion.
Johnny, I got a question for you, Johnny.
What's up?
To switch gears slightly, how do you feel about that Jermaine Ortiz versus Keyshawn fight? Because I'm really excited for that fight. What's your take on that, bro?
Can we wait? Let's wait till after these guys finish, and then we can circle back to that, because that's a good question.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's a good question. That's a good question. We talked about that a little bit on the last show. You probably forgot because you was feeling nice while you were listening. But I want to circle back on that.
I was off the panel by that time. I
want to circle. Let's circle back on that because I want Alberto to finish, and then 444 has some questions about the Inoue. I don't want us to gear in another direction. So mark that down. Mark that down. Just put a placeholder on that, and we'll get to that. Good question, Alberto.
I'll keep going. Yeah, and let me just end on the Nakatani because I do want to touch on the Inoue if that's all right. I think it's nasty. I think it's nasty how a lot of boxing fans that had Nakatani up on this pedestal and number 7 pound for pound are already trying to come out with these pet allegations on Hernandez, saying test him immediately, like, because Nakatani, Hernandez was able to absorb Nakatani. Like, y'all remember that shot that he takes when he takes a step to the side and it's like this looping overhand to the right or a left, I can't remember, but the one that he knocked out Jason Maloney with, Hernandez ate a couple of those and kept coming. So, I think it's nasty. Y'all got to chill with the pet allegations on Hernandez, man. I think he just really wanted it. And
who has PED allegations on Hernandez?
I've seen a couple of like clowns on Twitter saying that drug
here.
test him immediately and all this bullshit.
Unfortunately, though, in the boxing game, no matter what happens, no matter the results, no matter how great they do, you're gonna see some type of wild stupidity.
I know, but we can't give that no attention here. Let's try to change it, right? No,
you're right, Johnny.
Grim, like that shit is stupid, man. Now every time somebody has some kind of a performance that you're not expecting, he's got to be on some fucking crazy snack shit or whatever the fuck these guys want to call it. Like, come on, man. Let's keep it real.
It gets redundant, don't it?
Innocent till proven guilty, man. Shit. Has the guy ever popped before? I can see if he. I mean, I don't know. Has he?
Not that I know of.
Exactly. So what are we doing here? Like, come on,
man. Just give him some credit, bro.
I get what you're saying, Alberto, but we got to kill that shit, bro.
No, for sure, Johnny.
These Twitter clowns, bro. We can't give them no
light.
Take that shit somewhere else. Not you, them. I'm talking about them.
No, for sure. Yeah, we're not putting no jackets without paperwork. But lastly, Johnny, I know it got heated earlier, so I hope we don't get too hyper here. But I thought Inoue really shit the bed, Johnny. Like I said, I woke up at 4 a.m.
Graham, mute your mic, bro. If you got to control yourself, bro. People are gonna have differences of opinion, bro. That's what it's all about. Go ahead, Alberto. The floor is yours. Tell us why you think Inoue is trash. Go ahead. I'll mute Graham. He can't say nothing. Go. Floor is yours.
Right. So I woke up at 4 a.m., right? And I was expecting a devastating knockout because if y'all don't remember, Picasso is basically a contender. He's not a world champion. He's won some eliminators, but to my knowledge, he's never even beat a former world champion. So he's really green. And Inoue, man, I thought he did a good job of utilizing his jab. Obviously, he had a hand speed advantage. And he looked like the bigger guy up there, so I don't want to hear these excuses that he's fighting bigger guys now, so we can't expect a stoppage every time. If you looked at Inoue's body, like he looked like an action figure in there. Like he's well acclimated at 122 now, and so I also think that Picasso came in to survive. He really wasn't opening up a whole lot. He wasn't letting his shots go, and I think that's the kind of fighter that Inoue is. Like I wouldn't say they're weaknesses because he's so elite. I would just say a limitation, right? A limitation of Inoue is he's not this guy who's gonna naturally throw punches and bunches, throw like his whole load off. He's more of like a counter puncher, right? Like a precise counter puncher. He uses more of like timing, angles. Kind of like how he did with Fulton and. I think Picasso didn't really give him a lot of openings for that. And so that's why we kind of got the stinker that we got, right? Nobody, like everywhere I went, Johnny, everyone was saying Picasso's about to get knocked out, this and that, da-da-da-da-da. And, we didn't really see that. Inoue, it was a 12-rounder. I thought clearly he won, but Picasso also, Inoue has some defensive flaws. He likes to walk around the ring a lot with his hands down. And, I thought Picasso had some moments. And so I want to kind of do a roll call to, shout out to Two-Tone. I fuck with Two-Tone heavy. I don't think that question was really irrelevant. I thought it was very relevant, Johnny, right? Like Shakur, that's what pound for pound is. If with weight being the same, who would win based on ability? With all other things considered equal, right? Just your abilities, no height, weight, that's pound for pound. I don't like Shakur like that, but I think he would beat Inoue, He's a defensive technician. And so this whole Japanese fighters and putting them on a pedestal is kind of crazy to me, At the end of the day, boxing runs through America. And that'll never change. As much as these guys want to put us down, America runs boxing. We run the world, man. We have the most creations. We have the most, Nobel Prize winners. Whatever you want to say, Brim, you can't put down the USA. I'm sorry.
Hold
May
on
I
a
please
second.
respond?
Yes, but I got to read the super chat first.
No problem.
Leonard
I'm sorry.
Sterling with the 5-pounder. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, how many times Inoue been knocked down? Heard multiple times, a lot of times. I am wrong. If I am wrong, I am wrong. Is it only Nettie and Cardenas dropped him at 122? That is 2. No, I don't know who said multiple times. I think I said twice earlier in the show.
That is multiple, though. You are right, Johnny.
But technically that is more than once. But yeah, I get what he's saying. I get what Leonard Sterling is saying. Multiple kind of seems like it's more than 2 times. No, listen, man, that's going to happen. And I said it early in the show. When you have that type of offensive output, that firepower, right? Like, in a way, you're going to open yourself up for counters. You're going to get hit. It's a fight at the end of the day. So I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying, if there's any flaw that I see in his game, is that he does get hit. And to Alberto's point, he will get get cute. He will keep his hands low, and he will get hit with counters. And and we've seen him get dropped on a couple of occasions, meaning it's possible now, right? We see it, right? If he goes in there against a guy who's a precise counterpuncher, or even a guy that has great timing, he can get put on his seats. Now, on the seat of his pants. Now, to Brim's point, it's how you react, bro. After that. And both times I've seen him come back and cook the motherfucker that put him down. That can't be ignored either. Again, I'm gonna stick to the script. I think Inoue is a special fighter. I'm not dogging him, but I just wish, and I've said this on shows before, I wish this dude fought at welterweight. I wish God had made this dude into a 147-pounder because it sucks that he's only 120 pounds soaking wet with a rock in his pocket, whatever it is. Yeah, whatever it is, it just sucks because, again, we don't get to see him against some of the names that I feel if he was in the ring with, it would validate his greatness. If he was that good.
Validate his greatness. See, this is okay. See,
hold on. In everybody's eyes, the casuals and the hardcores. There are people that are going to sit there and say that, again, Brim, you can't deny the fact that there are people going to sit there and say that they don't know who the hell he's beating.
Exactly.
But it doesn't invalidate his greatness because they don't pay attention enough to the sport to know who the best fighters in particular divisions are.
But again,
that's not my responsibility. And the thing is, I can't take their opinion with that much value if they don't know.
But Brim, you got to look at the fact that there's hardcore fans and there's casual fans too.
Yeah, but the problem is we got hardcores parading hardcores who are casuals to these lower weight classes parading as hardcores though.
What do you mean? Say that again.
We have casuals to the lower weight classes parading as hardcore boxing fans.
Wait, what do you mean by that, Bro?
Yeah, I'm not understanding that one. What do you mean?
We have lower weight class casuals that parade as hardcores of the boxing game.
Oh.
Okay.
I think I know where you
do you understand? Want me to say it one more time? A whole bunch of people that love the sport of boxing, they cover the sport of boxing, they'll have the knowledge of the lower weight classes, but act like they hardcore. Like they know it all.
Well,
I know where you go. I know where you go with that.
I'll say this. I'm not Johnny. I'm
salute
not a
Ryan
fan.
from the six. Go ahead, Alberto. But Brim wanted to respond.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Brim.
The reason why I wanted to respond because you made some good points, but here's the thing that I want you to understand. You can't say it's a dud when the guy wins 12-0 and shows he's a class above. Then also you understand that this is his fourth fight, but one of the things I realized is I said he might have a little fatigue going into this fight. This is his fourth fight of the year. So the activity he's giving you in comparison to these other fighters that we up here talking about is not even in comparison. And then he on top of that, the guy we talk about, he's a prospect, but he's ranked number 3. He's undefeated. The guy is long, the guy is young, and the guy is strong. If he wasn't 25 years old, if he wasn't the length he was, and if he didn't have a little bit of wherewithal and didn't fight safe, as you said, then Inoue probably would have knocked him out. But he was a young, strong enough fighter and smart enough fighter. He'd make it last for 12 rounds. But the problem is, we praise fighters who win 9-3, 12-round fights, and then bash Inoue for doing it. The same fighters that people are saying he would lose to if they were the same weight. These guys are consistently doing nothing but getting decision victories. Inoue is mostly knocking out his competitors or dominating them and half of the time putting them on the canvas, and we're actually bashing him for it. I understand it. When you're at the top of the pound for pound list, you got to be graded on the highest of scales. So it's fair to analyze everything. It is, but but we're not applying that analyzation to the fighters that we screaming they're so important. And I'm sorry to tell you, America is not the mecca of boxing anymore. We're important, but we're just not that important.
Brim, how many champs did Picasso beat? Oh wait,
none. He was a contender. He was a number. The thing is, it doesn't matter how many champs he beat. You know why it doesn't matter? Because Inoue beat every single contender and champion in 122. That's why it doesn't matter, because he cleaned out the division. He did what he's supposed to. Like the other fighters that people up here giving passes to that are not doing, and then they want to attack Inoue. It don't matter what this guy was ranked.
I got a question for Brim.
Which is why we want him, or at least me, I want him to challenge himself and go up a weight class and try to challenge those guys at 126, right? I want him to try to be great, because there's really nothing else for me for him to do.
You gotta stop saying trying to be great. He's already great. He even been past tried it. He's at his fifth division, bro. He's passing. No, sorry to tell you the bad news. He's a walking Hall of Famer right now as we speak. He's in his fifth division, guys. He's not trying to be great. He already is.
He has to show me a little more. Go ahead, 4-4.
Brim, what is your take on the hand wraps, situation?
I forgot about that.
Like, I want your honest take on that.
That's a normal thing in boxing that it happens. It happened in Pacquiao with Mayweather. And different states and different countries have different rules for hand wraps, and it just come with the territory. So that side said, hey, we were watching the hand wraps. We didn't want that. You got to redo them. And he had to redo them. Manny made Mayweather do the same thing.
I got you. I got you. I don't want to speak about anybody else other than him. Do you think that the hand wrap adjustment affected his power? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, come on, Bram.
So you just think Picasso was just
Picasso fought a pretty safe fight for the most part. He didn't.
But Picasso took a lot of hits though. So even though he fought a safe fight, he took a hell of a lot of hits. So let's not act like Inoue was not punching this dude.
Is Picasso 30 years old, 40 years old? Has he been knocked out? Is he washed up? Or is he not long? Is he not? He's a bigger guy. He's a bigger guy that was fighting at a weight class almost above. He was fighting in between this weight class and the one above it. He's only 25, and he fought smart enough to be able to make it for 12 rounds.
So you mean to tell me, Brim,
somebody else?
Now, Brim, you talk. You're very intelligent, dude. So you're gonna try to tell the audience that his inability to be able to stack his wraps legally where he's from, that doesn't have an effect on his power.
Exactly.
That's what you're saying. You're a logical person.
I think you're making more out of it than it really truly is. At the end of the day, I think you're making more of it than it needs to be. Like, it would be a passing conversation with me and say that's part of the game and keep it moving. I think y'all want to make the dialogue a lot more and add more value than it really truly holds. In my opinion.
I think it's kind of interesting that the one fight that he could not stack his wraps, he didn't get a knockdown or a knockout.
What makes you think that's not the only fight he didn't stack his wraps? He has fought in the United States 4 or 5 times now in his career. So every single fight he had is in Japan or Saudi. He's fought in different countries and different places.
Yeah, but I think it's
states that allow that, Brim. He's
exactly
in California, which allows you to stack them.
Exactly.
So you're tap dancing around our question, Brim.
I'm tap dancing around your question because
yes, you are. You really are.
I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I personally don't. Y'all think it do, obviously. So I mean, you can tell me I'm tap dancing. I didn't answer the question for you. I don't think it matters that much.
Okay, Brim. So educate the audience. Educate me. What's the purpose of stacking your wraps, then, Brim?
Yep. Answer that, Brim.
No, since it matters to you more, so do you explain it? Because I don't care to actually talk about it that much. So won't you explain it? Because it doesn't matter that much to me.
Of course,
it doesn't matter that much to me. So why would I explain something that doesn't matter to me? So it matters to you, so explain it. Tell the audience.
The man just went 12 rounds with two-tone, bro. Be nice.
No,
that wasn't 12 rounds. That was the third. That was one round at best. I had enough. I was ready for another 12 if we didn't leave.
That was a heavyweight fight right there, bro. For as long as it lasted. Lord have mercy.
Brim.
And I think two-tone wants part 2.
Let's go.
I'm here for it.
He wants part 2, man.
And I'm here for it.
Johnny.
Huh?
Bring him on, Johnny.
I gotta get one of y'all off though because I don't want to have a
I'll jump off.
You know, all he gonna do is talk about my lazy eye, like I can't see his bullshit takes. Like, give me a break.
Can I say one last thing to Brim, Johnny?
Sure.
Brim, since you're uninformed, let me inform you. The purpose of stacking one's wraps is to create a cast-like hardening with the wraps. So it's very relevant that the one fight he couldn't stack his wraps, he never even hurt Picasso, not once. Please tell me the minute mark. Which
so that liver body shot did make him reel back a little bit. Okay, you got it though. You right. You know what? This is the first fight he's never been able to stack his wraps. And he has no more power, and that's what it is. We're gonna go with your theory. You got it, champ.
Well, in my opinion, what it is that you clearly saw Inoue really trying his hardest to actually. He was hitting Picasso with everything, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't find out about the hand wraps till after the fight. And it made sense now to me because I was like, man, he is really trying his hardest to knock this dude down, knock him out. But it makes sense because I was saying to myself, man, this guy Picasso is just he's just a hard dude. And when I realized, go ahead, I'm listening.
Didn't you hear me say that Picasso actually had been fighting at in
the higher weight class?
The next weight, he was a pound away from the next weight class. That's what he was fighting at, and he's a taller guy, so he's a naturally bigger guy. So okay, so let me take you off the tempo. Let's put on the realistic hat. The wraps could play a minor role, but also the fighter that he's facing is a naturally bigger guy who is young, who has stamina, who can take a punch. Might have made a difference as well.
Understood.
All that could be a big pot of gumbo, and why it goes 12 rounds. Would that be fair to say?
Who looked bigger that night, Brim? Who looked bigger? Who looked more filled out, Picasso or Inoue? Answer that.
Oh, very good question.
You guys got to let Tony.
Inoue did look more solid, but Picasso's the bigger guy. But
how does that? Listen to what you just said. How does that make sense?
Because he's a taller, longer guy. But
no, we get that, Brim. We get that he's taller, but he asks who looked more filled out, man. Come on, Brim.
Inoue did look more solid. Bro. Yes, he did look more solid because it's in a smaller frame. But yeah, you got it, guys.
All right, y'all. Wow. Hold on. Let Tone get his shit off. Whoa.
It ain't gonna be nice no more, probably.
Let it start a 2-pounder. MJ last fight in Japan went the distance. So I said that earlier. This is actually the second fight in a row that Inoue did not stop his opponent, and this was in Japan with the Rappy. So Atlanta Sterling won.
And that is the first time in his career too that it happened.
To point that out, but I'm gonna have to mute y'all. Tone, what's good?
Yo, it's cracking. Yo, Johnny, who was the guy you had on here from the Carib Royale? You interviewed homeboy
Antonio Vargas.
Yeah, so salute Antonio Vargas. Make sure y'all catch that interview exclusively here on the Hangout spot. Great interview, respectfully. That man said his opponent down there in Japan had the stack wraps, and that nigga said them punches fucking hurt. He said that out of his own mouth. He said, yo, like when I fought in Japan, them punches way different than American punches, gang. Respectfully. 2022, there was a tape of Inoue getting his hands wrapped right before he fought that nigga Nonito Donaire. Rachel, if you slithering in the chat, go ahead and slither on the panel so we can get to the bottom of what happened to your husband, because he might be able to sue this nigga, man. 2002, that dirty nigga from Philly, Stephen Fulton. Oh, yeah. Big hand wraps in that fight, too, gang. Yeah, Brim, you cooked out here, nigga. You and your eye is cooked, nigga.
Nah, If you say so, you're gonna make everything a COA conspiracy, man. I already know what the play is. That's how we do it. It's the X
Yeah,
Files
gang.
starring Two Tone. The
You
X Files
cook,
starring
gang.
Two Tone. That's cool.
You cook, gang. You cook, bro. You cook,
If you say
bro.
so, if you
Cook.
say so, Four Tone. If you say so, everything is a conspiracy for you. You gonna find a way to shade them, but then big up the goopy shit that our own fighters do and don't hold them accountable on the highest level. You got it, champ. You're the greatest of all time. Fuck out of here.
We've held Dab Dollars, Definitely Dream, Debo Haney for his weight bullying ways. We've held
That's
Javante
not
Tank
weight bullying. He
Davis.
made the fucking weight. It's not weight bullying. If you make the weight, you make the fucking weight. Stop that bullshit now. No, there's no
Man.
no. If you made the weight, you made the weight.
Bro,
There's a
Terrence,
positive and a negative when it comes to rehydration. You can end up rehydrating to a point where you're sluggish and you go out there and fight. So if you made the weight, you made the weight. Stop all the extra shit.
Allen rules. Don't call me a racist. I love all coochie, my nigga. You gonna need a knee.
That's on Mexican boxing's burner account. Johnny blocked that dude.
Yeah, man. But yeah, so yeah, Brim.
You still mad at Bud that he retired too, motherfucker? You big head bastard.
I can't even.
This dude has too damn much, bro. You gonna fuck with mine? That's you gonna fuck with mine. Big still see his bullshit though.
Somebody clip that, man, when he said he loved all creative race.
Hey, he ain't lying about that though. That's he ain't lying about that. The other shit is good.
I'm telling you, there's something seriously wrong with this man. I've been saying it to him all the time. My brother, that shit was classic, bro. I've got tears in my eyes. But go ahead, man.
No, bro, last night on Aiden Ross's stream, Bud said he feels most comfortable at 168. Yeah, that means he was a weight bully. Let's just keep it real, man. He set us all up with Canelo, but that's neither here nor there. Inoue, I gotta see more from Inoue, bro. Why can't we see more from Inoue? We gotta see more from Shakur. We gotta see more from Tio. We gotta see more from Boots. But
Inoue been a champ for almost 10 years, dog. What are we doing here, bro? But Inoue been doing his thing and dominating for years, cleaning out weight classes in its entirety. If you need to see more, then you just need to go back and go watch some old clips and then enjoy whatever the rest you get for the remainder of his career. Because most of these guys in these weight classes are 33, 34, they done. Inoue already 31. What are you talking about? He already put in mad work.
Bro, AJ, bro, go ahead, Alberto. Cook these niggas.
Yeah, I was just Bram. Was last night's performance a $26 million performance to you? Because that's how much he got paid.
No, we ain't here to do no capping. That was no $26 million performance. No.
Then what are you doing?
You mean what am I doing? He did his job. It was his sport. I'm not capping for him, but y'all not even being reasonable. This man fought 4 times this year. 4 times. How many fighters fought 4 times this year that did not prospect?
But Brim, you're a logical dude. Why are you glazing that the fact he fought 4 times is who you're fighting? It matters though, right?
Every fighter he fought was either every person was a mandatory or a contender for the title. This ranked it within 122. But y'all want to devalue because y'all don't know who the fuck they are.
No, Brim. I'm not devaluing. Okay, Brim, I'm not devaluing it. This is what when somebody's really the GOAT of something, let me tell you what happens. When you know that you dominate your competition, you looking for the edge to you want to be challenged. So naturally, I don't see him talking about wanting to go challenge himself. When you know that you're greater than your competition, what are you going to do? You're going to look for the next best competition. That might exist somewhere else, Brim. He's not doing that.
I gotta
He's
stop
content.
you. Can I stop you? You know why I gotta stop you? Because for him to get into this position, he had to jump 2 weight classes just to even be able to get there. Because he wasn't able to get a title shot at a certain weight class. He jumped up 2 weight classes. He already did what you asked of. You just wasn't paying attention when he was putting in that work in his real prime.
He jumped up 2 weight classes to fight who?
He wouldn't be saying what you're saying though, bro. He moved to 122 on July the 27th, 2000, and the same day the same week that Terrence Crawford beat Spence is when he went into that division. He hasn't even been in that division like 4 years, 5 years, 6 years,
I'm
like
with
some
you.
of the guys that we celebrate.
To fight
He
who,
goes in there
Brim?
and beats every champion,
I got you.
beats every contender, and we can still go out and find a
To
reason to
fight,
make.
so Brim, you're overlooking what I'm saying. I know, I'm well aware of him jumping to weight classes, but it was to fight who though? Who in those weight classes posed any real threat and competition to him that you're satisfied? Who? So you like when you look at it, look, I watch basketball. I'm watching basketball games where one team is just completely way more dominant than the other team, and it's a whitewash. You find enjoyment in that?
You watch the
won't
Harlem
answer that.
Globetrotters, Devin.
Okay, I don't watch. So what I'm telling you is this: the dude is great. Why hasn't he said, you know what? Forget this right here. I need to go find somebody that's going to push me, that's going to challenge me. I'm looking for greatness.
Okay, well, right when his goal was to fight Nakatani next, wasn't that the next goal? Right? So that was going to be his next challenge. That was going to be his next challenge to somebody the biggest fight in Japan history. A guy that has been a 3-weight champion going to his 4th weight. I think that's a challenging fight.
But Nakatani would have to come up, correct?
Huh?
Nakatani would have to come up, right?
That's correct. But he had to, but the thing is, Inoue had to come up, and then look what he did when he came up. Who did he fight when he came up? Stephen Fulton.
And the other guy you want him to come up is Bam. You want him to come up 3 weight classes, right? Right, Brim?
The thing, truth be told, my true, honest opinion is, as much as I would love to see a Bam and Inoue fight, that ain't what I'm asking for, because I think it's too much to be asking Bam to do that.
Then you're saying what we're saying, Brim. We want him to go up to 26 and get some real smoke.
Yeah, but let the man go. Let the man get. He'll get there soon. But you act like he been. You act like he been at 122 for 4 or 5 years. But the thing is, some of the fighters that we hold in high regards stay in the division much longer and accomplish a whole lot less.
I follow you, but it's just the competition. Listen, by all means, you fight who's in front of you. I'm with all of what you're saying. All I'm saying is, at some point, enough is enough. I view Inoue like a Crawford. Go up and go do a Canelo. Show us.
That's
go
what
up.
I was trying to allude
do
to.
it. Go.
Like,
Crawford did it. Listen, that's the new wave now. Move up. Go
Let's fucking
go get Tank.
Go get Tank. Get on Tank's ass.
Yes, that's what we want.
That's sometimes, Johnny, when you say things, that you come from a position like he never done it before. That's what I get from you. Like, I want to see him challenge himself. You be saying things, and it comes from a position like Inoue ain't already did it once.
No, okay. So let me ask you a question. Bram.
Y'all just want him to do it again. I think y'all need to say that.
When does a great fighter stop challenging himself, though? That's my question to you. Like, so there's a barometer. He's great.
It's not that it's a barometer, but y'all put him on the timeline that y'all don't put other fighters on. That are American-based fighters. They get away with staying in divisions, not unifying, not fighting the best in their division, and they're not even moving up to go challenge. And this guy did it 5 times already.
I've been very critical of Tank Davis, if that's who you're talking about. I've been extremely critical.
It's more than just him, but again, Johnny, for the most part, Johnny, you're fair. But at the end of the day, we all have our biases.
Hey, Brim. So when Inoue first moved up, because you said he did that already. So what was Inoue's Canelo fight when he moved up?
You know, truth be told, now this is where you guys standing, bro. This is where you guys standing, where I can say I understand where you're coming from, because there is not one. Okay, it's harder to have one of those when you have the weight classes where the audience is not the same, the attention, the lights are not the same, so you're not going to get as many of those type of fighters in those weight classes. That's why Inoue making what he's making is out of this world, because you don't get that in those lower weight classes for the most part. And so your point it has merit, and me saying it doesn't would be fugazi. I mean, I ain't gonna be fugazi. I might be disagreeable, but I ain't gonna be fugazi.
Bro, but he like being honest, nothing jumped off my TV screen. Nothing jumped off the screen like, oh my God, this is the best fighter in the world. Like when Bud Crawford was unretired, Bud was at 147 stepping on shit. Then he went up to Canelo and stepped on shit, bro. Usyk stepping on shit. Like in a way.
Can I ask you a question? Wouldn't it be fair to say that maybe because he fought 4 times this year. That 4th fight, he might have been a little
Bro.
fatigued. You can't say it's
See,
cap,
One by
bro.
one,
He
one
could
by
be a
one,
little
bro.
bit
Brim.
fatigued. He's
One
been
by
in
one.
fight mode the entire year, while these other guys are fighting once or twice. This guy's continuously in the camp. You got to be fair. You can't call it cap and then want the other side to not be cap,
Well,
but don't even weigh in the fact that this guy's been insanely active this entire year.
Let me ask
That
you a
4th fight,
question,
he might
Brim.
have been a little drained, just a little tired at the back end.
So to Brim, to Brim's point, you guys didn't see superior footwork, hand speed, combination punching. You guys didn't see that in this fight.
No, I didn't. I didn't see, like, I'm just being real. I'm not even trolling. And like Brim says, yeah, he fought 4 times this year. You got to be fair. Let me ask you something, Johnny. When Thomas Brady stepped on that football field, what's the expectation?
Championships or
The
bust.
Super Bowl.
When LeBron James was like, this is his first year being washed in a minute, but the expectation for LeBron for being LeBron James is championship or bust. So
Yeah,
when
but
you're
LeBron will lose a whole bunch, bro. The problem
no,
with
no,
what you saying though, Two Tone, is he won the championship and it was just a boring 17-0 shutout. That's the problem.
no, but when you tell me that this is the best that we have in the game of boxing, he's pound for pound the number one fighter. I expect excellence every time he's in the ring.
And you know what? And that it's fair to have that, but
What would have made it
it's
excellent?
what
A
is
knockout?
unfair is the overweight on a 12-0 performance.
so my take on that is this.
What was a
I
shutout?
view I viewed the fight that Inoue had more as a showcase fight, and I feel like Inoue is way beyond showcase fights. Does that make sense now?
I just
Yeah.
think I just think there's really nobody else for him to fight. Meaning,
No.
move up to 126.
Thank
Johnny,
you.
that's my point. Johnny, like, okay, let me ask Brim a question,
Who else
right?
is he gonna beat that any one of us are gonna be impressed with at 122, Brim? Let's be honest.
Nobody.
Nobody.
If y'all won't be impressed with Nakatani, y'all only exposing
Nakatani
your
coming
American
up.
biases.
Well,
But if you're not impressed with that victory, you're exposing your American bias because but you would be impressed if Tank had to beat Roach, but he brought Roach up, and Roach ain't nowhere near a Nakatani. What are we doing here?
I was not impressed. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good.
So who is our top 3 pound for pound fighters? That's Bud, Inoue, and
No,
Usyk,
Bud's
right?
off the list.
So
He's
Bud,
retired.
no, hold on. He was on the list like a week ago. So
you
Bud
got
went up
Usyk.
2 weight
Usyk is number
classes.
one. Usyk is number one
Right.
now.
But this is my point, Johnny. These are the top 3. These are the creme of the creme, right? What did Bud do? He went up 2 weight classes and whooped the undisputed champ, the man in the division. Usyk is fighting Fury, who outweighs him by 50 pounds, has 4 inches on him. Why can't Inoue move up? You won't explain that.
Bro, you're using a heavyweight to compare for a guy that's talking about why would he move up? He did it multiple times more than the guys that you root for. What are we doing here, man? I understand you want to see him move up, and I do too. But the truth be told, if he's taking his time to get to 126, I ain't gonna blame him because he ain't been at 122 for 6 years. He moved up to
Bro.
122 when he fought Stephen Fulton. When he won, and then he turned around and then he ended up becoming undisputed. Then he turns around and he fights his mandatories. Then he turns around and fights his number 1 contenders. So if he wants to wait for a Nakatani fight and then fight that before he moves up, why am I giving him a hard time when he's the one putting in his work? Come on, man. Y'all ain't holding no thing. It's like if we don't have if you don't have multiple standards or conflicting standards, we have no standards at all. It's like I don't understand this shit. I don't
So
get
let me ask you a question. The Nakatani fight with Hernandez, Nakatani moved up, right? To fight Hernandez, right?
That's correct.
So here's my thing. To be very honest, I'm not too much interested in the Inoue and Nakatani fight anymore because why? Watching Nakatani move up in this fight, he didn't look, that impressive. He didn't look that impressive. So now I'm thinking this: if he's gonna move up the fight anyway, how impressive is he gonna look? I'm actually not that interested no more. I actually want Inoue to move up. I don't want someone to move up to fight Inoue. I want Inoue to move up to challenge himself. Show us that he is that dominant force.
I am 444. I can tell you this: your viewpoint is fair, but the truth be told, That's the biggest fight in Japan history. Who gives a fuck what us American fans think? Because we don't show them we ain't showing enough respect in the first place. We always downplaying them and downside them. And right now, that's the biggest fight in Japan history. So if they make that fight, fuck what we think. But
Bro, bro,
do I think
like
your
You
point
gotta chill
is
with that.
valid? Yes. But you be told, fuck what we think. We don't put no respect on these fighters' names. So if they want to go make that fight in Japan, which would be the biggest fight in Japan history, who gives a fuck if we want to see it or not?
You're
Fuck what
moving the
we think.
goalposts, Brim. I get you, but you're moving the goalposts. I don't care
No,
about
it ain't
marketing. I
moving
don't care
goalposts.
about numbers. I
That's
don't
not
care
moving the
about numbers
goalposts.
under that.
I'm bringing the football to you and telling you what it is and what the play's gonna
No, you're
be.
not.
How am I not, bro? Bro. They Nakatani and Inoue historically will be the biggest fight in Japan history, regardless of what anybody says. And the fact that that is in the cards, and these two fighters have they come up from Japan, and what we do as American fans to these different Japanese fighters, and how we have downgraded them. Truth be told, they don't fucking need us. And if you
Brim,
don't like that, that's your problem. But that's just the truth, and I have to be the one to tell you it.
Brim, you're
okay, that's
overinflating. Oh, my bad, my bad. Go ahead, Tom.
no, I'm like that. Like, gang, that sounds good, but the Japanese pitcher, they know they got to come to America because it means more to win that World Series, bro. Nikola Jokic, yeah,
Yes,
he could have
sir.
been overseas over there hooping and won a European championship, but no,
Good point.
I need to go
Yep.
to the NBA, my bro. No, America is the standard, bro. You over
Yes.
there talking about they don't care about us? Yes, they do, bro. In a way. Okay, salute to you. Maybe you the Roy Jones nigga who never had competition in your era, or maybe you Clarissa Shields, respectfully, with three heavyweight women who watch baddies and make nasty cakes or some shit like that, my nigga. But in a way, unless you want to run the squabble with Bam, who's gonna pack you up, or you move up there and you run fades with
Johnny, you heard it. You
Nick
heard that crazy
Ball.
wild shit. I'm
Who
sorry,
else? Who
Tuto.
up
You caught
there?
us off guard when you said that. It was a hot ass take.
Who?
I think Bam got a
Who?
chance, but he's small as fuck. And the new way just as fast and a bigger guy. You playing that's a playing with fire fight for Bam. Bam is phenomenal. That's still playing with fire. But let me tell you something though, Two Tone. It's something you saying that you lost in a little bit of sauce, just a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you why you lost in a little bit of sauce. The Mecca was Las Vegas. What are we not getting here? What are we not getting here?
What do you mean the Mecca was Las Vegas?
Boxing, I think he's trying to say.
The luster, the guys, the luster is gone. And go look at the
No,
calendar
it's
for
not, Brim.
January for American boxing, for Golden Boy, for Top Rank, and for PBC, and y'all tell me what America look like boxing
Brim,
wise.
we literally got Tio versus Shakur in January in NY,
Is that
and
who made it? Who made it?
that don't matter. Where are they
Yes,
doing
it does. Yes, it does. Now you moving the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalpost, Brim, but you can't be okay. Brim, let me ask you a question, right? When you watch these React cards, do you feel any energy from the TV coming into your house? Because I don't. Them shits be stale.
So we need to turn up then, but we ain't turned up.
Do you think that Haney and Norman fight would have been better here in the States than it was at Saudi Arabia?
Absolutely.
It would have been a
Absolutely.
movie.
Yeah.
In
That's my
Atlanta,
point about
facts.
boxing being here.
But the problem is we ain't stepped. Our game is lacking. And Two Tone, you partly responsible for it. That's why I'm coming at your helmet. Your voice is powerful, powerful. You're one of the funniest
No,
motherfuckers I've
no.
ever watched when it comes to this shit. If I want to go to sleep, I don't watch Two Tone the fucking superstar. But I'm gonna tell you this right now: your takes in regards to understanding the landscape of boxing, where it is today, and where we stand in America. You got it fucked up. We got
Nah,
some
bro.
improvement. No, we got some improvement to do. We in a
Nah,
doo-doo
stop,
can,
Brim.
bro.
Brim,
We
stop.
trash right now, bro. And y'all
One
don't
by
get
one,
it.
one by one.
Okay. Now, Turkey Al Sheik has the bag, regardless. But let's be clear. Let's be clear. The nigga don't even know how to promote in America. let's just keep it a band, my nigga. The nigga put a fight in a fucking alley in New York City with Ryan. You had three of the four kings on one card, and you fucking flopped. Your promo game is trash. You put Terrence Bud Crawford as a main event in LA, and you couldn't sell that shit, and you had nasty ass Eminem, nigga. Al Heyman should have handed his
You see the
money.
disrespect? You see the
No, no,
disrespect?
no. Listen,
You see
he
the
should have no. Turkey should have handed his money to Al Heyman and said, "Yo, Al, you promote it. Eddie, I need you to be the talker, and
Yep.
and Bob Arum, I want you to put all my young talent." Turkey just need to give the money and give that shit to real promoters, bro. Chiller
Yeah.
killers.
Hit the air horn, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't.
Da-da-da-da.
Brim, I don't disagree with that, man.
He can't promote.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
Two-tone. Now, see, listen, I'm gonna tell you, I try to live by my name on Vice Brim. I'm a human being with bias, but the whole part where you said I would have Al Heyman set up the production and would be the voice piece, you navigating the money and all that. I can't sit here and say I disagree with that, but the problem is this, Two-Tone. We up here we throw all this shade on these foreign fighters and foreign promoters. What the fuck are we doing? What is the American promoters doing? What is American doing? You talking about you get the money to get the money to Al Heyman? What the fuck did Al and them do to make sure everything stays secure? So we stay secure in the American boxing landscape, so we wouldn't be looking like the way we looking now, where they wouldn't be leaning on Turkey and leasing out fighters to Turkey.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Al Heyman, he ain't got 100% clean record. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit up here in front like Al Heyman ain't gave us some of the biggest fights in my lifetime.
Listen, PBC
Yes, sir.
production is phenomenal, bro. When they put on the show, it'd be great. But the fact of the matter is, you got to be able to handle the money properly. You got to be always putting up the best fights together on a consistent basis, and that's something they wasn't able to successfully, continuously do, and it hurt the sport of boxing for America in the overall landscape. And Top Rank had their role too, being cheapskates with the bum of the month club sometimes for some of the guys. So at the end of the day, we are here, and I don't think we're acknowledging the fact that the American boxing landscape is in a pitiful position.
No, it's not, Brim. Okay, Brim, let me ask you a question, right?
Who's
the biggest musical star in the world?
Would it be would it be either what's my man's name that's doing the Super Bowl?
Bad Bunny.
It'd be a Bad Bunny or who else?
It would be Drake. It would be Drake. And what did Drake say in his line?
Drake getting burnt out right now, bro.
No,
hold on,
Two-Tone, is that true? Let Two-Tone answer that. Is that true, Two-Tone?
What, Drake? No, I mean, Drake's still that nigga, man. Like, to the internet, yeah, cool, we got our jokes. But in reality, if Drake said, "Yo, I got a concert in New York tomorrow," that shit gonna sell out in 3 minutes.
He still do his numbers.
Well, the point is, Johnny, he's still a big star. And even Drake said he has Al Heyman checks, right? So as much as Brim wants to downplay Al Heyman, it's like this, Brim. The PPC never really got a shot to flourish, right? Like when you first open a business, you don't expect to turn a profit until, year 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think fans are too critical of Al Heyman. If he had Turkey's money, Al Heyman will go crazy. And you can't deny that, Brim.
Wish we had a chance to see that shit, to be honest with
He
you.
went through a Billy, bro. He had a Billy. It ain't like he didn't have jump change. He had a fucking Billy, dog.
Who gave him a billion, bro?
What's wrong with y'all?
He had a Billy, dog. He had a Billy, bro. Like, what are we doing? He had a Billy, my G. Like, we don't got no accountability for American boxing, bro. We gonna just let it go in the toilet and act like everything's roses and smile for the camera while it burns up.
Brim, we got Keith Thurman and I believe Sean Porter on Fox. What do we like? Al Heyman, bro. We had Adrian Broner on the NBC, bro. I can't slander Al Heyman on. I don't like the protection program that he had with Tank. I don't like that at all. But Al Heyman gave us squabbles, bro.
He gave He gave some squabbles. Some. I know. I just remember the turning point. Because when they first came, I was like, "Oh yeah, it's popping. They finna do some shit." I was like hyped up. Danny Garcia versus Keith Thurman was the beginning of the end. Where the
That was
where like
fire.
no
Oh, come on, Bram.
that fight was a letdown, bro. That was the beginning. That was the peak, and then from there was a slow downward hill from that point on. That's where it hit the peak. That's where the peak was. That was the peak. That was the peak. Tell me I'm
That's
wrong.
crazy. That's hey, it really. I would want Jake Paul to help promote some of these fights too, because Jake Paul's an amazing promoter,
Jake
trash
Yep.
Paul.
boxer, but
Jake Paul can
amazing
promote his ass
promoter.
off. He's doing a good job, bro. Listen, Jake do what he do.
But the
I
thing
don't
is,
be
in
mad at
my
Jake like that.
opinion, I don't think Turkey Al Sheik is a good promoter. Like, I think Canelo Crawford would have been 10 times bigger if Al Heyman was promoting it.
That's a fact.
Mm.
And Brim, if the U.S. was so relevant, why is Turkey investing into USA Boxing with Dana White and Zuffa and signing
Okay,
American
I
talent?
don't. I don't think
Answer
you.
that.
I don't think you understand what I'm telling you. The thing is,
No, I understand
America
you,
is
Brim.
still important, but where we are to where we've been is a downslide.
Square business with the $5. Said Naoya moved up 14 pounds in his whole career. Bud and Usyk did that in one fight. Shout out to
That's a
DHS.
fact.
Shout out to Border Wars 18 in Orlando, 321. See y'all there.
Johnny, don't let square business get away with that. Like body mass don't matter.
Oh no, I'm more shouting out the end right there. Border
I know. I
Wars.
just had to say something.
Orlando, baby. 321. See y'all there. The superstar gonna be in the building. We all gonna be in the building.
I'm sorry.
Facts, you
Two
gonna
Tone
be
made me
there.
confrontational tonight. I'm sorry.
You
Oh
crashed
yeah.
out, gang. You crashed
I ain't
out,
crash
gang.
Yeah,
out.
you crashed,
I'm not crash out. I'm passionate about
out,
the sport and I talk my shit. But crash out, no. No.
That shit was epic, bro.
I talk my shit, but crash out, no.
You gotta
And I
rewatch
wasn't gonna
that
let you
shit.
talk
You was
about my
going
eye
in,
because
bro.
I can
You
still see the
crashed
bullshit
out,
you
bro.
kicking, Two Tone.
That's on the crash out level right there, bro.
Nah, it's just one step below. It is one step below
Right
crash
there.
out level. It was just
Y'all
passionate
both
shit
crashed
talking.
out on each other.
It's passionate shit talking. I ain't
He
crashing out this
crashed out with
motherfucker
Art,
Two
man, for
Tone.
sure.
Oh my god, bro. Only in a way conversation, bro,
I
brings
can't
out
stand it though, man. American boxing fan, and the thing is, the problem is the media for American boxing is the American boxing fan.
hey, we want to see my brother. I want to see that dude fight in America, man. Why do I want to keep getting up at fucking 4:00 in the morning to see him fighting in
Well, it
Japan,
don't
bro?
bother me because those are my hours. You
That
heard?
shit bothers me.
Those are
That
my
shit
hours
bothers
though.
me.
So
That
I've
shit
watched the
bothers me
new
when
way
I
for
go
years because
somewhere.
it worked. I've been working overnight for 5 years, bro.
It bothers
So
me when I go somewhere and I want to talk about this dude to casuals. They're like, who the fuck is that? They don't even know who this dude is, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
yo, do you know I was
That's
talking
true.
to somebody and they didn't even know who Devin Haney was. They called me off guard. I was like, "Where you don't know who Devin Haney is?" I said, "You know Shakur Stevenson?" They no. They knew who Terrence Crawford was. They knew who Canelo was.
Don't got a
That was
video
it.
of somebody asking him who? Devin who? What?
Who?
Haney?
I was like, "Damn."
Hey,
Spell that.
does
Who?
Berto, does any casual wake up at 4 in the morning to watch Nao Inoue?
No, sir.
Casual?
Thank
No.
right.
Only
So
No
hardcore.
way.
Only
so so
hardcore. That's
King
what I'm
King
saying. I want to see him
so
fight
wait,
here.
so King Knockout in his 7 burner accounts in the chat right now is saying I'm a casual, bro. You weren't up at 4 in the morning watching the fight, bro. I'm watching
Can
the
I
Salute.
ask you
fights,
guys a
bro.
question though?
This
Can I ask you
brother,
guys a question?
I got to give
Yeah,
this brother
Brim.
credit because he did a live fight chat and I fell asleep, bro. Damn.
Yeah, I was
I ain't
on live
gonna lie. Tone,
with my man
salute to
Jules.
you, man. I gotta
Shout
salute to
Salute.
out
you. This
Tone,
brother
man.
did a live fight chat, and then when I got up, I was like, damn, Tone did one and I fell asleep. I'm
Wow.
nasty.
He held
I'm
it down,
nasty for
man.
that. But I ain't gonna lie.
Can I ask you
Yeah, I
guys
held
a
myself
question though?
accountable. I was tired as fuck. But yeah, I wanted to get up. But shit, it's
Can
just
I ask you guys
Hey,
a question real quick?
yeah.
Let's say we had a fighter in America, right? And that one big fight, the fighter's from, let's say he's from Saudi, right? But we're gonna make this fight in America. But they say, you need to be a worldwide star. You need to be noticed where the big money's at, right? We ain't gonna give a fuck about what they think right over there in Saudi. Would you agree? Yes or no?
Wait,
You
Say
kind of
it
lost
again.
me.
You got to
I'm trying
Say it
to give
again.
y'all a very
Say that
simple
again.
scenario. A
Say that
championship caliber fighter in America that wants to go to another level, that has another fight that's in front of him. The guys say he's from Saudi Arabia. And let's say they're debating where the fight happens. But we want it in America, they want it in Saudi. But they say you need to get in Saudi because there's going to be more money and you want to be a worldwide superstar to get more visibility being, on the other side of the country. We wouldn't give a fuck about that, right? Yes or no? Come on, y'all know the answer. Y'all just say
I'm
yes.
still trying to
Just
process
say
what you
yes.
said, family.
No, I'm packing niggas up in the chat right now. I'm trying to
Bro,
We don't care
come
about
on.
what goes on in the overseas. We want them to be here. We don't care what goes on over there.
Somebody said you got him at 6 just to hate on the event, bro.
We the Hatrix, man.
Just to, he said hold on. He said he got him early just to prove nobody was gonna be in the arena or nobody's gonna be watching.
Johnny, it was nasty, man. They had a samurai fight before Naoya came out. It was just terrible, man.
Yeah, but if
It
the
was
fight was in Japan, it would have. If it
wow.
was in Japan, it would have been about 80,000 people in the building. And that's why, with the point I'm trying to get to, when it comes to Nakatani Inoue, it'd be nice for us to be involved and watch
Right?
and
He ain't
happen
gonna give a
whatever,
fuck.
but we
He
don't
taking
matter.
that bag.
For that
He
fight,
taking that bag.
For that fight, America don't matter. For
There
that
you
fight,
go, man.
we don't matter.
Man,
You
you
want to
gotta
take that
stop
bag?
saying
I'm
that,
not
Brim.
mad at
It's the
you.
truth.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't have your cake and eat it too and call yourself a global superstar. If you want
He's
that
an
bag,
international. How about this? He's an international star. Then
it's not global.
fuck it.
Not global.
If we that trash of a boxing fans and we can't even put enough respect and put enough value on our fighters to make it worth for him to be here, and then it's on us.
How? When I'm
Brim.
talking about I want to see him here. I keep saying on my show, I want to see him here. Fight
Who's the fighter
here.
that's going to generate money that gives him what the value he deserves? Because he fights at home, he's making 10 million. And there's no fighters his size making the money that he makes. He just made 26 million. Now listen, we ain't counting Parkers or nothing, but we just being real here. And he come
Brim.
here, who's going to be a fight that's going to be worth it here? Who?
For who? In
Tank.
a way?
Yeah.
Tank.
See,
Rafael
no,
Espinosa.
not
I don't see.
realistic. So Tank gonna go to move down to 122, 126?
No. So you hating on Shushu? Shushu can't
Oh
get a
no.
Yeah.
shot?
I would
He
love to
shoot
see
good
Shushu
money.
fight
I
him.
think
Why
Shushu
not?
talented, but the Shushu generate as of right now. Let's be real. I like Shushu. I think he's a
Now
talented, but Shushu hasn't
no.
generated. It was Shushu
What?
that
Hold
generated on
on.
that level yet
Hey,
for it to be a
wait,
mega fight. I think Shushu
wait.
is mercilessly talented, and it would be a great fight. But if y'all talking about this business, it's got to be in America, and that's where y'all be at online boxing.
It
Then we
has
got to
to
keep
be,
it a buck.
Brim.
Stack the card. Just stack the card like he does, like he did with the Norman Haney, like he did with this the last crescendo, whatever. Stack the card.
Can I
Stack the
ask,
card.
can I ask
Go ahead.
Brim
I'm sorry.
a question, Johnny? I think
Yeah.
it's really like dangerous when he keeps saying America, we don't matter, F us, because the last I checked, we rule the world. Let me say this, right, Brim? You
We
don't
talking
think
about
they want
boxing, bro.
iPhones
What
in?
are you trying to do here?
No, hold on. Let me get to it.
This is
You
what
think
talking
you
about
don't?
Scud missiles in this bitch now.
No, so they want iPhones all across the world, right? Like they try to imitate them in China. American culture, our music, they imitate rap all over the world. So you got to stop saying we don't matter. We matter. We're number one.
For the Nakatani and a Inoue fight, we essentially, bottom line, don't matter. That's the biggest fight in Japanese history. They may consider it for their bottom line and the top dollar, but the truth be told, they can make that fight in Japan and make a phenomenal amount of money and do just fine. And you have another, and they have settled their score and they've had their biggest fight in Japanese history, and they wouldn't have necessarily needed us. I'm talking about that fight specifically, sir. Specifically.
Okay, then you got to chill with all this Inouye's pound for pound great then, because he's not
Yeah,
giving us
I
the
ain't
real
gotta
smoke.
chill. I don't have to chill with it. Why I gotta chill with it? Because he don't need America's attention for a Nakatani fight. So that automatically cancels him for pound because of that. What are we doing here?
Brim, he's not giving us the real smoke. He's fighting
You talking about he's
Picasso.
not giving us the real. What the fuck is? Who the fuck is us, bro? Who the fuck is us?
The
A bunch of
America,
consistent
nigga.
delusional
fans.
motherfuckers is us.
America.
A bunch of delusional motherfuckers. That's us.
No.
Nah, you
America's
gotta chill,
delusional.
Brim.
We're the American boxing fans are delusional. If you ain't gonna keep it a buck, let's keep it a buck. We are delusional as a fan base when it comes to boxing.
Speak
Come
for
on.
yourself. Speak for
No,
yourself.
I'm not delusional.
Nah, you
I'm a
gotta chill,
fair-minded
Brim.
individual, but I understand the landscape of boxing in America, and y'all can pretend like you don't. But American boxing is delusional.
Brim, you gonna be like Brittany Griner, nigga, like, hey man, bring me back home.
Yo, that was fire. That was fire. That was fire. Yo, I'm gonna clip that. I gotta go find that. What timeline that is? That was fire, Tone. No,
Brim been
I will
getting
not
cooked
be
all
that
night.
way because I do appreciate and love my country. But the part of loving your country is they expect more for your country and notice when things are not necessarily
Stop
going right.
disliking
And
your
we're talking
country,
about the
bro.
boxing
This
aspect.
is your
Stop
country
putting us
too.
down, Brim.
In
Word.
boxing, in boxing, we I ain't gonna say we down bad, but we down bad. We got to get back up because we struggling, bro.
You're on that round one Japanese obsession, man. We still running.
It's
You
not
gotta
even a
chill, Brim.
Japanese obsession. It's not a Japanese obsession. I don't know why why does it have to be a Japanese obsession because there is a certain thing about what we're doing in the American boxing landscape that's not beneficial, and they can do something on their own without us. And now it's not just because they can do something on their own. Now I'm glazing them. So it's like that
Brim,
we have a complex where you must need us. You must have us involved. Us. Who's we?
why?
You running shit
Brim,
no more like you talking. Say 1990, dog. I grew up and was around those times. I went to fights in the early 2000s. Bro, this is not that time. It's a global sport in every sense of the word now. We might be
Brim,
the biggest, but we don't run it no more. Get that through your
Brim.
skull.
You
It's
got these double.
sad.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Tom.
It's just sad. Like if you look at the pound for pound, like why Nakatani on there, bro? Like that shit crazy, bro. Go ahead, Berta.
I was just gonna tell Brim he gotta chill with the double standards because why does Tank get all this flack for fighting a quote unquote prospect, and Shakur gets criticized for not finishing his opponents, but when Inoue goes 12 and looks kind of lackluster with Picasso, y'all dudes are over here praising it like he's walking on water. Brim won't explain that.
You want me to explain it to you? Because I don't think I praised him like he was walking on water. I just simply said that he might have
He
been a
fought
little
four
bit
times.
tired. He might have been a little bit tired on the back end. But if him being tired on the back end on his fourth fight of the year is a 12-0 ho hum victory where he showed he was clearly a step above, then damn, the margin for error for him is much smaller. It's not that much we can go off of and try to bash him about, but we just want to find something. Truth be told, is the person that you're comparing to is ridiculous because we're talking about a guy that already fought the champions that took the belts from them all, and then fighting every mandatory that's in front of him, and then when he fights his what's the word? Not mandatory. What's the word? The other word? My brain, because I'm getting a little tired.
Number one contender.
No, not even number one contender. Where you choose to is your choice.
Oh,
It's not a
voluntary.
mandatory. It's a
Voluntary defense.
But yeah, even in his voluntaries, he's fighting top three guys. Picasso was ranked number 3. Granted, he had
But
never
who are
fought a
those guys,
champion before,
Brim?
but he was his number 3 guy in the ring in that division. And you know why? Because Inoue had already beat the other guys in the division, so he's facing all comers. So we'll complain about one fighter not facing all comers, but then won't give Inoue credit for doing the same thing. So if you want to talk about double standards, the American boxing fans is the epitome of that because we're doing that to Inoue, but then won't give him credit for doing what we want our fighters to do, and he's doing it.
Okay, Brim. Name 5 champions that Inoue beat. Not named Fulton, Nonito, or MJ. I'll wait.
You know why you're gonna wait? I'm gonna make you wait forever, and I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't matter, and I'm gonna make you wait forever. We all understand that name value recognition in the lower weight classes is not as high in regards to those higher weight classes than when
You
you
said we were
continue.
casual, so you should know.
No, I'm not done. I ain't gonna let you interrupt me on this one. I'm gonna get these bars off real quick. In regards to the lower weight classes, name value and recognition is not quite the same. And the fact that every time we use this as an argument, it only devalues us as a boxing fan and what we actually bring to the table, and the respect on the fighters, because we know that the low weight classes, the name values are not the exact same. It's not. And we don't put enough respect on those lower weight classes, and we diminish them. And by you doing that, you only continuing to do it. And I will refuse to engage in that type of shit, because it's only a continuation, perpetration of the same shit that we've been doing as American boxing fans to foreign fighters. And I'm not gonna I'm not gonna entertain that shit. I'm not gonna answer that type of question.
That's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair.
You don't know them, Johnny.
I actually could, but it's not. I'm not going to, because I'm not. It's bullshit. It's based off a bullshit narrative position.
I get where you're coming from, Alberto. Low Nose Boxing with the $2 setup. Brim sound like a passport, bro.
I can't respond. I'm just gonna laugh. That's all I can do. I'm not.
Where was Attorney Bailey? Wanted to jump in here, but I see he got disconnected. The link is pinned to the chat, AB, if you want to jump in.
Do I need to drop off and let somebody else get on? Because, you know, my ugly mug been here for a while.
You have been here for a while. No, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll pull back up. If anybody want to smoke my helmet or whatever, they got something smoke for me, want to talk some shit to me or tell me I'm wrong about something, because I'm open-minded enough to know if I'm wrong about something you point it out, I'm not stuck in my ways. That's why I call myself Unbiased Brim. So I try to be fair-minded. So at the end of the day, y'all stop hating and congratulate greatness and expect greatness from our fighters in the United States, and stop being bitches. That's all I gotta say. I love you, Johnny. I appreciate you, bro.
You already know, man. Brim in the building. AB, it says your device is disconnected. Oh, actually, yeah, it says your device is disconnected. So I guess jump out and jump back in. I'll see you, and then I'll bring you up. But smash that like button. Damn, we still don't have 100 likes. What's wrong with y'all, man? It's free, man. Let's get it popping, man. We got to get them 100 likes, man. We cooking up in here, man. Alberto's up in here. The superstars up in here. Low Nose Boxing wants to jump in on the conversation. Attorney Bailey wants to get some shit across. What's good, Low?
Yo, you know what I mean? I heard all that. I heard enough and knew he talk, man. I don't mean to change the subject, but I want to talk.
You heard anyway. Talk now. You want to talk about T.O.?
The glamour division, man. We talking about Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis, bro. My thing is that what Jermaine Ortiz shows up determines what fight is gonna be, right? And I'm glad that Keyshawn's fighting him, because all the other slick black fighters don't fight guys that move around the ring. T.O.'s the only one that did it, and Tank's the only one that did it, because people fear their power. We never seen Devin or Shakur fight a mover. Now we're going to see Keyshawn have a big step up in fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Now, are we going to get the Jermaine Ortiz that actually fought against Loma, that actually fought against Jamel Herring, or are we going to get Jermaine Skull that showed up against T.O. trying to survive? That's what's going to determine what kind of fight this is. And if Skull shows up, now we're going to see if can Keyshawn cut the ring off. Because a lot of these fighters today, that's one thing that I'll say about today's fighters, you don't got too many guys that know how to do both things. Either you know how to be slick, but you look like dog shit when it comes to cutting the ring off, or you know how to cut the ring off, but you got no defense. We don't got guys today that could do both, like Ray Leonard and guys like that. So, yeah, this is a very interesting fight, and I'm glad it's happening. I'm rooting for Keyshawn because he's on the list. We want him next. After we pack Shakur back down to 135 so he can continue to be a great lightweight champion, we want Keyshawn. We want the group chat, because everybody's against T.O. right now. Schofield Sr. said that T.O. got to knock him out because he feels like they're going to rob him, just like they did Schofield dirty in Saudi Arabia, according to him. I don't say he got to knock him out, but he does got to beat him impressively and convincingly. You know what I mean? So, but we're okay, though. We good with our back to the wall. But Keyshawn is next on the list. You know what I mean? We got the Puerto Rican / slick black fighter list for 2026, starting with Shakur, and then we go into Keyshawn. But that's going to be a good fight, though, Keyshawn. And Jermaine. And Tone, I got a question for you, man. Is it true that you having cold feet about coming to New York now? Because that's what I heard.
Cold feet? Nah, I ain't having a cold feet.
Oh,
Nah.
where you heard that from?
Nah,
Somebody
who said that?
When I was I think in the panel, when I was in the panel with y'all, when I was drinking the other night, somebody said Tone might not be coming to New York. So the first thing I'm thinking is,
nah.
All
I
right.
gotta go, man. Shit. Well, you
He
seen
got
that?
no choice. He has to go. He said he's
Yeah,
going.
I gotta
I'm
go.
going.
I
He's
gotta
gotta go.
slither.
All
You
right,
gotta
say no more,
slither.
man. You already know, man. You know what I mean? Coach Bermudez is my guy. Me and that nigga was chopping it up. You know what I mean? But Bermudez tried to take my Puerto Rican card away from me the other night, you know, but
You was feeling nice, bro. I don't even know how you remember half of that conversation, bro.
no, bro.
I don't even
Hey,
know.
Los.
I'm really curious to know why you just didn't that whole shit that you just said about Keyshawn and Jermaine. Why did you just say hopefully the Jermaine that beat Tiafimo shows up? Then it'll be a good
Jermaine
fight.
ain't beat people. That nigga ran. Let me tell you something about boxing fans, right?
Why you
Double
ain't say
standard.
that?
I'm gonna tell you the double standard. The double standard is this: when Shakur and Devin run, people crucify them, right? Oh, they ran. But when somebody runs against somebody that's hated, because Tio's hated,
I knew
y'all
that was
want to give them
coming.
credit
I
and
knew
say
that
they
was
win.
coming.
You know what I mean? Jermaine Ortiz ain't win that fight, but he's still a hell of a fighter. And that's a big test for Keyshawn. And
That's a
I'm
good fight.
disappointed that Africa's not getting that fight because he's a champion and he don't really got, you know, he's losing these big fights, these big opportunities, man.
Nah, for sure, for sure. Before we go around though, AB wanted to chime in on this Inouye stuff though. Before we change the topic, AB, what's good?
What up, attorney?
You gotta mute your mic, bro, or unmute your mic. I'm sorry.
Oh, what's up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good, man?
All right, it's a few things, man. Far as Inoue, he can only fight who he can fight, and when people speak in definitive terms, like they know the contracts and who he turned down or who made him offers. How do y'all know that stuff? We don't know who made him offers and who he turned down, or who he didn't turn down. How do y'all know? But he can only fight who he can fight. And then look at the skill set of the fighter. Don't look at the name of the fighter. Look at the skill set. Man, he beat down some legitimate dudes. Guys, Cool Boy, what was it? Neri, Donaire, he beat them down convincingly. So, and yesterday, he beat that guy. I think he was preparing. That was like a real-time sparring session. But I want to move on to something else. This is to Two-Tone and Alberto. Brim has a major point. That's why Turkey is relevant. Because you guys, we are, and I'm a victim of this, we're living in the past of what we saw with American boxers and American boxers events. Those two were, you could not do it without the other. They were mutually exclusive. They were not mutually exclusive. They were together. But now the promoters have clogged up the boxing event, which makes the American boxers still relevant. And all Turkey is doing is taking the American fighter and putting him overseas. Don't look at the past. Yeah, we used to get the ESPNs and we used to get the HBOs and we used to get the Showtimes. We used to see fantastic fights. We're not getting those anymore. We're not getting those. So much so that all the major promoters and channels, they have stopped boxing. In fact, the major sports channel in America, ESPN, dropped boxing and bought up, and now WWE was scripted is on a major sport channel. Boxing is not. In all fairness, though, overseas, they have taken the other element, which is the American fighter. It used to be an American fighter and the American event. They were together. No, we're not having the American event anymore. So what they've done is they're taking the American fighter, and this is not rocket science. Turkey is not doing nothing special. He's taking the American fighter and putting him overseas. So we're living off the past. Yeah, we got the great events in the past. They have moved overseas now, and they have taken the American fighters. All the exciting fights that we have seen have been overseas with the American fighter. What we need to do is we need to bring the American fighters back over here with the American events and make boxing popular in America again. America is kind of dying. I totally agree with Brent.
Well, you have to look at it. You have to look at it like this. Turkey was overpaying for some of these fights over there. He overpaid a lot of money, and now you can see that money Turkey ain't giving out that money anymore for some of these fights because Richards and Hitchens. Well, I guess Turkey was like, well, shit, Richards and Hitchens and Jermaine Ortiz. I ain't willing to pay for that or some shit like that.
Well,
Um,
well, think about it like this. Well, all he did was the promoters over here, they're not fighting. No one is fighting. So much so I don't even know who's fighting. I don't even know what the schedule is or these names. All he did was take the American fighter, bring them overseas to get attention to his brand. Now that he's got attention to his brand, he's not going to pay these fighters that much money anymore. They're going to start a structured program. It's only a very few of those guys. It's a pyramid thing. It's the tip of the pyramid that's getting paid that money. He took the tip of the pyramid and put them overseas. He took the tip. Now what he's doing, you guys have fallen for the tip. Now what he's doing is taking the base of the pyramid and saying, now that I got your attention, I'm not going to pay these fools this money. But guess what? I got a lot of hungry lions that may beat some of these guys, and I'm going to start my own structured league. And they're going to follow him because he got their attention and they know he has the money. Turkey didn't do nothing that was rocket science.
No, look at it like this. Look at somebody like, even though I don't fuck with none of the promoters, that's not my thing. I don't fuck with these niggas. But look at it like, say someone like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar's like, yo, I had Ryan and Virgil. They're keeping the lights on at Golden Boy. I really can't risk Virgil running a fade with Boots without a turkey bag because I feel I can drain more money out of Virgil. Now, if Turkey can give me the amount of money where I feel comfortable enough where, well, shit, if he loses, at least I got this money to get paid. Like, nigga, these promoters, they scared, like, which is dumb. These niggas is scared for their marquee fighter to lose because they feel like, oh shit, them niggas got to go to the back of the line. I can't do a
But
main event with these guys.
Two-Tone, you proving Brim's point. That's Brim's point. American boxing is dead because of promoters, and I'm pissed off at Bernard Hopkins because he didn't get his chance. He had to come up through from the bottom to the top. Now that he's at the top, he's acting like they treated him. He's acting just like they treated him. That's what Brim is saying. The promoters have clogged the sport up in the United States. We're not getting those fights, period. Turkey, all he did was take the American fighter and put them overseas.
I know, and whatever Sean Sattel said, I guess he said for the promotion of Saudi, that's a deeper, darker criminal link. But look at it like this, gang. We had Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney, Brian Norman Jr., David Benavidez, Bam Rodriguez, Abdullah Mason on a card that started mid-afternoon, and the shit had zero impact. Now let me ask you this: if Turkey would have put that fight in Las Vegas, it would have shut down. It would have shut down the sports world. That card would have shut down the sports world. So Turkey, yeah, he's taking them overseas, but where is the fucking impact, bro? You had the crescendo card overseas. Nobody gave a fuck about the card, bro. Where's the impact? The impact. Now Al Heyman can I can say Al Heyman can get David Benavidez and well, David and Zerto, that's going to have more impact on Cinco de Mayo than a turkey card, bro. That's going to happen in the day.
What do they call turkey cards? We going to find out season because they're not fighting over here. All Turkey's doing is finding somebody that can beat them. ESPN promoted Jared Anderson. Turkey already had his scouts out knowing that Bacole was going to watch Jared Anderson. That's what they did. Man,
And he
those
ruined
guys.
Bacole. That's what I'm saying. He ruined Bacole because he offered Bacole a private jet filled up with Raising Cane's that was seasoned to come over to Saudi and fight that nigga Joseph Parker, nigga, that was possibly on that Bo Kang.
Okay, but that's the point, though. That's the point. America didn't offer Bacole. Why didn't American promoters jump on Bacole? Why didn't ESPN jump on Bacole? Turkey did, and he put it overseas. And I'm gonna say something to you, man. I think the Tokyo Dome can seat 100,000. If I'm not correct,
probably.
Okay, why would you want the live gate to be 100,000 people? To have that Inoue fight with 100,000 people on the live gate and the American and the American pay-per-view, that's the fight of the century. That's the fight of the century. Whoever get that fight, let me tell you something about that fight.
60,000 in seats.
Okay, well, it's gonna fill up. That's gonna sell out.
But you could also put it where the Raiders play, where Canelo and Crawford just fought in Vegas, and it'll sell that out as well.
Yeah, well, because they got a huge Mexican, I guess, also in Texas, Houston, Texas. There are a few venues, but that's just a few select fights. Overseas, man, they filling up the live gate. It's exciting. Turkey just doing something that's not rocket science. He just got us to take a bite of the cheesecake. We went from a cupcake to a cheesecake. He used the cheesecake overseas. Cheesecake used to be in America. Now he's about to start another league because everybody knows that you can go and cup his bakery and get cheesecake. Now the other fighters, they ain't gonna get cheesecake. They're not gonna get that cheesecake money. But he's gonna start over and he just got us to take the bait. That's it. They're not fighting in America. There's no doubt about that. You can go to any channel. Don't live in the past. We don't see the James Tonys that's fighting every weekend. We don't see those guys, the De La Hoyas that's fighting several times a year. We don't see the 60 and 70. We don't see that. We don't see that anymore.
But there's a lot of context. Like, we don't have, like, American boxing, respectfully, it goes as the American heavyweight division goes. Like, Wilder, if Fury doesn't get up from that Wilder punch in that first fight, we're looking at Deontay Wilder being on Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel.
But that's not stopping boxing. Just because the American fighter is not fighting, boxing is thriving over in UK.
No. But I'm saying, even Turkey Al-Sheikh, there's an interview that says boxing. He says there's an interview, I'm gonna find it, where he said boxing needs the black American heavyweight. That's what Turkey said. Turkey knows that Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, boxing is most lit when there's a heavyweight putting niggas to sleep. That's why I think Eddie Hearn should be like, look, man, let's masquerade AJ in America because Jake Paul got AJ lit. Like, AJ
I will say this, Two-Tone. Let me say this. That's because in the past, the black fighters, man, we got a very, very high standard when it comes to boxing because we've just been excellent, starting with Jack Johnson. We've just been excellent in boxing. We have a very, very high standard. And then from Ali, from Jack Johnson to, we can go on and on, Sam Langford to Ali, to Foreman, to Frazier, to Tyson, to Holyfield. So, name me another.
Lennox Lewis, he from Canada. He from Canada, but Americans fuck with Lennox Lewis heavy.
But where did Lennox Lewis get his shine? When he came over here and got with Manny Stewart, he became unstoppable. He got with the Crunk Gym. Manny Stewart took his offense to another level. You didn't see that. You didn't see that.
He was popping before that. When he came over here, Well, not when he came over here. It happened in London, but on HBO. But he knocked out Razor Ruddock because at the time, Razor Ruddock he went 2 for 0 with Tyson and went the distance. Lewis blew him out in 2 rounds, and then Riddick Bowe ducked him. Now, what Tone said about Joshua, that's crazy. You said that because Joshua's fame has reached. Because I see a lot of women on Instagram posting pictures of, yo, who's this brother? He's fine as F and all that, whatever. He's getting that newfound fame to casual women that Clarissa's getting now. Clarissa got her popularity because of her relationship with Papoose. Anthony Joshua's getting a lot of popularity now. And the thing with women is
Your
they
mic
go
is bad, Lo. Your mic is bad.
I know because I'm back at the job. I'm going to be back home after 11. If you want to hold up, I'm going to touch on that real quick. Because Joshua is pre-selected because they see Brown was drooling all over him, right? I'm sorry to say that to him. And because of that,
We can barely hear you, bro. You're going to have to wait till you get back home. We can barely hear you.
you can hear me now.
Now I can hear you.
You can hear me now. All right.
Yeah.
But, Joshua's pre-selected right now by a lot of women. I've seen a lot of women like, yo, who's this brother? And that's because they seen Bomb drooling all over him. And he's all over the internet now. All of a sudden, like women are like, yo, who's this guy? Whatever. And with that being said, with the heavyweight division, when there's an American black fighter who's knocking people out, yes. Now, as far as us going back to the days where guys were more active, I don't think that's ever going to happen because back then guys fought 4 or 5 times a year as champions, but they were also having tune-ups in between. Like these promoters nowadays, they're not trying to pay for that. They don't want you having those tune-up fights anymore. Devin Haney, Devin can't even get a unification fight against Crockett. That's a unification, bro. And they're not going to pay for that. So those days of 4 or 5 times a year on an elite level, that's not happening unless you're fighting 4 or 5 killers. You know what I mean? And that's not going to happen either.
But it's not even the elite level, man. It's just boxing, period. We used to get Tuesday night fights. ESPN went from, we got Tuesday night fights for USA Today. I think Tuesday night fights back in the 80s. We used to get, ESPN used to have Tuesday night fights, Thursday night fights on Friday, fights on, it's just not happening anymore.
Bro, I know, but we're first of all, like the world, like we're in a different era right now.
That's my point.
Because right now you got to compete. Like the casual is, I like UFC. They don't even know that it's mixed martial arts. They just know
that's Brim's point. That's the point.
No. But what I'm saying is, it's not dying. It's under promoted. Turkey.
Well, actually, let me say this: it's not dead; it's dying. But it's dying. And to low point about them, hyping old boy up because he looked good. When he get hit on the chin, all that look good crap out the window because Americans like winners. We like winners over here. Yeah, once you lose, you by yourself. When you come over here and get hit in the chin in America and he get dropped, you're gonna see how many people glazing him in.
Bailey, it's not dying. They just had 33 million people watching Netflix, watching Jake Paul. Like they just had 41 million watching Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence Bud Crawford. There's an audience for it. If Turkey has listen. Turkey, he's doing a great job making the matchups, but they have zero impact on the sport in Saudi. Bring those matchups to America, and bro, it'll be lit out here, bro. If you would have had the last crescendo, who was that card? It was Better BF,
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they should have made, in my opinion, Shakur Stevenson the main event of that fight in America against a quality opponent, because nobody know Bivol and Better BF like that out here in America.
I will say this to your point. I will say this. We got to give Turkey credit. Boxing needed innovation. Yeah. In America, we stress innovation. Innovation moves everything. That's why you can't have a monopoly. And over here, we kind of had a monopoly with the promoters, and they clogged it up. Turkey came in, threw some money on it. The innovative came with Amazon and Netflix wait a minute, man. Everybody got Amazon and Netflix. So boxing was dying. Yes, it was. And then Amazon, Netflix, now they're going to compete with Turkey. But I don't think that I like this new league idea because we're going to see more fighters now. And the fighters, if you don't fight, you're going to become irrelevant. It won't be about the bag, because if we got a new league and this guy over here investing in himself, I'm going to invest in myself. I don't give a damn about the money, because guess what? If I invest in myself and knock the champ out, I'm going to take the champ's bag. When the champs are bragging about, I got this money, I got all this. Well, this young dude over here that's fighting, he'll fight you for $5K because he know he can beat you and take your bag, and also take your Netflix deal, take your Amazon deal. Hey, that's innovation. You want innovation. You want the new league. We won't need an Ali Law if we got innovation, if we got a new league, if we got people that's going to add to the game, not take away from it. Oscar, he was a fighter. Bernard, he was a fighter. They complained about it. Then when they became promoters, they came what they complained about. Turkey came in the game. He didn't do nothing new. He didn't do nothing about he didn't do nothing special. He just fooled the casuals. That's all.
I like what Turkey doing for the sport as far as it's realistic thinking now to actually get a card where you have a Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz on the same card with one of the young kings. You know what I'm saying? That's very realistic now with Turkey. But the flip side, that brings you back to the day when Don King was in power. Don King was giving us Turkey cards before Turkey cards. The difference is Don King was also ripping these guys off. So he was able to afford to pay these guys because he wasn't paying them as much as Turkey's paying them. But the problem is now that Turkey's putting these cards and throwing his money around, a lot of promoters are going to be very hesitant in putting up certain fights. Like, not for nothing, even though Crocker is not somebody known, I'm okay with watching Devin Haney fight Crocker because that's history. We're watching Devin Haney try to go for another belt. I'm okay with that. We've always had champions that wasn't known, you feel me? And snatch the belt from them. But now we can't even get that. And that puts fighters like that, that's willing to fight and willing to be active, you're going to make him inactive now. Because now, when's Devin going to fight? Think about it. Everybody's wrapped up. Shakur's fighting Tio. Hitchens is probably going to fight. I forgot who they're talking about.
Frank
and
Martin.
then you got Frank Martin. You got Keyshawn. You know, Javante don't know what he want to do. So where does that leave Devin Haney? That's not fair. The dude, he just fought. He wants to come right back in there for unification. I'm okay with that. Like, how do we expect to become...
What about
Rolly disappointed me, bro, because Rolly talk all that nonsense. He's running from Devin Haney. He don't want to fight him. You know, Ryan Garcia's already tied up with the Mario Barrios, and I got a feeling that Ryan Garcia going to shit the bed again. The dude's hanging out on TikTok, messing around with hood rats that have been passed around through the rap industry. You know what I'm saying?
We need answers, bro. What's going on with Ryan?
Man, Ryan Garcia is one of the greatest streamers of all time. If you're not watching his streams from a boxing standpoint, boxers like he's taken over the crown from Lamont Sanaa. He's taken over the crown from Jahi Tucker Dennis. Ryan Garcia streams, and yeah, he is running around with the hood rats, Krishan Rock and them. But he's promoting his boxing at the same time, which is giving him to a different audience. Like, yeah, Ryan on some other shit, right? I mean, when Ryan is crash out Ryan, that's when he's at his best.
So is that what we expect against Barrios based on what we're seeing so far? Crash out Ryan?
Yeah, crash out Ryan. I mean, last night they leaked a picture of his sparring. It looked like that prospect whooped his ass, respectfully.
I just think, respectfully, guys, man, as an old boxing fan, a true boxing fan, I just think that clicks in the internet and the fanboy has just taken over the sport. We're talking about guys that don't want to fight. If they don't want to fight, let's put somebody on that do. Let's put them on that do. That's how Trinidad came. He wasn't a known name, But hey, he went to the top. That's how Bud came around. He wasn't a known name, but he went to the top. Man, what we talking about Ryan for? If he don't want to fight, the hell with it.
The thing with Ryan, I don't trust Ryan in tune-up fights. That's the problem. Like a lot of times you can do marination fights with guys that are consistent, with guys that are going to take care of business. Ryan Garcia is looking like Crash Out Ryan, right? But he's in the title fight against someone that he's going to be favored to win.
But
we see what happened.
No, why is Ryan relevant?
Because
his popularity.
How did he get realistic? How did he get
Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, even though Ryan lost his last fight, that's the most anticipated rematch in boxing. And we can honestly say that's probably one of the top.
Low. We're sitting here talking about, that's why I say the standards are higher for black fighters. Who these people fought or Inoue, who they felt to be relevant? Who did they do this to be relevant? And we talking about Ryan? We're talking about Ryan,
bro. For one, Crash Out Ryan has probably one of the top 5 left hooks in boxing history. Let's be clear. And the man went viral for hitting Fortuna, and you had to slow that shit all the way down to see that punch come out.
Are we talking about boxing, or are we just talking about a boxing punch?
No, we're talking about, bro, he's one of the 4 kings, bro. What are you talking about, Bailey?
Five.
Wait. First of all, I don't have no 4 kings. I got 4 queens.
Bailey.
But that's disrespectful. How are we going to say that when 2 of them are going to fight? 2 of them are actually going to fight, bro.
Let me say this. Compare the 4 kings, the 4 original kings, versus the 4 queens of the today. How can you say they're queens? Hold on. I say you do just like the Lion Pride does. Get the young lion to challenge the old lion, and then you're gonna find out who the king is.
Well, we did that already.
Tournament. No,
we did that already, bro. We did that already. Two of the young kings already took out an old king. You feel me? Tio and Devin, they both took out Lomachenko, and now we're gonna get the first fight between 2 of them in their prime coming up next month. What are we talking about? We can't.
One fighter, and that makes him a king. Do you know how many? How fair is that? They took out one fighter. Now you're talking to somebody that has seen them fights. We're talking about Sugar Ray. We're talking about who is the other kings?
Roberto Duran, Tommy Hearn,
Benitez,
Johnny, didn't Sugar Ray catch Marvin Hagler at the right time?
No. Hagler was, don't get me wrong.
But Sugar Ray was well before he was a king, well before he fought Marvin.
Hold on,
Sugar Ray, wait, Low. Didn't Sugar Ray Leonard at a party say, yeah, I'm never going to fight you? Did he say that?
But then after his
we're talking about, look at his record.
But let me tell you what makes that win much better. Hold on.
Let me ask Tone this.
One by one.
Hold on.
Let me ask Tone this. What qualifies them as the kings of today?
Because, like Kanye West said, because I said I am.
Their accomplishments, what they've done. And the thing with this, now Tone, to answer your question about Ray Leonard, hold on. To answer Tone's question about Ray and Hagler, yes, Hagler wasn't washed. He was not washed. He came out of a tough fight with Mugabe, but he wasn't washed, right? He was a little bit older, but at the same token, mind you, this was Sugar Ray coming off of a 3-year layoff himself from an eye surgery. To do that, even to go on there and fight a Hagler that was just starting to slow down, you can't take credit away because, like I said before, Ray was coming off a 3-year retirement, no tune-up, with a broken eye.
I can tell you this,
and came back in there.
The internet.
Even if you want to say, hold on. Even if you want to say that Hagler was washed or whatever. I mean, he
wasn't washed. No, he wasn't washed.
I'm just repeating what Tone said. He had just come off being a young lion.
Yes, Johnny, you took the words out of my mouth.
He didn't even have to fight.
Hagler was coming off of, like Tone said about the list with Buck Crawford. Hagler came off of a life and death knockout victory over a young, hungry lion in John DeBreece Mugabe. Was Hagler a little bit slowed down? That was the first time he showed a little vulnerability. Yes, but he still came off of knocking out a young boy. And Ray Leonard coming out of retirement after 3 years to fight in a division he never fought at to beat Marvin Hagler. Was it a close fight? Yes, but he won. And that's still like probably top 5, one of the best wins ever in boxing, bro.
But let me ask you
who
this.
who
They
the
fought
other
those
15?
guys.
Wait, Low.
Damn, y'all don't even let me get super chats in.
You got gallons of water?
Who the other
Gallon of water.
15?
Gallon.
Johnny, who the other nigga Sugar Ray ain't fight, man? Who the other nigga?
Aaron Pryor, but Aaron Pryor was 140.
Yeah,
Aaron Pryor
come
was
on, man.
140.
Pack Sugar Ray up, man.
No, we can't pack Sugar Ray. No, we're not gonna do that. Come on. Sugar Ray probably has his resume might not be as deep. Sugar Ray's resume might not be as deep as Floyd's, but the quality is better because all those dudes he fought at the time were in their prime, and all those dudes are all-time greats. All-time greats.
Made them kings. They fought. Two things that made them kings. Several. The level of competition, and they fought each other young. They all fought each other young.
Yeah.
Cash.
Hold on. Oh, check the Bermudas is up in the chat, y'all. He's up in the chat.
Yeah, need a plastic bag. Yeah.
What up, coach?
Bro, you gotta mute yourself, Lo. He over here. He in the bodega. Look,
He in the bodega, gang.
I'm in the hockey store with my people over here, man.
He ordering a sandwich. Look, Coach, where you at, man? You ducking the fucking panel. He said, once again, we hit our picks. Word, shout out to Coach. We hit our picks, man. Y'all know the deal. We do the pick segment every Thursday night. We did it Friday night.
Yo, Coach, that's my Boricua brother. Oh, yeah, Boricua, para que tú lo sepas, Coach. You got to hit me up for that coquito when you in the city, man. You know what I'm saying? I got that good shit.
Look at this dude. This dude's talking to the dude in the store. What kind of shit is that? Unbiased Brent with the $2 said 4-tone displays sensational delusion. That's for you.
I got the chat crashing out, man. We lit on a
chat
Sunday.
I can't believe you said pack. Why? When you said pack Sugar Ray up?
Yeah, pack Sugar Ray out of boxing, man.
Crashed out on you with that. You know you can't say shit like that. Pack Sugar Ray.
Nah, we're not gonna do that, bro. We're not packing Sugar Ray up, though. You sound like YN from the 6. That's some shit he'll say. That's why I call that nigga YN.
Ryan catches strays and he up in the
YN, that's my guy. Not cause YN from the 6, aka your favorite legend is trash. That nigga said Devin Haney beat Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm never gonna let him off the hook for that shit, bro. Never.
Bro, let me tell y'all this. Boxing was at its height. And I gotta talk to the Oracle one day, Sean the Gift Haney, man. Because boxing was at its height. Ryan had just beat Devin Haney. He went to Colorado to chill with Deion Sanders. He was doing a concert with YG. Boxing was at its height until this fucking Osterine shit came out, man. Yeah, man. Blame the New York State Athletic Commission.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that, man. I'm gonna tell you when boxing was at its height. When Errol Spence was in the game, boxing was at its height. He was a killer. He was truly moving through people, and all the fighters respected him. When Crawford popped that bubble and PBC fell, for some reason the fights went away.
You know, it's funny you mentioned Errol Spence, because Errol Spence up to that point was collecting belt after belt in a very competitive, deep 147 division. And at the time, I said if Earl would have went on to beat Bud, Earl will be in discussion amongst probably the top 10, top 15 greatest welterweights of all time because he was having a hell of a run. Now, as far as the Oracle, shout out to that young kid because I interviewed him, right? And believe it or not, as young as he is, that nigga is very in tune with history. I was asking him about favorite fighters that he watches. The kid watches Roberto Duran. He be watching Ray Robinson and all that. So, yeah, Sean the Oracle Haney, that's my guy right there. But he be going to the gym sometimes where I'm at because Bill Haney got a crib in New York, and I met him a few times.
Yo, no, Ryan said you full of shit. You talking about a fighter you never even seen fought. Urban legend.
Who are the four kings today? Two-tone.
5.
Give me,
It's really 4,
Bro,
man. It should be 4.
hold on. 5 kings, man. First of all, you got Gervonta Tank Davis. Then you got Dan Dallas, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. Then you got T.O. to take over Lopez. Then you got King Ryan Garcia. Then you got Rockstar Shakur Stevenson.
man,
So
I
it's
got
5
listen.
kings,
I got to go
baby.
to the bathroom when you gave me that. That made my bowels move. But listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. I will give what's the guy name with that fought what's the guy, the short guy with all the tats?
Tank?
Tank. I will give Tank credit. He did fight some tough guys. So to me, he kind of deserves to be a king.
He said the
Hold
short
up.
guy with the tats.
Tank, hold on. Tank, don't get me wrong. Tank is the king.
Damn,
But now
you ain't
you
even
lost credibility
acknowledge
right
Tank?
now. When you just said that, I give credit to Tank, right? But you don't mention the other guys. Bro, Tank's resume can't even stand next to T.O. and Devin Haney's resume. Are we kidding me, bro?
That's
Okay.
true.
He went to
All right.
140 and took a fake belt.
Let's go back. Let's go back to T.O. Okay. Tank, not only has he fought good competition, but he's stopping them in dramatic fashion.
Tank? You
Except
talking about
his
Tank
last
fighting
fight.
good competition?
A win's a win, bro.
Ain't no way OG said he was fighting top-notch competition. Ain't no
Bro.
way. Was that what he said?
But hold on, man. Even if he
That's
He
wasn't,
ran from Josh
what
Taylor.
AB said, yes.
When he took
Wait, he
when
talking
he
about Tank or T.O.? Which one?
He's talking
he's
about
talking about
Tank.
Tank.
He said Tank
He's talking about
first.
Tank. He's bugging out,
No,
bro. When
Tank with
first
top-notch
of all,
competition?
you all over the place. Let me reel you in. I think he
Tank
was
with
talking about Tank
top-notch
first.
competition?
I think he was talking about Tank first.
No.
yes, he said.
well, I didn't say top notch, but he fought decent competition, and it was the way that he, okay. Well, no. Now you can't deny the way Tank won. Watching him was must see TV. The last time we saw
You don't want
T.O.
the
in the
Gatorade?
gardens, hold on. The last time we saw T.O. in the garden, have we ever seen Tank in a stinker? Now I can't say nothing about him putting his head out of the ring talking about some hair grease. That disappointed me. But we look, T.O., he got knocked down, he got beat. We saw him in a stinker in New York. He saw him in another stinker when the guy was running. He's not fighting. You can be labeled as a king, but you gotta also sustain it. Even if we give T.O. credit for being a king, he hasn't sustained it. So I can't give him credit based on the kings I saw. I can't help what I saw.
Real quick, bro. Here's the double standard once again, bro, right? When T.O. goes in there and pulls a masterclass performance, he gets called a stinker. That's the shit that Devin and Shakur and Floyd do all the time. When he fought Arnold Barboza, who was an undefeated fighter who had defeated the white son of Bozy Ennis and Jack Catterall, and he beat Jose Ramirez. T.O. beat that nigga 12-0, whitewashed him. But if y'all favorite fighters would do that shit, y'all would say it's a masterclass. That's the shit I'm talking about. My fighter could win many ways. He can knock you out and have you doing backflips all over New York like he did Richard Comey, or he can whitewash you. You feel me? When Gervonta Davis moved up to 140 for that one fight and rehydrated Mario Barrios and won that fake belt, Josh Taylor called him out, and that nigga tucked his tail and ran. But guess what my guy did? He went up there and beat the shit out of Josh Taylor, had him falling all over the ring looking like a drunk Irishman on St. Patrick's Day. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man.
I guess low and two-tone. Low and two-tone. This is my point. The four kings fought each other, and they fought each other while they were in their prime.
But that's what we're getting next month.
While they were relevant. Now these guys not fighting each other. What makes them a king?
We were getting that next month. What are we talking about?
Hold on.
We getting that next month.
You were getting there next month, but they have been pre-labeled a king. They have already earned the label of a king, but they haven't fought each other. It's silence. I need to hear somebody yell that.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on. King Ryan Garcia, he ran a squabble with Gervonta Tank Davis.
And he ran two of them.
And he ran a squabble with Dan Dallas. Yeah, Devin the Dream Haney. Like, you got, bro, Ryan trying to make it tough fights, man.
And Ryan wants to fight T.O. Ryan wants to fight you know, some of the other dudes as well.
I just think it's more to being. I just can only see. I can only tell you what I saw. I came up during the true areas of the Four Kings. When they were young, they were fighting each other. They fought young guns to sustain that label. Then they fought each other even when they were older.
Oh, but Bailey, but it's a new era, bro. Like back then, you used to be able to like date a chick and she didn't know about your Instagram to check your habits, gang. Like this is a different era, bro.
We're not talking about dating two-tone. Now, I know you kind of wild out with that, but I get that. I get that. You gotta take 2 tones with some yams and 2 bottles of champagne. I get it. But we're talking about the standard for violence has been the same since Jack Johnson. There's a standard for violence that ain't gonna change. And the Four Kings solidified that standard. Those guys not doing it today. I just can't give that label up just on what I saw. Now you can change your standard based on what you know, but what I know and what I saw, I can't do it.
Well, brother, first of all, I'll defend you for the fact that you come from the old school, right? But it's a new era. At the end of the day, these are the most popular fighters of this generation, and 4 of them are the most accomplished fighters in their 20s. When we look at any fighter right now in their 20s, who's more accomplished than Shakur Stevenson, a 3-division champion, former unified, Devin Haney, 3-division champion now, right here, 3 divisions, former undisputed. Teofimo Lopez, 2-division champion, former undisputed, morally should be 2-time undisputed. You feel me? Ryan Garcia doesn't have a belt, but we can say that Osterman and no Osterman, he should have got the W on Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He fought Gervonta Tank Davis. So these guys are kings of this generation. It's not going to be the same. Once again, we're not in a generation and era where guys are fighting 4 or 5 times a year. And just to bust what you said that they all fought each other when they were all established, right? The first 4 king fight, 5 king, because it's really 5 back then, was Ray Leonard against Wilfredo Benitez. That was the one that set it off. And they were in their 20s. And Ray Leonard wasn't a champion then. He was an Olympian. Benitez was the champ at the time, a 2-division champion, about 21 years old. You know what I mean? So these guys right now, Tio and Shakur, are both 28 years old. Both champions in multiple divisions. Both on my pound for pound list. We headed towards that direction right now because Turkey's not playing. Turkey's not trying to put guys against nondescript dudes. For all we know, the winner of this might have to fight Devin Haney next. Who knows? So this is an era. You know, it's not the same like back in the day. And I'm an old school dude. Sometimes people tell me that I'm biased towards nostalgia, but it's a new era. In this generation, this is our kings. I'm not saying they're better than the past. Their careers ain't over yet, but this is our generation's kings, bro. These guys are accomplished. They're all fighting people, you know what I'm saying? Or they're trying to fight people, with the exception of Tank. Hopefully he come back to boxing because we need Tank at the end of the day. Tank coming back to boxing and fighting the best, that will be a huge boost. And I hope that Tank does come back and pack up Lamont Roach or Pitbull Cruz so we can start seeing him fight his contemporaries.
That's what I asked Ness. I asked Ness the other day. I was like, bro, like, who's going to be the next names? Like, because these are brand names in boxing, Bailey. I'm just keeping it real. Devin, T.O., Tank, Ryan. Those are name brands, bro. Those are names you can say in casual circles, hardcore circles, bro. They're branded. Who's the next names like that?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. I think that with the Rohans, that Coach Fighter,
Bermudez,
Polanco, and those guys. I think that once they get that experience, we'll know, but we won't know until the fights. Those guys fight. They need to fight. We're just not getting it in America, man. They're not sustaining it. They're not fighting. That's Brim's point. They're not fighting. If you were king, establish your territory. Fight. We're not seeing that. That's another thing.
Yeah, like I can't front act like that's not a problem. Like I want Kamel Moten to fight Jack Quinn Moses. I want Johan Ingram to run squabbles with young fighters. You say that to certain people, it's like you said they mama on crack. Oh my God. Zach
Yeah,
Quinn, Kamel, they're not
Yeah.
ready. What do you, oh my God. Like it's hard to get like I got to see rookie LeBron play against rookie Carmelo Anthony. I got to see it, bro. So I'm never going to see those young fighters, but what am I supposed to do? Keep complaining about it or adjust to the era?
And that's why Jake Paul
Good
is
point.
relevant.
Good point, Tone. Good, real
But
good
that's,
point.
that's
Tone.
why Jake Paul is relevant, because you know what? It's a sideshow today. It's a sideshow, and no one else is fighting. So he's out there. He's the internet and the fanboys. They following Jake. It's a sideshow.
And yo, Tone, what you said about the young guys fighting each other, this is something that we've never even had. As far as like what you're asking for is something that I doubt we ever gonna have. Like when you talk about Kamel Moten versus Zay Quinn, Kamel Moten versus what's the other young kid, Schofield, right? These are fights that's not gonna happen now because you don't get prospect versus prospect fights. That's very rare.
They
Can
don't
we
want
get
to
those
ruin.
fights
They don't
somewhere
want to.
down the
They don't
road?
want to run the
Yeah.
risk of ruining them
When,
early.
yeah. When
And
one
that's
of them
what-
becomes a champion, yeah, let's say one of them becomes a champion young. Those fights could happen absolutely, but as far as them fighting right now at the stage of their careers, that's highly unlikely. And once again, that's what makes today's Kings special because two of them, right, that Tio and Shakur, these guys were champions in less than 20 fights, bro. And that's what makes them Kings. I remember watching Shakur Stevenson as a prospect.
Let me say this: if Schofield was fighting back in the day, we would have known if he was a fraud or not already.
That's not really true because sometimes back then they were so active, they wouldn't get a shot into 20, 30 fights. Look at Shakur and Tio. I saw Shakur fight against a one-time champion. I believe he was a champion from Puerto Rico by the name of Christopher Diaz. Shakur only had like 10 fights, and that was deemed at the time a dangerous fight. And I still give Shakur credit for that. You know what I'm saying? He became a champion in less than 20 fights. Tio took on fucking Comey and Lomachenko back-to-back in 15, 16 fights. That's king shit right there, bro.
No. That's that. Look, I got.
Hey, real quick, hold on.
You gotta let Malcolm jump in.
Oh
too,
yeah,
bro.
let Malcolm.
No, I just wanted to say real quick. Nah, I'm gonna let y'all cook on that. Was it Hagler the last one to get a belt though because he wasn't promoted right? So I think
Hagler
promoting has a lot to do with it because he kind of had to struggle to get a belt.
Hagler was the least popular out of all those guys. Malcolm, definitely he was. If you've seen the documentary, you know his struggle. He was a champion. I don't know if he was the last one to become a champion, but he was a champion holding down 160 for a while, cleaning out the division. And then when the other guys were able to meet him in his division, that's when he got the marquee big paydays. But Hagler was a very avoided fighter. He had to legally change his name in court to Marvelous just to get some kind of recognition. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right in that sense. I'm just not sure if he was the last one to become a champion. That I can't answer that right now. I don't know, but he was the last one to get a big name fight, definitely, because he had to wait for Duran, Hearns, and Sugar Ray to move up to 160 and challenge him.
Well, let me say this about the young fighters: they are fighting relevant. They are relevant, like Schofield. Hitchens, Africa, and those guys because of the internet. Man, if this was back in the day, they would have had. Look, Schofield would have fought one of those four kings. He would have already fought him. We would have known whether or not he was legit. He wouldn't be able just to say, "I'm legit" by coming in the newspaper because they didn't have the internet back then. They wouldn't be able to just be relevant by doing YouTube shows and getting clicks. That's how they stay relevant. They're not fighting. Back in the day, they fought the kings. And then you'd know if they were relevant or not. It's a way that you become a king.
Now they're on the right path, bro. They're on the path, bro. Like once again, and now you're gonna make me shit on the old generation, which I don't want to do. But I'm gonna have to do it briefly, right? Not no knock on the original Kings. Back then, those guys were more active. Like I said before, they were fighting 5, 6, sometimes 7 times a year. But sometimes you would see guys within that time frame that they were beating that had horrible records. Imagine Devin Haney, the slack he would get if he fought somebody that was fucking 4-15. We seen that with the Kings in between fights. Those are tune-up fights. Don't get me wrong. You can't fight killer after killer, but they were fighting guys like that in between big fights. That's why they were fighting 5, 6, 7 times a year.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I can tell you who can settle this. Johnny, put a poll up. Do we have 4 Kings today?
We do have 4 Kings on paper.
On paper, outside of the paper. Put a poll up. Just do we have 4 Kings today? We ain't gonna qualify it on paper, off paper. Do we have 4 Kings today? Let's see what the people say.
I mean, but realistically, yeah. I mean, the answer to that is we do, based on what these guys were telling you.
Theoretically, we do. That's theoretically.
Bro, 3 of
Johnny,
them.
what's your take? Johnny, what's your take on this?
I mean, listen, it is what it is. I kind of agree with Lowe when he said earlier, AB, listen, I'm old school just like you. I don't think that in comparison, it should be that way, but we also live in a different era. This is a different era, you know? So the way Lowe's broke it down, I kind of agree with. We kind of got to accept what we have. And realistically, if you look at, the accomplishments of the guys that we call the 4 Kings, yeah, I mean, you got to consider them 4 Kings. It's just not in comparison to what we grew up watching.
Put it up for the people. Hey, look, put it up for the people. Let's see.
You know what it is, Johnny? The problem is a lot of today's fans, right? And I'm guilty of it myself because I'm a historian and I love the old school and I still believe the old school is better. But a lot of people have the tendency of comparing today's active fighters with the finished product, my nigga. You don't do that, bro. That's the finished product right there. What they did, what they accomplished. These guys are doing what they're doing. You know, the product is not done yet, but the trajectory is there. Like they're headed in that direction, B.
Well,
you know what I mean? That's what it is. That's not fair that we're comparing today's.
No, that's a circular argument. That's a circular argument. You're saying that based on the day they had to go through their career and be labeled a king. That's my point to you. We're pre-labeling these guys as kings.
But this is what we do in this day and age. I mean, did you guys hear one time an interview that Michael Jordan did? I mean, these guys are getting sneaker deals. These guys are getting sneaker deals.
Is that
before
okay?
they
Now,
even step on the court and accomplish anything? They're getting all these. It's a different world that we live in.
No, I get that, Johnny. And just to be fair to the younger group today, just being fair, I can't help what I saw. It's just like them comparing Jordan against LeBron. Jordan the greatest. I can't help what I saw. Every day was must-see TV with Jordan. Every day. He was going to do every game. He was going to do something that say, did you see that? Did you listen?
I agree. I agree. But then you're gonna have basketball fans of today's era that are gonna sit there and they're gonna tell you that they think LeBron is better.
Right.
Hey, I wanna ask to whoever's will have the timeline a little better. Probably AB, you and Low for sure. What up, Tone? What up, Johnny?
What up?
Yo, when did they start calling Marquez, Pacquiao, Morales, and Barrera the new generation of 4 Kings? Because I know majority of them.
They never did.
Because there is that label. There's that label on the internet now.
Yeah, well, those guys were elite. You know, a lot of people.
Yeah, but they all fought each other except for
they did.
Marquez and Morales. Just
good
not
point.
those two.
I can name you other times in other eras where they did compare other guys to the young kings as well. This is not the first time. During the era when we had
too. My fault. My bad. Go on.
When in the mid to late 90s of the welterweight, when you had Felix Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya, Ike Quartet, Pernell Whitaker, they were calling them the kings. They were comparing them with the kings. And even for a short period of time, they were comparing Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? Because those were the most popular fighters. And we have to understand, Malcolm, with the King label, those are also guys that are the big names in the money divisions. Even though the heavyweight division runs boxing, but the glamour divisions has always been between 147 and 160. For the first time that I can recall my years of watching boxing, that has changed. The welterweight division, as of right now, is no longer really considered the glamour division. It's been more or less between 135 and 140. That's where these kings started.
Real quick, didn't they do that with because we were saying the glamour divisions? Didn't they do it with Chocolatito, SOR, Cuadras and what's his name too, Estrada.
Nah,
Because they
bro, those
also,
guys.
they had them labeled as a fucking Fort King also, bro.
Yeah,
A
I know,
lesser
but
extent.
that's something that I've heard before. That's not something where you would hear it for the majority. You know, maybe a few people say that. People that are really into those smaller weight fighters, like the gentleman we had earlier, Brim, right? His name is Brim. No, man, no, not really, man. I mean, Guerrero Morales, they all fought each other, yes, but they're not really considered the kings. Once again, we're going by popularity as well. These guys have the potential to take the fight, to take the sport and carry the sport. You know what I mean? Because they're all popular guys. You know, these guys all been on pay-per-view at the end of the day. You know, by after next month, Tio's going to be on pay-per-view for the first time. Shakur already been there twice. Devin been on pay-per-view. Javante and Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean?
Man, you can even say based on their body of work, you can say De La Hoya was a king. You can say Trinidad was a king. You can say Mosley was a king. Who else could add to that?
Ike Forte, man. Ike Forte was the fucking killer.
He was good, but not like those guys.
No. He was like those guys. He just didn't have all the fights. He wasn't popular. He's from Africa. He fought against Oscar De La Hoya, prime Oscar.
Who the fourth king was? Hopkins. You can say the Hopkins was a haggler.
We just throwing people in there. You know what? That's a good one because Hagler, just like guys had to move up and fight Hagler, B-Hop was able to stick around 160 and get two of those guys that moved up when he fought Trinidad and Oscar. Yeah. But like you said, the name the Kings started when their careers was already wind down. And you know, we labeling people now it's like what Johnny said. When someone's coming up, we want to just crown them. Like when Guerrero Morales was coming up, people were prematurely saying, "Oh, this is going to be the next Chavez." You feel me? But the Kings started after the original Kings. Nobody was calling them the Kings when they first started fighting because Hagler was at 160 in obscurity. Benitez was fighting Leonard, and then Duran moved up all the way from 119 all the way. That's where he started at and joined that group. You know what I mean? Nobody was calling them the Kings, but based on the mark that they left, they set the bar to when new generation fighters are doing high level shit. You want to start comparing them, like what you said about basketball, Jordan and Kobe. You know what I mean? That's all that is. And right now it's looking like
because based on what y'all saying, David Reed could have been king when or Vargas could have been a king, and then all of a sudden we see how those careers ended.
Yeah, but those careers, not all of those careers ended up to be all-time greats. That's the difference. Vargas got into the Hall of Fame, but no one's calling him an all-time great.
But that's the point. It's too early to label them. It's too early to label them. Y'all already labeled them as kings.
Of our generation so far, we're just being fans at the end of the day, supporters of the sport. We want to see the sport evolve. And so far, they're heading towards that direction as far as their accomplishments. We can all say now that 4 of them, Ryan hasn't reached that peak yet. Tank, Tio, Devin, and Shakur, in my opinion, have at least reached to Hall of Fame level right now. Just to get in that all-time great Hall of Fame, I think Tank gets into the Hall of Fame if he retires. I think Devin...
My bad, Lo. I see the frustration with AB. I can't lie. It's that it's a new day and age thing. I see it.
I do too.
It's like when LeBron retires, you know what I'm saying? Oh, who's the new LeBron? It was the same shit with Kobe. It's like that with every sport. Whenever you have a group of people or a certain level of fighter, once they leave, you're gonna want somebody to fill in that shoe.
Correct.
You know, it happened with Floyd retired. It's like, yo, who's the next face of boxing? And we're never gonna get another Floyd. So I mean, I could kind of see it, but it's already written in sand. They're going to be labeled as the 4 kings already or the new 4 kings. Like, we got to just let it rock. But we just got to pray that they live up to it. That's it.
Yeah.
Because they still live up to it. Tank should be the oldest one, and I think he's like 30, maybe 31. So they still got some years left.
The most disappointing is the Tank situation. And the crazy shit is the fight the first official fight, in all due respect, this might get two-tone a little tight. Personally, I don't really consider Ryan a king. I consider Ryan as an honorable mention, a common opponent. You know what I'm saying? A common guy that fought them just like Pepino Cuevas fought a couple of the kings, but he wasn't really considered a king.
Nah,
he was a qualified guy. I mean,
until I see him, the original 4 that he was dubbed, though. You know what
people
I'm saying?
mention him.
He fought 2 of them. End of the day, he had the nuts to fight 2 of them, bro.
And arguably, he beat one of them. Arguably,
yeah, even though he cheated, but
so
We're not doing this. Come on, bro. We're not gonna do this, bro.
Man,
We
one
gonna
of
do
the
this.
kings. Hey, think about
Yeah,
what you
no,
saying,
the
Low.
thing is,
Low. Hold
no,
on,
those
Low. Low. Think
dudes.
about
One by
this.
one by one, please.
Low, think about this. One of the kings got beat by Rolly.
Hey, man,
Okay.
that happens. Hey,
Okay.
but hey,
One of the kings got beat
hey,
by Esteban de Jesus. Duran got beat early in his career when he was a lightweight champion. They had to come back and get it back. That don't disqualify him. Tio lost to Cambosos. That don't
Okay,
disqualify
well,
him.
if you lose, if you beat the man that beat the man, then Rolly's a
hey.
king based on your
No,
standard.
Nah,
no,
Rolly.
no,
Hey, Rolly.
no.
Rolly. Tank Davis fans use Rolly as a talking point in sneaky debate. So I don't know how much we can slander Rolly, but those niggas is the kings because they were young phenoms, and they was like, yo, that's the new four kings right there, because they was all stepping on shit when they young. They still young, bro. Like, bro. But Bailey, you have to accept change in the youth, bro.
Yeah.
Like social media, yeah, we old niggas, but let's be real. It's some of these kids' fabric. There's
No,
some kids.
I do accept it. But when you change a standard, man, that's a big difference. I accept the trend,
The
but the
standard has
standard,
changed, Attorney Bailey. The standard
but
has
not
also
the
changed.
that it's changed. It's trend with the stand. There's always a standard. There's a standard versus
Nah, no,
trend.
there's no
There's a
standard
we're in the
because
trend
you
now.
have to be at a level, you have to like, and even this is changing. Like, go back to basketball. Like Michael Jordan set the standard of you gotta no Magic and Bird set the standard of you can't even come to this table without this ring on your finger. So
Word.
Jordan was like, shit, I got Wayne got me some rings.
Yep.
So that set the standard for Kobe Bean Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, LeBron James.
Well,
Just now,
it's some things that you can't deny. Who's the greatest shooter in basketball of our time?
Steph
Lab-
Curry of all time. Steph Curry is not even
Steph
close.
Curry.
Yeah.
Actually, you're exactly right.
I thought you weren't. I thought you weren't gonna say Steph Curry. I thought you were gonna say like Larry Bird or somebody.
That shows you I come from a realistic standpoint.
Right.
Who's the
I get what
greatest
you're saying.
shooter? Who may be
Larry Bird.
arguably one of the greatest quarterbacks of our time?
Tom Brady.
Joe
Tom
Montana.
Brady.
Yeah.
Tom Brady's the GOAT.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
But
Exactly. So
But a
guess
person
what?
like me used to love Joe Montana growing up.
listen, the standards are still the same at the end of the day. The standards
No,
are
but low. Let me land. So we got those standards. You got the football standard. You got the NBA standard. Now let me tell you this, Bailey. The standard in this era was set by Floyd Money Mayweather. Those kings follow the Floyd Money Mayweather standard.
No, that's a trend.
No, that's a
That's a trend.
standard.
Let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, man. Floyd set a trend in many ways. Whoever is winning changes the style of boxing. Like Ali, the heavyweights went from pure punchers to boxer punchers. They were not dancing before Ali came. Very few. Then Ali came, and then you got whatever is popular. The trend sets. There's a trend in boxing. Floyd set a trend. He got that shoulder roll. He set a trend of fighters not fighting.
Bailey, now, out of the five kings, Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney takes the most from Floyd Money Mayweather's boxing style. But when I'm talking the standard, Floyd sought the standard of how many pay-per-view buys you got. What's your live gate? Are you the A side or the B side? Oh, I can pick and I've
He
earned
did do
my
that.
right. No, hold
You
on.
are right.
I earned my right to pick and choose.
But you got to understand, it's a different day and age. We didn't have that. They didn't have the internet, and they didn't have the marketability and the promoters of today. So it progressed to this era. Floyd set a standard on the progression and evolution of technology. So there is a standard set.
Now, I gotta agree and disagree, bro.
Wait, and let me just finish my point off. And we could have had a new standard, but the nigga retired. And his name is Terrence Bud Crawford.
I agree. I'm gonna tell you something. I also agree with the panel with. We need to get the I keep forgetting his name. The fighter with the tattoos. He need to come back and fight.
Tank,
He was
man.
Tank.
Tank
need to Tank. Now, listen, maybe that's why I'm forgetting he's not fighting. But listen, he needs to come back and fight. We need him now. I don't think he's interested in fighting. Low, answer this. Low and Tone. I think he checked out.
I'm here, bro. I'm just waiting for you. I don't want to talk over.
He said he believes Tank checked out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Tank. I'm gonna be real with you. I hope Tank comes back. I think the sport is better with Tank in the game. Hopefully Tank comes back and decides to chase legacy. But to touch on what you said about Floyd changing the game, he did, right? Here's what he changed the game about. The lucrative fighter was never the slick boxer, because we've had that for years. Pernell Whitaker was that, right? Floyd, he had that style. Even when he was more exciting as Pretty Boy Floyd, he wasn't even the big draw. You know why? Because Roy Jones Jr. at the time, who was never the face of boxing, but was pound for pound #1, Roy Jones was on a different level. Roy Jones was wrecking shit. Oscar De La Hoya, when he was the face of boxing, Oscar De La Hoya was wrecking shit. Trinidad was wrecking shit. I'm talking about knockouts. Mike Tyson, Chavez, you feel me? Floyd, he took advantage of the HBO marketing when they did 24/7. So he painted his image to be Money Mayweather. So people started tuning in to watch him because of his style. These kids nowadays, and it's a great thing they learned from Floyd, damn near all those kings picked up something from Floyd. T.O. uses the shoulder roll. Devin Haney uses the shoulder roll. Shakur uses it. Sometimes even fucking Ryan Garcia tries to use it. You feel me? But it wasn't Floyd's style that made him a star. It's his personality. He made himself a villain. People wanted to see him lose, and his style was effective. But back then, to be the big name in boxing, you had to be a knockout artist. You know,
right,
and
but the standard in boxing was violence that was set by Jack Johnson. That's the standard. The trend today is Floyd with that shoulder roll and play it safe. That's the trend. You bring violence back to boxing. You bring a violent American fighter that can be promoted like Tyson.
That's why it's great with Tank being back in the game, bro. That's why it's great with Tank being back in the game. You feel me? Now, as far as the game changing, like what Tom was saying, it changes over time, just like sports. Just like hip-hop, for instance, right? We grew up with Jay-Z. Me personally, I grew up with Jay-Z. Now the best rapper is Lil Nas X. And who else? What's the other guy everybody like? Lil Nas X. They like Lil Uzi. Who else they like?
The NBA
I might be behind. I don't even know. I don't even know what's popping. I don't even listen to rap.
Nobody.
Most of y'all niggas listen, not you, but most of y'all listen to Lil Nas X.
Let Tone talk about that. Not you, Lo.
Nobody rocking with Lil Nas X, gang. Niggas is on NBA YoungBoy, Drake, Kendrick, some other shit. But like Malcolm said that the pick and choose shit came from Canelo. No, that came from Floyd Money Mayweather, man.
Wait, whoa,
Like,
what? Hold on, pick and choose. Whoa, what did I ain't say that, bro.
Not you, the other, no, the referee. The referee's in the chat.
Oh, the second Malcolm? You talking about the second Malcolm?
Yeah.
Come on.
No, not you.
Oh, we got Malcolm in the chat? I didn't know that.
Hey, Malcolm.
Nah,
that's
that was
where
the
it
other
is.
Malcolm, bro. I got confused.
Malcolm, check this out.
Okay.
Check this out, Malcolm.
I didn't know that.
In the other sports, and Tone and Low, in the other sports, you can take the violence out. You can take the violence out of the NBA and make it softer. You can take the violence out of the NFL and make it softer.
Right.
Roughing the passer, the passer should be rough. You got a big ass tackle that's supposed to knock that linebacker on his back. Pass should be roughed up. You can take that violence and decrease it. But boxing was built on violence. You cannot take it out of boxing.
It was built on violence for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You can't decrease it. So the trend that Floyd came with, it's a trend. You bring back the standard of some on your ass, OYA.
The standard at the end. the standard at the end of the day, like you said, the standard didn't change because it's about being great and doing great things with the kings. And that's what they all did. When you think about each and every original king, right? When you think about Wilfredo Benitez, the first thing that pops up in your head, 17-year-old world champion. That's 17. When you think about Ray Leonard, you think about Olympic gold medalist, 5-division champion, the king of the kings. You think about Tommy Hearns, world champion, move all the way to light heavyweight. When you think about Duran, greatest lightweight of all time, pops up in your head. When you think about Hagler, you think about one of the greatest middleweights. So now when you talk about guys like today, we talk about Devin Haney, right? Some people will say Devin's the youngest undisputed champion in the lightweight division. When you ask other people, they'll tell you Tio. When you think about Shakur, first thing they say, best defensive fighter, Olympian, 3-division world champion. When you talk about Gervonta Davis, some people call him a 3-division champion, knocking everything out. You know what I mean? So they did things, bro. They're not just being popular. They did things, man.
And Lo, to be honest with you, those 4 guys, when I think about those 4 guys that you mentioned, the original kings, I think about pure violence. They were
5.
violent.
I think what realistically, what you're really talking about, Attorney Bailey, is that those 4 guys are not fighting each other. That's what I really think you mean.
They're not fighting each other.
4 kings.
They're
Because
not
I think
fighting each other.
You keep falling back with the same thing that the 4 kings back in the days all fought each other in their primes. And I agree with you, bro. That's why I believe that they were so great. And that's been my biggest criticism about these guys, that they have not been willing. Like Tank has not been willing to get into the ring with Shakur or Devin and vice versa. That's my biggest critique on these guys. But accomplishment wise, or should they not be on this 4 king list, I have no problem with that because I do understand what Lowe's is coming from. This is a different world that we live in, a different era, and they are accomplished, but they have not accomplished.
I agree.
To me, they're not fighting for legacy. When they don't fight each other to be great, they're not fighting for legacy. And to me,
there's a difference between legacy fighting.
Legacy is what defined the 4 kings to me. The original 4 kings was legacy.
Today, there's a difference. When I say he should take this fight, are you going to take the fight for the legacy? Yeah, it'll help your legacy. It'll help your legend or your legacy. But are you taking it for your finances?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is a different era that we live in. It's not really about legacy.
I agree. And I'm accepting that.
And that's what
I don't have a choice but to accept it.
That's what people like me and you that live in that era. Because let me tell you something. I'll sit back and I'll tell everybody the best. I'm glad I was born when I was born because I feel like I witnessed. I watched. I was a fan of the best era in boxing. That's just me. That's my opinion. I'm not saying that this era can't be better or just as good. It can be, bro. The athletes, the fighters are much more advanced. They're faster. They're stronger. They can be. The problem that I've always had with this era compared to the era that I grew up against is the legacy factor. I don't hear enough fighters saying, I want to fight for legacy. I want to fight the best. It's more about, I want to fight lucrative fights.
Right.
You know?
Legacy versus finances. For example, what's a legacy fight for Haney?
Tio, Shakur, Tank.
Again, the 4 kings.
And we're seeing it.
Those are legacy fights.
Hold on.
But listen,
Rohan motherfucking Polanco, nigga. That's the legacy.
What are you talking about? Why we talking about Rohan? Oh, that's why we talking about Rohan. I'm like, why? What we talking about Rohan for? What's up, coach?
Hey, speaking of bowing out to the king, I'm out, Johnny. I got to bow down out to the real king.
Coach, salute, coach. I was on with you the other day, man.
Now that I'm on here, Malcolm.
I'm sober, my Boricua brother. ¿Qué pasó, Boricua?
Low. Yeah, now he's sober.
2 days you've been tripping, though. You need to relax. You've been drinking 2 days straight, man.
Nah.
You've been sipping on that coquito, coach. That coquito, bro. With the extra Bacardi in it. Because the Puerto Ricans make that shit with Bacardi 151, bro. They don't play that shit.
Yo, you know what I use in my shit? Because check this out. Now that we talking about coquito, I got this lady at my job that she buys coquito for all her white friends in the Hamptons. She had the nerve to tell me that it wasn't strong enough. I'm like, what? So what I did was, because it's hard to get my hand on 151, I bought some Jamaican rum that's beyond proof. But it came out a little too nasty. It kills the taste. So what I had to do, I made a conjunction. I put Malibu in it as well, so it could retain the coconut flavor.
What
Y'all
you
niggas out
did
here
was you
making
drank
moves,
it on
Sean?
Friday night, and then you jumped on the panel. That's what you did.
Yeah, no, I drank Friday night, right? And then I was drinking more in the crib. I jumped the bro. That night was a wild night, coach. I jumped on the panel with y'all. After I jumped on the panel, I don't even go live. Nigga, I went live for an hour and a half, and I'm so tight because I had a great fucking live, and I forgot to save it. I had Tone, you listen to hip hop, obviously.
Yeah.
You know Oskino from State Property, right?
Hey, Oskino and Sparks, you know.
That's my nigga personally. I know that nigga from Philly. I had him on the live with me. We was talking boxing and everything for like an hour and a half, damn near 2 hours. And then I didn't save the live. I was drunk that night, bro.
Lord have mercy.
Dad, nobody clipped
Back
that
this
for me.
guy up.
Where my clippers at, man? Where Polo Buck? Nobody clipped that for me. That's crazy.
Pack him up, man. Bermuda, what's good, Coach Bermudez, man?
Man, I got to chime in on Legacy, man. Legacy.
Hold up, bro. Wait, Joel say, damn, you doing all these podcasts. You need to do some film work or something, bro. What's going on?
I finished. I finished early.
He said you need to do more. You need to do less interviews and more training.
So, you know, Joel's my guy. He came to
Shout
the
out to my brother, man.
one thing that you gotta do, one thing that Two-Tone gotta do, y'all gotta come visit the firehouse, man. So
Man, you gotta cut this shit, bro. I've been telling you I wanted to go
Coach,
out
I'm
there.
gonna take you up on that, Coach. I'm
Yeah,
coming out to
because,
see
you know,
you.
you going everywhere. You go to Brian Norman's training camp.
Cut it now. Why you
Damn, we called you out, Johnny.
Knock it off. I've been telling you I wanted to go to the firehouse. I told you after the new year. So knock it off.
The man haven't been back on the podcast since, man. And that's he was just at Mill City the other day, man.
Oh shit, Johnny, you know Mill City, long time.
I ain't got no comment. You sad, brother. You sad. What's that sound like?
Damn, that's crazy.
I ain't got no comment, bro.
But this was the Norman spot at one time. What's going on?
Good. Coach, I told you I'm going to the firehouse in 2026 after the new year. So cut the shit.
I did see
What?
Brian Norman Sr. on Mill City. Wait, he did not come to the hangout spot. What? Wait.
They kicked you out the car, Tone. Johnny, he kicked you out the car, man.
I ain't right. Nah,
Man, this is like Bill after the Ryan fight when he ain't pop up at TBV.
Maybe it's something one of y'all said. I don't know what it is, bro. We good. We gonna get him on.
Yo, Devin did say he ain't going on TBV until with Tone on the panel. He did say that.
He did say that.
He probably heard something Tone say. He ain't fucking with John. No
Mass. Yeah, he did say that. That's crazy.
Nah, we good. And Coach, I told you after the new year, we hitting the firehouse. We in there like swimwear.
Hey, yo, listen, don't come over here like Broadway Joel be coming here with the bad fucked up mics. Make sure
hell no. I got legit shit.
Broadway mics be twisted, man. We making people sound staticky, all kinds. You can't hear.
I got legit shit. I got legit shit, bro. Ask Ness. Ness will tell you my shit is legit, bro. I got road mics. I'm legit.
Hey, yo, send Broadway the link, man.
I got DJI mics, bro.
Yeah, you gotta have some mics. When you do the interviews, man, people gotta sound.
Y'all see my interviews when I'm in the fights. My shit legit, bro. I don't play.
I saw you when you was at Brian Norman's gym.
You ain't fucking cool, man. You ain't cool.
We saw that.
You ain't cool, but I still love you. What's good, Coach?
Hey, man, I'm here. You know, I'm here to spice things. Yo, Two-Tone, man, I sent you a DM. You didn't respond yet, man. Fuck wrong with you? Leave me already.
No, hold on.
He's a funny looking guy, Coach.
I be in and out of the gram, man. I be in and out of the gram. My bad, Coach.
Coach, you do the same shit to me. Two days later he responds. Bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Don't even get mad at him.
Bro, I'll be having to super chat this nigga to remind him to check his DM, man.
Bro,
I'll be having time to super chat. Yo, check your DM, my nigga. For real, man.
DM, I'm about I sent my brother
bad,
a text
gang.
2 days later. I get a response, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, I still love Tone.
Yo, wow. What's
What's
up with the legacy, coach?
What's good with that legacy? What you want to add to this, man?
I see Broadway said next time he coming by himself. Yeah, you should come by yourself because when you was coming by yourself, the shit was sounding all right.
But wait a second, who did he come with?
He tried to come in with some guy that he a videographer. He tried to get help.
Oh, Joel trying to be all professional and shit? Hell no. When I go, I'm going solo dolo, bro, with my equipment.
Make a docu-series out of it, so have people.
Oh, he tried to be bougie. Joel tried to be bougie like that? All right.
The dude talking about he professional.
He said, I came with a cameraman and fuck shit up. Hell no, bro. I come with my mics and I'm good. That's funny. That is too funny.
Yeah,
What's
so
up?
Man, legacy is let me make this sound something like Two Tone would appreciate because he's a rapper, so he gonna appreciate poetic.
Okay. Yes, I gotta hear. Mute your mics, y'all. Mute your mics, please.
So legacy is what survives the silence, right? That was deep, right?
That's
that was
fire.
deep. Because sometimes I gotta slow shit down. So you pick that up right away.
Yeah.
Johnny, I gotta slow this.
Man, you better go ahead with that shit. Go ahead. I'm still waiting for you to get to your point. Go ahead. I'm listening. What's legacy?
That was the bar. Legacy is what survives the silence. Legacy isn't belts. Is what people still say after the bell stops ringing, right? Legacy is how you made people feel, right? Records tell what you did. The record does, right? It tells what you did. Legacy remembers how it felt to watch you. Everybody remember the feeling they got when they saw Mike Tyson fight. Right? Even though we don't remember the opponent's name. Right? You get to a point where that becomes legacy, right?
Right.
Legacy is definitely who you fought, not just who you beat. Right? So these new guys have to get to that point to then get to the point of Mayweather just fighting whoever he want to fight and making money, and we still watch because he went through the trenches already. We follow that. I mean, a lot of people hate on Mayweather. I'm not saying you love him, you hate him. People hate him because of the money, whatever, or how he act. But just know what he did for the sport, right? He's a trendsetter.
Facts.
Also, I'll finish with this one. Legacy is the willingness to be broken. Two-Tone, what do I mean by that?
The willingness to be
That's
broken.
easy. Go ahead, Tone. You can answer that, but go ahead.
Like,
no, so you can't
put...
be right. So I say that I ask the question, you can't be right or wrong. It's just your interpretation of what that sentence means to you. Legacy is the willingness to be broken.
Yeah, willing to lose, willing to take it.
Who else is talking about?
Hey, it's taking too long. It's taking too long. We
one by
over
one,
here.
y'all. One by one, please.
Yeah, willing to get cooked, like willing to take an L, like willing to be like go through adversity. Yeah, that's just deep.
What does that mean?
Yo, Coach, I could answer that for you too.
Oh, hold on. Let Malcolm go, because Malcolm on the trigger, man.
Nah. Go let Tone. You ask Tone.
Now I'm asking you.
He answered. Now he's asking you.
The same question? It's the same shit. Like, I have the same thought. The willingness to be broken is the willingness to lose. Because there's always the event that your fucking career will be over. You can get injured. You know what I'm saying? It could just go bad. So, legacy, you're just willing to take all those losses that come with it or all the risks.
Okay, good money. What's up, Nose?
Yo, example, right? Back then, they took a lot of chances. Like today, you see a lot of fighters say, I don't want to, fight or lose because I don't want to be a meme. You got to be willing to take that and bounce back from it, right? Two of the young kings from today took those ridicules when they lost, when Devin and T.O. lost, right? And then we think about back in the days, Duran. Duran had one of the most demoralizing defeats in the history of the sport. He quit. Right? But what he went on to do afterwards, he came back and knocked out a young, hungry lion at 154 and Davey Moore, right? And then he took another chance. He got knocked out by Tommy Hearns flat. What he did after that, He came back at 37 years old and beat another young, hungry lion and a world champion at 160, Iran Barkley. See, that's legacy shit right there.
Well, Coach, Coach, man, that was excellent. That was well said. You're a coach, so you know. But, Coach, would you say that those guys are willing to take the risk today?
See, Attorney Billy, you're messing up the flow of things. What do you say? we have a thing here, man. We'll talk about you handling my traffic ticket in a second. But we're on the topic right now. Legacy is the willingness to be broken. What does that mean to you?
No, that is the flow. Coach, you're not getting it.
Okay,
You're off the issue. Okay, you're not getting it. You're off the issue. Okay. Let me bring you back in the scope of things.
Okay.
We were talking about the four kings. You made a good point about legacy and the willingness to take a risk. I don't see that they're willing to take that risk. You are on point. That defines legacy. You need to get back on the scope of things. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so if you ask me that, listen, legacy is etched into memory. You follow me? Everybody?
I get it. You exactly on point.
Okay. Right. So legacy is etched. The legacy is a style etched into memory. Some fighters win fights. Others change the way boxing looks forever. Footwork like Muhammad Ali, like music. Defense like poetry, like Mayweather. Violence with intentions, like who?
Mike Tyson.
Yes, right. Legacy is when future fighters move the way you once moved, even if they don't know your name.
So, Coach, my point, don't avoid the question. Get back to the question. You said I knew what I was talking about. Get back to the question. You just defined it. You that was well said. We all arguing about whether there's four kings. You came and cleaned it up. You said legacy is the willingness to take the risk. Would you say
it's like this?
Would you say that those guys are willing to take the risk today? I'm asking Coach. He is a coach.
No, so I didn't know. When I jumped on, I didn't know what was going on before.
Well, get it together, Coach. Now, if you're gonna call me out, you got to have it together.
No, I didn't. I only called you out so you could stay on the subject. I thought you was changing the subject.
No, we're on the subject. You just coming on, so you don't know the subject. The subject was, are there four kings? But what you did was you came and defined it. I didn't think about that. And that's what having smart people around you does.
So just always remember boxing, just like boxing judges, right? This is why we always fuck up this judging, is because it's perspective. Now, it's people's perspective doesn't mean perspective isn't reality, right? So you can't put your perspective and force your will onto someone else. Everybody got their own mind state. We just hoping that the judges come together and try to look at, the criteria of how to judge a fight. Not to get off the subject there. So back to what you were saying, Attorney Bailey.
Yeah, wait, before he go, I just want to say, basically everybody got a legacy, but some legacies is way doper and better than others. Like Sean Porter has a legacy. He may not have won all the squabbles, but like Coach said, it's who you fought. He was willing to be broken. It was a dog fight when he fought Sean Porter. Yeah, and like those four guys, Ryan's already fought two of those guys, bro. And then wasn't your question like, what's Devin Haney legacy or some shit, Bailey?
Well, that was part of the attributes that I have as a king. The willingness to take a risk, the willingness to risk it all, not to stay safe, the willingness to go in there and have those moments like you blowing it, son, or even them telling Bud, Bud, you losing against Porter, and then you come meet that threshold, and then you overcome it. That's what makes the legacy, and that's what makes you a king. That's just
I could answer that for you, bro. And I'm not even a Devin Haney
One by one,
fan.
yeah. Go ahead.
To stick up for
Yeah,
Devin Haney, right? Devin did show that because Devin was coming off of that beat down to Ryan Garcia, which they ran him through the mud, ridiculed the whole year. And then he had that horrible performance against Jose Ramirez where he was ridiculed even more. And what does Devin Haney do? He goes in there and takes on a young, hungry lion who was looking like a monster, knocking dudes out, knowing that Devin Haney was a knockout loss away from being a meme. That's taking a chance, bro. Whether you want to say Norman was a little green or not, that don't matter. Going into that fight, he went in there as an underdog with a risk, knowing that he's fighting a guy that got the kind of punch that could knock him out, that he was already knocked out by when he fought Ryan Garcia, or dropped, multiple times, not knocked out. And he took that risk.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
One thing you had to know is that legacy is not perfection. It's humanity. The losses matter. The flaws matter. The comeback matters. Legacy isn't about being unbeatable, right? It's about being unforgettable. That's the difference of it.
That's a hell of a way to put it, Coach. I mean, that I can't. That's a hell of a way to put it.
And what better way to do that than walking away from your career, saying to yourself, "I never ever left."
Remember, we all remember Arturo God.
He just cut me off. Go ahead, Coach.
I got a little lag. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
So remember Arturo Gotti, right? He didn't win a lot of this fight, but he's a legend.
Facts.
Right? And he didn't win. He basically always lost every time he stepped up, but he's still a legend.
Yeah, like you remember the fight. You remember like, oh, you remember so-and-so, this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. What was you gonna say, Lo?
No, Arturo Gotti, Arturo Gotti is a Hall of Famer. His name is legend because of that, but I wouldn't call him an all-time great. I'll say he's a Hall of Famer. Legend, I guess, means, he's known for something, what he's known for, but I wouldn't call him an all-time great. When we talk about mythical matchups, all-time legendary matchups, we talk about, Ray Leonard versus Ray Robinson, Ali versus Lennox Lewis. We don't ever hear nobody mention, I'm not shitting on Gotti, but we don't never hear nobody mention Arturo Gotti in mythical matchups. You know what I mean? Because we knew what we got out of him. Arturo Gotti, for me, is not an all-time great. He's a Hall of Famer. He made it to the Hall of Fame for his fight, for his action-packed fights. But there's different levels. You know what I mean? You got guys that get into the Hall of Fame. They're Hall of Famers. This is my tier. And then you got guys that are great, right? That's the table with.
No? If he's not an all-time great, it's okay.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying. Arturo Gotti.
Diminish his legacy. He has a great legacy in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, he put it on the line. He never quit, nothing.
Yeah,
Muhammad Ali, his legacy is kind of, I would define it as defiance, right? Ali's legacy wasn't just his jab; it was refusal, right? He taught the world that a boxer could be more than just hands. Right, that he could stand in the center of violence and say no, whether it's inside the ring or outside the ring. Right, no to war. Right, that wasn't his. He had nothing to do with it, so he said no to that. When they try to silence him, he said no to that. No to shrinking himself to make others comfortable. Right, that's actually his words. I read that in his book. So Ali didn't just fight opponents, right? He fought history, and he fought the government, right? So, when you speak someone of Ali's stature, he's probably the most written about more athlete than any athlete. I don't know who was second. I think Mike Tyson was second or so, but his legacy is that he's the greatest of all time. He's the greatest that doesn't whisper. You know, he announces himself and then dares you to do something about it. So, you know, Ali proved a fighter could lose years, lose speed, lose those titles, and still never lose yourself. So when I think about that, that's immortality, right? That's not just about boxing, but I think a lot of fighters like him. I think Tyson did the same thing. He had a legacy of fear. He put a lot of fear into people. Mayweather have a legacy of control, right? His Mayweather's legacy definitely isn't quiet, but I think he did it his way, right? He found out the hard way, then did it his way. Manny Pacquiao, you know, his faith got him through all the things that he went through. I just think there's a lot to do with legacy that's just not in the ring throwing punches. It's definitely how you carry yourself. I think Devin Haney, you need you need more, right? I know that he's done a lot compared to his contemporaries. He's probably done more than his contemporaries. I think T.O. might have the best resume. Maybe, I don't know for sure. I haven't really thought about that too much, but I think Haney's he should be leading the pack as far as legacy is concerned. But he's still, compared to when we saying the 4 kings or 5 kings, whatever you want to call it, he still needs a lot more. His father could talk the talk. He talks good. I think he's a genius for what he does with his son. But when we look at it and sit back and clear the smoke and figure out exactly what he have done so far, he needs more.
Yeah.
When compared to the 4 kings or 5 kings, if you want to add Benitez.
That's all I'm saying, Johnny.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. Like I said, man, I'm an old school guy, but I also understand that, you know, it's a different world that we live in today. You know,
Yeah, it is, and that's something I gotta
totally
accept.
different. And you have to
Whether
be
I like it
adaptable
or
to
not.
change. You have to be adaptable to change.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like watching soap operas, man. You can't, if you watch soap operas and then you go away for a couple months and you don't know what's going on when you come back and right, Tone, you be watching soap operas, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Young and the Restless.
Young and the Restless. Somebody need to clip that shit. Somebody need to clip that shit.
Yo, brothers, I'm gonna jump off right now. I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna take a shower and go to bed, man. It was a pleasure being on the channel again, chopping it up. You know what I mean?
Hey, Low Nose Boxing, man. Have a good night, man. Get that phone number, man. I'm gonna send you that phone number.
Hey, Johnny, I'm out.
Say no more, my nigga. Be safe. God bless. What phone number you talking about?
To AA.
Get out of here.
You set yourself up. You didn't know that shit was coming. Lord,
yo, I dodged the bullet. I dodged the bullet,
you
bro.
didn't know that was coming. Wow,
bro. I dodged the bullet because I could have got treats. Thank God that ain't happened. I could have got the treats treatment.
You lucky Tone didn't catch you up in here slurring your words.
Yeah.
Tone, he was all over the place, man.
He was wilding.
He was wilding, bro. He was good though. It wasn't out of control though.
No, I did crash out on your chat though. I did crash out on the chat in Spanish,
He crashed
bro.
out in Spanish too. On top of that,
damn,
he said some shit in Spanish to the chat. Appreciate you, Lo. All right, my man, Low Nose Boxing, man. What's good? Frank Bay, what's good, man?
Yo, what's up, J man?
What's good?
No, I like the topic. Mr. Bermudez is talking about legacy.
Hey, you one of my favorites, man. You stand up for yours every time. I think it's you. I think it's I don't know if it's you. I think Bay. Yeah, I think it's you. That you always you at odds with somebody. Who you be on odds here with?
Whoever wants it, Coach.
No,
Whoever wants it.
He go back and forth with Coach Walker. That's why you.
I don't though. I don't. He just says loaded statements. If people say loaded things,
Right.
my mind.
You go back and forth with him because of
Oh,
that.
is it? No, I thought it was H-Town or somebody.
No, it's Frank.
Oh, it's Red Cup. It's my man, Red Cup.
It's Frank. The link is pinned to the chat. H-Town. Damn, bro. Look at the fucking chat. It's pinned.
Well, respect the coach. I wanted to challenge Coach as well. I like that. No, I'm fucking around, but no, I like your legacy, but that's why, and this is a hot take, is that's why I don't have Crawford as a ATG or I think he walks on water, because I don't really have that moment with him. To me, the Canelo was a lackluster fight. You can call it was a great fight, but the fight itself, objectively, was nothing special.
Well, yeah, listen.
How about his other stuff? What was he? 5 times? Oh no, 3. What was it? 3 times undisputed.
Yeah, but I'm going off what you said, right? I hold Manny Pacquiao, even Felix Trinidad above him, because they gave me those moments that you had mentioned as far as legacy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm using what you said as a barometer as far as legacy, and you said those legacy fighters give you those moments because people trash Tyson now, right? The hipster culture of boxing, he wasn't great. Lennox Lewis was better. Everybody will kick his ass. He beat bums on his way to youngest undisputed, but that's not what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And Arturo Gotti's the same way. I agree with you on even Mickey Ward, right? He's a legend. Mickey Ward probably did the most with the least. Isn't that? Because you're a coach, right?
You said who don't give you those moments?
Bud Crawford never did for me.
Not that Spence fight. Like you weren't.
No,
like,
Spence was
is crazy. How could he say that, bro? He beat the shit out of Spence, bro.
Yeah.
Spence was a dead man walking. He was finished by then.
You putting an asterisk on that because of
what I'm talking about, man.
When it was announcing, and I'm not sizing anyway, but when it was announcing Spence's name in that ring, his eyes, his mannerism,
exactly.
He looked a little. I don't know.
I'm dead ass when I was watching with the fight. They said, "Is that guy high? Is he drunk? What's wrong with them?" Everybody at my fight party had said there was something wrong with that guy.
A lot of people that considered that a 50-50 fight.
No, but listen to what Coach just said. He said when during his ring walk, there was something wrong with him.
Right. Okay. And that's. But do we know that for a fact? You're a fat guy. Do we know that for a fact?
Look, everybody knows he was damaged goods.
Do we know that you're a fat guy? You like to talk fat. Do we know?
What did he say? He was running mountains at like 2 days. He was running mountains in Las Vegas.
You're not answering the question, but that's all good.
No, we don't. But we can see when guys are like dead at the weigh-in. We see it all the time. We say when guys are dead at the weigh-in, we say, "Oh, that guy's dead at the weigh."
I just think it's weird. Like, I don't understand why we got to diminish that victory, man.
No, listen to what I'm saying. He's talking about legacy, and I'm saying I put people like Trinidad above Crawford, people like Manny Pacquiao above Crawford, because he's talking about the impact of legacy. So I'm relating it that's my basis.
And I can respect that. If you want to put those fighters ahead of him as far as your legacy list, that's fine. But it doesn't. But in my opinion, Bud Crawford is a special fighter.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
he's done shit that nobody has ever done.
But
that's legacy, bro.
What I'm saying is to what Coach Bermudez said about his definition of legacy. What is it that you remember? And Bud Crawford, I'm telling you, he never gave me that.
I
that
remember
moment.
Bud Crawford being the only fighter in the history of the 4-belt era, only male being undisputed.
But that's not the question.
But that is the question because that's part of legacy.
No, according to what Bermudez said, Mr. Bermudez, isn't that what you said?
Well,
You're asking me what I remember Bud Crawford as? That's what I remember as.
Terry Crawford is a master.
Yeah, okay.
Is a master, but mastery doesn't always become mythology. Legacy in boxing isn't built on skill alone.
Oh, it's perfect example of what you just said right there is Andre Ward. There's no fucking
Ooh,
mythology.
bingo. Okay, yeah. See, I would agree with that. That's
Okay,
what I'm
Big
trying to
Paul, I
say.
know we lost
But
you. You listen.
that's a good point. But that's different because Andre Ward didn't accomplish what Bud Crawford did.
No, but they would hold those guys in the same class.
Not me.
Wait, nah, Bud
No.
had no when Bud knocked out Indongo to become undisputed, that was a magical moment on ESPN. I remember that moment of him jumping up, and then when he knocked out Jose Benavidez Jr., even though somebody shot him in the leg, they ran up in the house. He was on one leg, and he was one of Bud's young lions who went life and death. I'm just saying, those was just magical moments.
Yo, mic check, mic check.
What's good, H-Town?
Hey, what's up? Hey, the disrespect on Gotti is crazy. I'd rather see, if I
Who's
ask you right
disrespecting
now,
Gotti?
hey, if I the attorney Bailey, whoever say he's,
Oh,
hey, if I ask you right now, who'd you rather fight for the rest of your life, Gotti or Haney? Nobody's picking Haney, bro. Nobody's picking Haney. If I say you can only watch one fighter fight against anybody, I'm picking Arturo Gotti. Guy's a dog, gonna to fight, fighter's fighter.
And that's
You
what
know,
legacy is about. And that's what legacy is about when you remember guys like that. Yeah.
exactly, coach. You're talking about personal accomplishments and stat packing like LeBron did. I can't remember maybe two. I could remember maybe two highlight. No, and I'm being dead serious. I could remember two highlight moments of LeBron's career, and this is 20 years when he made the block coming from behind, and then when he did that dunk where Wade gave him the alley oop with Miami. That's it, right?
You don't H-Town, you don't remember his first game in the NBA when he did the
No,
windmill dunk? Oh, you
no,
wild. I remember
no.
that.
No, Tone. Maybe I just wasn't interested in him at the time, but I don't. But I remember the coming up on one side and flicking it off your hand, off your wrist by Jordan. I remember dunking from the free throw line by Jordan the game. I remember the shot over Hornacek, I believe it was. I remember him beating Miller. Man, bro, that's iconic
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
That's legendary.
Jordan got definitely a better
Now, you know, people are gonna tell you, but look at the stats. Look how much this and that. Yeah, those are just stats, bro. He was in the league longer. Then we could just say, look at Robert Ory. Look at all the chips he's got.
but that's a skill. Being available is a skill. A lot of
Yeah,
niggas
man,
don't
but
show up.
that's
Niggas
true.
ain't seen niggas ain't
That's
seen their
true.
kids, bro. Niggas ain't seen their kids, bro.
But I mean, like I'm saying, like I'm not saying he's not one of the greats. He's not one of the greats, Tone. He just ain't the legendary one. The legendary
Damn.
one is Jordan.
no, Jordan
That's
was
the
legendary, but you're not saying that LeBron's an all-time great?
yeah. He's one of the greats, but he ain't top five.
Wow. Okay.
He's not, man. Well, he ain't better than
Listen,
Bird.
man,
He
I'm a
ain't better
firm
than
believer that
Magic.
Jordan is the GOAT.
He,
I'm the firm
you
believer.
know, he
I
ain't better
stand
than
by it because
Jordan.
Jordan was better. But man, the shit on this is
Yo,
what I'm talking about. I don't need to shit on another dude to
I'm
say
not
that
shitting on
one
him.
is
He's top
better.
10, bro.
I
Top
don't do
10.
shit like that, bro. I give
Donnie,
LeBron his props.
Donnie, top 10 out of every NBA player ever plays great. You know, I'm not going to give you just all this admiration because you've been in the league forever. Not to mention, you are on that stack shit on them roids. Your wife was on the Valco list. Your wife was on the Valco list. You
Wait,
are.
who baby mama's on the balcony list?
His wife was on the list, but the NBA,
Oh,
dude, when it came out, Tone,
I
they
just don't
bro,
understand.
they erased all that. Hey, people forget that when he went to Miami, he was muscular as hell, looked like a Superman. He
Cyborg.
started getting all them bumps on his face, lost his hair, and then when Valco got busted, magically the next year he said he's gonna try to lose 30 pounds of muscle for his health. Magically the next year, bro, come on, where is Ted Berlanga? If he was doing some investigation, he'd be like, yeah, it adds up. It adds up.
Nah, don't get me wrong. Like Brian, yeah, it's definitely a deeper, darker criminal link. But you don't remember the night in Detroit when he got like 10 buckets straight in the playoffs for
Nah,
young
bro.
LeBron?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
Wow.
He don't got them iconic moments. You talking about regular buckets.
You don't remember when J.R. Smith missed the
Man, I
free
remember
throw?
Spud Webb dunking more than I remember LeBron having highlights.
You know they cooking you in the chat, right?
Hey,
It ain't
just
me.
because they're LeBron. These are the people that want the great to be in their era. That's how they try to say all this.
These are the people that
No,
come on, man. How you
hey,
gonna
the same reason. The same reason everybody tries to make Floyd in their era. Oh, look, man, he's like Floyd. He's better than Floyd. Bud's better than Floyd. No, they're not, bro.
Wow.
No, they're not.
Coach don't want to hear.
No, they're not.
So based off Coach's thing, Tank Davis' legacy is going to be when we saw Leo Santa Cruz get knocked out.
And when we're talking about kings, you know what kings do? They bring prosperity to the people.
Talk to him, H-Town.
And these guys don't bring prosperity to the people. Prosperity means they bring money, they grow the kingdom, it's flourishing. That's what a king does. They conquer other kings or they protect their kingdom. These guys ain't conquering the other kings and they ain't protecting their kingdom. They're just hanging out, looking at each other from the other side of the wall on the border. Hey, what's up with you over there? Well, I'm good over here. Just don't come over here.
H-Town, how do kings do transfer of power?
Bro, they got their kids, you know? And you see how Floyd adopted Tank and took it to him, and you got De La Hoya adopted Ryan and gave it to him, you know, and you could lose it in a battle. You could lose it in a battle.
They don't engage because I mean.
Yes, you could lose it in a battle, Tone. You could lose it in a battle, but if you ain't in the battle,
I was watching Wakanda, and niggas was fighting for the Black Panther championship of the world. You know what I'm saying?
But kings get assassinated, dude.
But what I'm saying,
that's why Saddam Hussein and what's his face, Bin Laden had clones. They always had people around to look like them.
And this is why people only respecting Maximus Aurelius, and they didn't respect his son.
Talk that back.
You know what I'm saying? Because one built the kingdom, one conquered the kings. Coach, explain this to these people, Coach.
Talk to that.
You know,
you explain it.
You know, I'm just telling you what happened. You're talking about kings getting assassinated. Yeah, he got assassinated. The other guy became the emperor, but he ain't carrying the respect of the kingdom. They're waiting for somebody to kill this guy off. Come on, get out of here.
Listen. Tell them. Hey, Sean, listen. Boxing history crowns men who meet other kings at the same time. Leonard Hearns, Ali Frazier, Pacquiao Marquez. Crawford's defining rivalries never really arrived.
Never.
Wait, Coach. Wait.
The door halfway closed, man.
We can't blame him all the way.
Canelo Benavidez?
Nah, man. You're talking about a guy that's they're not the same era. They're not the same era, Tone.
Here we go.
His era was Golovkin.
Wait,
you know,
I'm talking about transfer of power.
Okay, you're talking about
power.
You're talking about a king that's been ruling for years and bringing prosperity to the people, and you just want him to lose his kingdom to the younger guy.
No, because that younger guy is going to bring prosperity to the people.
How, Tone? He can't bring it to his own goddamn little side of town.
He got to get the squabble from the king. The king won't give him the squabble.
But who are you going to fight after, Tone?
It man's at that point.
The man's at 175 pounds and 190 pounds. There's no names. There's no super fights. Even at heavyweight, he's fucked.
Nah, bro.
Because Usyk's out, bro. Who's he gonna fight? So we're gonna make 200 million.
Tone, he's at an era right now that he's too good. If he wasn't that good, and if he wasn't that nice at boxing, if he wasn't that talented, then you know he'll make the fights closer, and he'll have rivalries. But right now he's too good for his contemporaries.
Yeah, there's nobody else coming up where you can say at 75 or at 90 at cruiserweight, they can say, oh yeah, there's going to be a super fight with them. And people are going to want to see it.
Y'all gassing up J.O. Pataya?
Come on, man. Come on, Tom. Yeah, you survived.
He's pushing himself to go that, now he's risking himself. You know, he's risking himself for the fans too. That I appreciate. We talking about Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Benavidez is you know he got my heart forever. I know. I got to meet him personally. I actually trained him. He came to my training camp. I trained him for a few fights, and he's a monster. If you watch him sparring, if you watch him sparring, and you get if you get familiar with who he is, oh, he's fighting anybody. He's fighting anybody, and fans should love him, especially H-Town. You should love him because he come to fight.
But coach, what about his unprofessionalism? I'm just throwing a monkey wrench in that. As a coach,
who's
I'll tell you
David's.
Wait, nigga do a little bit of
What's
coke. That's
unprofessional about him?
That's some Arizona shit. We do a little bit of coke, all some
Hey, listen,
titties.
Well, no, I'm directing it to coach because it's a coach thing. He's a coach.
I think that by knowing them, well, I don't know them now like that. I haven't seen them in a couple years. Well, I haven't been like in camp with them. But listen, you could get shit under your fingernails for distributing, right? And sometimes you had to say that you was using it.
Damn, coach, that's how you know we're real street fools. You see,
right? So he, you know, he had to take one. He had to take one for the team. But
you talking about David? But he did it twice, coach. It's the weight and then the drugs.
So check this out, Frank. When he was with me, I'm the one who told him, like, my man, you can make 168. And they didn't believe me. But when he got with me, and I'm like, yo, you eat motherfucking Dunkin' Donuts and Subway every time after training. I could write you out a plan and you could make 68 easy. And then that's when they went to 68. Okay. So now when he didn't make weight was on the pandemic. And that was hard as shit to make weight on when you're stuck on the floor and you can't go nowhere.
hey, the road work was open, coach. Everybody was riding bicycles and jogging.
Yeah, but there's when you're making 68, there was a way to make it. There was for him. Everybody's not the same. So his legs can't because they was letting us go when they was letting us go outside into the parking lot. And you can't just beat down on the pavement. Everybody can't do that. Some people need the sauna, right? Some people need the bath. We didn't have access to none of that. I had a guy that fought. I usually do that. People call me into camp to cut their weight. So I had a guy, Merengue, Carlos Abreu, just got out of jail. Cut his ankle bracelet off to fight Boots. And when we got to the hotel, they said we had no movement. And we ain't making weight. We ain't gonna make weight. We weighed in, and we weighed in 4 pounds heavy. And I was like, "You're not gonna make weight. We ain't wasting our time doing that." And they was like, "Yo, you got." He weighed. I forgot whatever he weighed. The guy was like, "You got 2 hours to make weight." We left. We came back 2 pounds heavier than what we did when we weighed in. And they was like, "Oh, you're not even trying." I was like, "I told you we're not going to try." And they was like, "Oh, you got to give up money." We ain't giving up shit. You want to fight or not? And look, he fought him. It was on Showtime during the pandemic. And he didn't give up no money. But my point is, it was very difficult when I knew for a fact when he was going to defend his title during the pandemic with that system that he wasn't going to make weight.
Yeah.
Damn.
But that's one of my arguments with people that keep crowning these guys kings. You know, hey, if you're a king, you can bring food to the table and feed boxing as a whole. If you can't do that, you're not a king. You're just a good fighter. You know what I mean? You're not going to be a legacy fighter. People are not going to remember your fights. I'm not going to be, man, as much as I like Bud, man, I probably won't be talking about that Earl fight past the next 5 years and be like, you know, it is what it is, man. You got to have multiple of those fights for us to remember you. You know, people keep acting like Floyd was just some guy that ran away. No, he had multiple great fights. We remember De La Hoya had multiple great fights. You know,
Now,
we got Tyson. Even the ones he lost, we remember those multiple great fights.
Hey,
You know,
Sal, you know who has the best resume in boxing history?
Damn, history. Ooh.
I mean, I would say De La Hoya, win or lose.
You goddamn right. Who the fuck got a better resume?
Nobody. He's got. Even when people say he lost the big ones, well, at least he fought the big ones.
No, we talking about resume. We ain't talking.
Yeah. No. But you know, when people be like, "But he lost," nah. But he fought them. These guys, and he fought them when they were at their best on steroids. Like people, hey, people always want to talk that shit about, especially Nestor Gibbs. Oh, you know, those PED fighters and PEDs, and he don't say shit about PEDs when Mosley beat De La Hoya twice on PEDs. You know, don't nobody say Oscar should be awarded those wins. You know, no, you know, and Trinidad. People thought Trinidad was on that juice too when he fought Oscar.
You know, was a beast, but I gotta be
people. Hey, people don't want to talk about that, Coach. They pick and choose. You know,
I think Floyd fought more world champions.
Former world champions.
No. World champions. Guys that had titles.
Yeah, no, not while they were wearing them. He only fought 3 sitting champions. Not while they were wearing them, Johnny.
Moving the goalposts. That's not what I'm saying. If you look at his resume, he's fought more world champions than.
I'm sorry, he fought 3 sitting undefeated champions. What I meant to say, 3 sitting undefeated champions. But no, yes, he fought more.
I'm not sure. I love Oscar. He's one of my favorites, and you're right.
No, I understand, but
I mean,
like,
Coach Ack's greatest resume.
Yeah. Who? Oh, yeah. What
I think Floyd might have been better, based on again champions that he has fought in his.
The resume doesn't mean win.
Yeah, and the belt doesn't make you the best fighter. The belt doesn't.
The guys he fought. You talking about the guys he fought? Not the guys he beat. The guys he fought. Right? Their accomplishments.
And you saying Mayweather has a better resume than Oscar De La Hoya?
I don't think so.
I think if you look at the amount of world champions that both of them have fought in their careers.
No. So it doesn't matter if it's Joe Blow world champion versus Bernard Hopkins world champion. Like the resume of
resume is on paper. You're going by paper. You're going by paper. That's a resume. Resume is what's listed on paper, Coach.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but if you got Trinidad, Hopkins, Mosley,
and again,
all these guys,
I'm guessing. On top of that, Floyd beat him.
Pacquiao.
Well, it's like you making a player on Madden or NBA 2K. You got sliders, you know what I'm saying, from 0 to 99. Now Floyd has a big slider on World Champions, but Oscar can say, "Yo, I ran the squad with Fernando Vargas,
everybody at their prime. Everybody at their prime."
Hold on.
So like you got to go on your sliders. You got to go on your sliders.
Yeah, no, listen, and this is
all the young dogs
in
his era
conversation.
The Trinidad, the Vargas, the Floyd, he fought them all at their best. Those guys were at their best.
Yeah, Oscar made Manny Pacquiao. He made Money Mayweather. He made those guys. He made Trinidad.
He didn't have to fight those guys. He could have just avoided them and been like, you know what, you ain't gonna get the shine.
It's the same with Morales and Beretta. They made Manny Pacquiao. There'd be no Manny Pacquiao with those guys not having their legacy war.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's just.
Let's see.
But look who you're naming.
There would be no Shane Mosley without Oscar.
But
you only know Shane because he gave him that shot. Yeah.
But look at the names we're naming. Who can you say in this era is even coming close to those names and they're fighting each other? Nobody. They're too busy.
Well, who out of the 4 kings in this era has the best legacy?
Hold on.
Tio.
Oh, well,
Tio.
More moments.
The best win is Ryan, and the best legacy is Tio.
Yes, people remember Tio dancing on.
Even that Cambozo, if we're going by a standard, that was a great fight. I don't care what you say; it was a hell of a fight. They went toe to toe, war to war. He got knocked down. He got back up, knocked him down.
And that was a close fight.
It gotta be Tank. It gotta be Tank Davis, right?
Nah, that Leo, you rate that? I don't. Leo is a small guy, and he really, he just got flushed. That wasn't
no.
amazing win.
The world remembers Rolly Romero in the Barclays Center walking into that shot.
Nah.
People remember when Tank made Hector Garcia go
Yeah,
blind.
casual fans, Mr. Two Tone, but not hardcores
Yeah.
like you and I.
I remember.
Ask
Let
the
me see.
hardcores. Ask the hardcores. Do they consider that a scintillating?
Man,
Remembering Rolly Romero? No.
No, but the casuals, like the hardcores, like y'all niggas, y'all
Are
like
haters?
domestic. No,
Yes.
y'all domestic violence victims. You guys are always going to
Ah,
be. Y'all always are going to be at boxing. You're never going to leave. Casuals, you have to earn our attention with moments. That's what we're based off of. You have to earn our attention. With hardcores, you have to earn nothing. You just love the sport of boxing. So with my
I'll say
cons,
this. I'll remember Tank Davis over any Davina Hanky fight. How about that? Is that enough? Or Shakir Twitterson right now?
Hold on.
damn.
I just pulled this up. Hold on. So
yeah,
man,
I'm still
this
waiting
is
for
actually
Mr.
good. This
Benavidez
is
to give me
good.
the signature moment where I'm
Johnny
like,
on
God
Johnny
damn.
on
But
Coco.
coach,
Johnny on
because we're talking about
Coco.
legacy, and it
One
brings
at
an
a
interesting point.
time, yo.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I had a brain lapse. The
What's up, Tony?
Klitschko's. Oh,
Now we got quiet because everybody talking at
You
the
know what?
same.
I remember
Yeah.
Danny versus
I
Amir
pulled up
Khan
the
more than I
numbers.
remember
Pulled
some of
up the
these
numbers.
guys'
I pulled up the
fights.
numbers. I
Danny
pulled up the
Khan,
numbers.
that was a man. I remember that fight like, whew, that fight was the shit.
Johnny, what did you
dude,
pull
Amir
up,
Khan and
bro?
McDonough was a war. That was brutal.
That was
And
lit.
I
Oh,
remember Danny Amir was whooping Danny, man. And then Khan let Angel get in his head from the sideline and decided to trade with Danny.
I'm about
Oh,
to
that
read it.
knockout was brutal.
Tone, what was you gonna ask?
What would you bring up?
Oh, the comparison between both of them
Let's
as
see.
far
What's
as
he talking about?
notable wins. Hold on.
You on
Damn,
Coco?
it's actually really good.
You got
Really
Coco?
good.
You got Coco over there.
Look, you got notable wins for Mayweather. Diego Corrales, Jose Luis Castillo, Arturo Gatti, Zab Judah, Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton, Marmel Marquez, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Canelo Alvarez, Manny Pacquiao, Victor Ortiz, Marcos Maidana twice. He defeated 24 former or current world champions, many in their peak years, and adapted across divisions without a loss. De La Hoya's key wins.
I can't do this if we're not understanding. I don't know what I don't know if we're understanding if we're on the same page. We're talking about resumes, not who he beat. We're talking about type of fighter.
Resume is who. I'm telling you on paper who he fought. All right, so who he fought?
Yes, who he fought.
Okay, so I'll just change that.
So now you're saying
Diego Corrales.
Okay, so
we're not talking about wins and losses. We're not talking about wins and losses.
Contention is Mayweather has a better resume than Oscar De La Hoya. That's what you're saying.
Correct.
Man, I just remember the pressure on Oscar as
I'm not
a
gonna say win or loss.
as a Mexican American fighter at his age, went against Chavez.
I'm not gonna say win or loss. Opponent, and I'll let everybody judge. Okay. Diego Corrales, Jose Luis Castillo, Arturo Gatti, Zab Judah, Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton, Juan Manuel Marquez, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Canelo Alvarez, Manny Pacquiao, Victor Ortiz, Marcos Maidana. Oscar, and these are notable, right? Chavez, twice.
Who's making all that noise?
Word, what's going on, man? Mute your shit.
Damn,
we gotta do this shit every show.
You trying to kill
the ice machine?
Mercy.
Not the ice machine.
And then so that's notable, right? Champions or whatever, right? And then Oscar, Julio Cesar Chavez twice, Pernell Whitaker, Ike Orte, Fernando Vargas, Arturo Gatti, Floyd Mayweather, Ricardo Mayorga, John Molina, Rafael Ruelas, Javier Castillo.
Fernando Vargas.
I said Fernando Vargas. I said it before Arturo Gatti. Fernando Vargas, Arturo Gatti, Ricardo Mayorga, John Molina, Rafael Ruelas, and Javier Castillo.
You said Bernard Hopkins?
No, that was the only guy I did not say because I didn't.
You say Felix Sturm?
You said Felix Trinidad? You said Manny Pacquiao?
Yes, I did say that. I did not say that.
You didn't say no Manny Pacquiao.
You said Hector Camacho?
Oh, okay.
Did you say Hector Camacho?
No, I didn't say
Pernell Whitaker.
Jeez. Hold on.
He fought Pernell Whitaker. He fought Chavez. He fought Gennaro Hernandez. The Ruelas.
Yeah, Rafael Ruelas. See,
no way.
Javier
Yeah,
Castillo.
man. Pack Floyd resume up, gang.
Yeah,
Pack it up.
there's
Pack
no
him
way.
up. Get him
I
out
don't
of the
think so,
box.
bro. I think they're both comparable, bro, based on opponents, man.
No, the nigga fought Pernell Whitaker and Pacquiao. That's a weird ass resume.
And he fought
Hopkins. Pacquiao. What you talking about? He fought Pacquiao.
And he fought Hopkins and Trinidad. And in between fought people like Obakar and Arturo Gotti and Castillejo.
And he never got his Floyd rematch. And he never got the rematch.
Yeah, Floyd retired to avoid him.
And Compa,
I get it.
Floyd went
This
to
is
WWE.
a pro Oscar panel. I get it.
No. TBE. Hey, Floyd's TBE.
I don't have no leg in the race because I'm not a Floyd fan like that. But
we talking about resume, the greatest resume, bro. That means who took everybody.
The resumes are both comparable, bro.
And the time of when he fought him.
It's debatable.
You know, you got to look at that.
Hey, Two-Tone,
he fought
him up, right, Two-Tone?
He fought Marquez after he was devastatingly knocked out.
We got five people on the panel.
I mean, Pacquiao, After Marquez knocked out Pacquiao, then he fought him.
Gang. Pack him up, bro. The nigga fought Pernell Whitaker and Bernard Hopkins, bro. That's why. No, it's not even close, bro.
Hey, Johnny, and if people don't understand the pressure, mic check.
No, I'm not. I'm giving y'all names from both sides. So cut this shit.
Yeah, he fought Ike Cortez.
I'm giving y'all names from both sides. These dudes talking about a wash. I don't see it as a wash at all. It's very close.
But
you got 5 people. You got 4 people saying that is a wash.
Yeah, 4 people that said right off the bat that De La Hoya had a better resume. There was no bias. There's bias.
It's just because you know how people always talk about young fighters. People talk about young fighters and pressure, Johnny. I mean, maybe because you're not Mexican, like you don't understand the pressure that was on Oscar when he fought Chavez. The pressure was crazy, bro.
Doesn't Oscar have a gold?
He's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, gold medal.
Did Floyd have a gold? Did Floyd get the gold?
Floyd got robbed. Floyd got robbed.
Oh, okay.
Floyd got robbed, Frank.
Oscar has the gold medal.
Yeah, but Floyd got robbed, bro.
But it ain't about wins or losses, remember?
Yeah,
but
it's about names on the resume.
Yeah, and he got way better names than.
Yeah, I don't think Floyd has ever been.
It wouldn't even be close. So let's cut the shit.
Nah, like the names he got on Oscar's names.
The guy you talking about, he beat. We're not talking about wins or losses. So don't even go with the medal and all this shit. We talk about names on the resume. We keep names on the resume, and I get it. It's
Oscar names is diabolical though.
No, listen, his resume was amazing. His resume was amazing. This wasn't me trying to shit on it. I'm just giving y'all a different perspective. Floyd's was up there, bro.
Yeah, it's up there.
No, he got a good resume. Floyd's got a great resume,
there, bro. It's one of the all-time great resumes too, bro. You can't shit on him because you don't like him.
I love Mayweather.
Not you. There's certain people that don't.
But I'm saying
there's certain people that don't.
No, but if you want to win the argument, all you had to say was like the nigga 50-0, man. So.
Listen, I'm not. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not trying to win the argument. I'm trying to give y'all two sides of the story.
He made 50-0 by beating Andre Alberto and
Conor McGregor. Yeah,
he made it.
I gotta be honest. I'm one of them dudes that appreciate Floyd much more in retirement.
And listen, Floyd
than I did when he was fighting. I ain't even gonna lie. I appreciate him more now. I wasn't really a hardcore.
Yo, Floyd Mayweather got the best smother game and the best defense of all time. Floyd Mayweather will smother your work completely ASAP if you're trying to get off.
He also had the best ref selection at all time, Bermudez.
The what?
He picked the best ref for all of his fights.
Oh, Al Heyman's a beast.
Bro, they got that ref in there. As soon as you corner flutter, you started beating up the body. Oh, no. Get him off the ropes. Break it up.
That's actually true.
Every time you cornered him, and you're finally doing the body work on Floyd, and here comes the ref to break you up.
You got to pay a lot of money to pack me up from this show.
And what I can say to combat that is when he was in those moments, I seen Floyd in that moment against Castillo and against Maidana. He passed for flying colors. So I'm not gonna act like he wouldn't have got if the ref would have been different, Floyd still would have got busy. Like, let's be clear.
We understand the first Castillo fight, Tone.
Anytime Floyd ever got hurt, that motherfucker didn't. He went forward. If you ever realize, anytime he got hurt, he walked forward. He never.
Yeah, Floyd was never scared. He was never scared of the action. That's why when you tell me like Shakur and Haney are like Floyd, I'm like, nah, bro. They get hurt, they go back. You know, or start hugging.
And now Haney got a good smother game too.
Yeah, I mean, he's a master smother, man. We should get him a smother bear.
That's a tactic, man. That's a hell of a tactic to learn.
Yeah,
it's a skill, right, Coach?
Nah, definitely. Listen, the number one defense in boxing.
It's like the clinch.
No, the number one defense in boxing is your opponent is not allowed to punch. Number one defense in boxing, your opponent is not. So you disengage, he's not going to punch. You clinch, he's not going to punch. You smother, he can't punch. But you could get your shots off. No, and Floyd Mayweather was the best at it. Devin Haney is becoming really good at it.
But you know what? Devin Haney fans ruin the sport, man. You got guys on their YouTube channel putting up Inoue goes 12 with a prospect, and I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Just so they could defend their guy going 12.
That's the most important thing you got to do, H-Town, is win.
Yeah, but no, man. You go and watch the fight, man. Inoue, man, it was a masterclass. And then people are talking about that his power don't carry. I'm like, bro, did you hear how the body shots sounded? They were horrible. Because Picasso's a tough bastard.
Now you gotta remember, man, Picasso's a Mexican, man.
Yeah, you know how them motherfuckers don't just lay down.
Hey, one thing Two-Tone, let me ask you a question. What Mexican have you seen, old-time Mexican fighter, have you seen slurring his words?
All-time slurring?
Like
Chavez talk regular.
Right, listen, one thing about Mexican fighters, they don't get punch drunk. Them motherfuckers, their skulls is different, man. I know you got motherfuckers who have 16, 18 fights and start slurring their words like you only had 18 fights. But motherfuckers,
I'm trying to think. Is there a Mexican that slurs his words?
This is not the first time I brought this up in my life. We've done the research before.
Man, Coach, I got hit with one of them aluminum bats across the head, man. I was all right.
He said Fernando Vargas is punch drunk.
Yeah, he does.
Nah, Vargas is just drunk.
He's not punch drunk. He's quite all right. He's quite all right.
Yeah, if you look at have you ever seen Juan Marquez's forehead? You ever seen Juan Marquez's forehead? It's all fucked up. But he talks regular.
He's not punch drunk, man. He's calling fights.
No, that's what I'm saying. But you look at his face, like his forehead, it's all dented in. He's got scrapes everywhere.
He's out there being a commentator, right?
Yeah. His pro box Espanol.
Morales is sharp.
Y'all not appreciating that Pacquiao.
I never even thought about
Pacquiao Morales gave us 4 squabbles. Y'all not appreciating.
Oh yeah, bro. That was beautiful.
I think Pacquiao had a better resume than both of them. No.
Yeah, no. Listen, this argument, this is a losing argument for you, Mr.
But it's not an argument. I'm just giving you another perspective, man.
Yeah, no, Pacquiao's resume is a great resume.
Everybody can't be agreeing on the panel. I got to give you
this resume. I ain't just bring this up just now. This resume been argued before in many gyms, and
I would, and it's not close.
Yeah, the only way people start combating.
People will bring up Sugar Ray Robinson, and they might be right.
I won't do that.
But then it's like you can't really remember. You got to kind of agree to disagree with the opponent because people just don't go that far back. But actually, Sugar Ray Robinson do have a better resume than Oscar, but no one knows those names. Here on this panel, everybody would know those names that you pulled up on Oscar and on Mayweather, and Oscar will be better.
And he was cutting albums.
Yeah,
Who does that?
Dressing.
There's some people in the chat that actually
He was
agree
winning
that
Grammys
it was
for
better, but
singing.
just throwing that out.
I remember that shit. I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing?
No, he's a
How you
beast. He's a
expect it?
beast.
Y'all- these dudes is weird. What you mean? That shit
Well,
is
even
like,
look at what Mosley did after. Mosley went on to fight Winky Wright, Margarito. What did Hatton do?
Hatton? What you mean?
I want to sleep with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Sure did. But who
Look
put
at what
who
they went on to
first?
do.
Lloyd.
Bernard went on to still beat Antonio Tarver and Kelly Pavlik.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, I told y'all guys that this will be the two worst wins for boxing if Bud beat Canelo and Haney beat Norman Jr. And look where we at. We ain't got no.
Add and Shakir Twitterson beating Tio. That'll be
Oh
another.
yeah,
Well,
I don't know because at least
that might happen. That might happen.
Shakur's got fights. He's gonna fight. I told you there will be no more fights and there will be nothing for these guys afterwards. That we're gonna be looking for shit. I told you Bud wouldn't fight again.
Frank, that might happen, Frank.
I told you
Oh
Bud
yeah, I
wouldn't
know. I'm
fight
saying
again.
the best, but what he's saying. Let me just say this, and I'll shut up. What H-Town is saying, what's best for boxing, is very arguable, but that's what I'm saying. What is for Tio to win, and what H-Town is saying.
I know.
And now with Canelo losing to Bud, the lure of David beating him is gone. You know, so we ain't even got that no more. We got Brian Norman Jr. that was knocking people's shit off, or he could have started to become a big name and maybe possibly fight Ryan afterwards or Tio afterwards and continue growing and becoming one of the faces of boxing. We're back to Haney don't got nobody to fight. He wants $10-20 million a fight, and we got a guy that retired.
No, he's on a deal. No, he's on a deal. Like he's on a deal with Turkey Al-Sheikh. But Turkey
Tone. But outside of that, he can't get no money.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like Turkey's his promoter, but Turkey's not going to pay for Lewis Crocker. Ain't that weird?
Yeah, but that's right because there's no money in Haney.
Just
but
like
that's a
Turkey didn't want to pay
unification.
for Usyk and Parker, right?
But that's a unification.
They ain't want to pay for Usyk and Parker either, because Turkey's
and the difference between that is that Usyk at least has a country behind him. Haney don't even got fucking West Nevada behind him.
But Tone is right. That's a unification, bro.
But but that don't matter because who the hell is unifying with?
If you're telling me that doesn't matter, you're telling me belts don't matter.
No, belts matter when it depends who's holding them, Tone.
He said,
"No,
it's the truth.
Lewis, but
it's the truth.
I don't think you capping.
Well, shit, he need to come up off that belt. Like Bud Crawford was fighting them niggas at who's them niggas at 140 in Dongo. I know Victor Poso was lit, but there was some other niggas. I don't know, man. Like if Devin ain't got no power, he don't got the personality like Floyd to sell a fight. Bill Haney does, but people don't like that Bill Haney talks for Devin. What else can he do, like Coach said, for his legacy? And I got to get undisputed over 47. I need a talking point.
They're gonna freeze him out, bro. Where he's gonna, because people keep on acting like Haney's some kind of a independent guy, and oh look how he did it. No, he had to do it that way because nobody believed in him and nobody wanted to put money behind him. He had a choice but to be independent. There was nobody saying, "Here, I got $40 million, $20 million, $30 million deal for you." Nobody. People are acting like this guy's independent because he wanted to. Oh, he's Master P. He did it on his own. No, he ain't got no goddamn choice, bro. If Tio never loses to Kambosos, Haney's never gonna. He's frozen out forever. He'd be nobody right now because Kambosos is the one that opened the door for him to make that money. Without Kambosos, bro, there is no Devin Haney. There is no Devin Haney without Kambosos. And people fail to realize that because
BTO say you the biggest Haney hater.
No, I'm just letting you know that's the truth. Coach, without Kambosos, is Devin Haney where he's at right now?
Not just Kambosos, but remember your boy went to war there and he didn't want to take the Kambosos fight.
Yeah.
Lomachenko. So
Lomachenko.
Without Lomachenko, sometimes you in the sport of boxing, trust me, sometimes you got to be lucky.
You know,
right place at the
why
right
do you think?
Is that what
why do you think Devin? Hey, But I think Devin and Bill celebrated so much when Teal lost because they knew the door was finally open.
Yeah, the door was open. The door was open.
Coach,
But
when you
Devin,
say lucky,
you got to be able to take advantage of those opportunities. A lot of people's not.
you mean at the right place at the right time? When you say lucky?
Yeah. Say Kambosos rematches Teal. Teal knocks out Kambosos. Where we at?
shit, you got to blame Tio, man. Tio could have had Brian Norman Jr.
Well, Tone, it's Teal's management fault because the man was in 3 training camps in a row. He ran his body to shit. He was going through personal problems. He wasn't 100% there mental. He shouldn't have been fighting at all. But he spent so much money in these training camps. He had to pay the trainers. He had to pay the gyms. He had no choice but to take that fight there. It's sick or not. He had to pay the bills. The man had got paid like $400,000 in the fight before or so. And then he still had to pay taxes and all sorts of shit. And that's crazy, bro. Like, I mean, it's whoever was managing him is an idiot.
Wasn't it Keith Connolly?
Nobody told that nigga not to fight Devin Haney this last time, bro. He could have fought Devin.
Yep.
That nigga, he over there ducking. But he gonna fight Shakur, which I find odd. Maybe he thinks Shakur ain't got a chin or something. I don't know.
Nah. He knows him and Shakur will be an exciting fight. Like, they're gonna fight, bro. You're gonna see exchanges. You're gonna see catch and shoot. You're gonna see it all, bro. You're gonna see it all. It's gonna be everything in boxing is gonna be in that fight.
You really think that's gonna be an exciting fight?
Man, it's gonna be an exciting fight.
I really want to get your take because there's a lot of people that say it won't be.
There's no choice but to be exciting, bro. It feels too explosive for Shakur to run all night, bro. He's gonna have to fight. I mean, like I said, his defense is still good enough to beat him. I still think that Shakur wins the fight. You know,
Hey, Sandor Martin, bro.
That's exactly what I said.
But I think that's Sandor Martin is not Shakur, man. Shakur's got offense, bro. Shakur's gonna put his offense in there. Sandor Martin does not have the offense that Shakur does.
I'm looking forward to this fight. I think it is going to be a good fight. I just don't. I just want to get your, other people that say this is going to be like exciting.
Shakur is only.
I want to get why you feel that way based on styles.
Yeah, what's in them De Los Santos gloves?
Exactly. Shakur is only avoiding someone that he knows that's got devastating one-punch knockout power, and Teal doesn't have that.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about devastating, like Dos Santos, where he catches you once, you probably might not get up. He's gonna go in there and he's gonna work. I'm telling you, man, he's gonna work, man. You're gonna see the jab, you're gonna see everything, man. I don't know. Like I said, I got it. I got it.
You're doing Bermudez in the chat.
Yeah, I got it. I got it like 8-4-7-5. I got an 8-4-7-5 Shakur.
I love it. I see.
But it is what it is.
I see what you're doing.
Coach might say different, but I believe 8-4 or 7-5 rounds will be close.
Coach is worried about other things in the chat right now.
Oh, he's selling nuts or what?
No, he's not selling nuts.
We'll find out. Coach.
He's selling nuts. Shout out to Senor Sabor, man. Make sure you get your box of nuts.
Hey, Two-Tone, tell him about the nuts, Two-Tone.
Tell him about the nuts, Two-Tone.
Pause. Them cashews is fire, though.
I told y'all. It ain't me, right? They be thinking that I'm glazing. Them shits is good, man.
My honey srirachas was fire. Yep. Yeah, them joints was fire.
Yep. Hey, Sean, you get any?
Nah, I haven't got any, Coach.
You fucking up. Don't even talk to him no more, Coach, until he buy a box of nuts.
DM me your address, man. And Two-Tone, check your address, man. I got business for you, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Okay, I got you, Coach.
But yeah, Coach. Hey, Coach, you think that Shakur Teal fight's gonna be boring the way Johnny said?
I didn't say
Well,
that.
I could
I said
see why
other people are saying that. Why you got to put words in my mouth? I didn't say
My
that.
bad, Johnny. My bad.
Well,
I've been
I did
hanging.
not say that.
I've been hanging around Nets too long, bro.
I did not say that. I said other people are saying that it could be a boring fight. Not me. I'm looking forward to it. Go ahead, Coach.
Go ahead, A-Shot. Goddamn, you don't let nobody talk.
No, I said go ahead.
He's letting you talk now. Go ahead.
Well, what would be their style, right? Their style is two counter punches, right? So I could understand why people would say it would be boring. Because two counter punchers, counter puncher feeds off risk, right? Not to be an initiative. They need someone to reach. They need someone to make mistakes. They need someone to be overconfident. So when both fighters refuse to lead, there's nothing to steal, right? No openings, no greed, no sin, right? Just caution, staring at caution. So fear, right? I like to put this where Two-Tone could appreciate the analogies, because he's Two-Tone. If people don't know, Two-Tone's a rapper.
Nah.
Two-Tone,
I prefer to call him a lyricist.
Two-Tone's a lyricist, right? Two-Tone means Two-Tone got bars, right? So when you speak to someone with Two-Tone, then you have to speak with that type of
the double, triple entendres.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you
The
like
vernacular.
the double entendre with the you look good, you look straight.
With Bram in the eyes, that was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
Did you hear these two going at it earlier? Oh my God.
Yeah, me and Tom caught that, Coach. We caught that.
I was like, damn, y'all looking straight today. I said, damn.
No, he told me, Johnny, what do you call a time? What did you say? What do you call more than 2 steps in basketball?
Traveling eye. That's a travel.
I said he's got that Euro step.
Then he dropped the mic and left. Oh my God. Go ahead, Coach. Shit. These dudes.
What I was saying, so fear becomes the third fighter. Right? So this isn't cowardice, it's intelligence. So counter fighters know the first man to reach is the first man to die. So both hesitate, feint, reset, circle. The crowd sees boredom. The fighters see survival. Right? The fighters move from violence to chess. Pressure fighters create friction. Counter fighters create space. Nobody wants to do that shit. So H-Town, I understand why people would say that it could be boring. Chess is brilliant, but brilliance doesn't always bleed.
But it's boring. Chess is boring.
See, no, it depends who's playing it.
It's brilliant.
You got
because speed chess is awesome.
You know what I'm saying, though.
When you're on the clock, it's time to go. When them rounds start going, you're gonna start fighting.
Talk to him.
You know what I mean? There's a difference, man. People think, oh, you got all day to think. No, after like round 3 or 4, your thinking's over. You gotta start moving, or you're gonna lose the fight.
Coach.
I'll give you the first 3 rounds might be a little slow.
Coach,
but after that,
BTO Boxing said, not gonna lie, Coach smart as fuck. Smartest coach I done heard on any podcast.
Hey, you know what the fuck it is, man. Listen, coaches don't talk like this, man. Coach come on here and motherfuckers want to argue and shit about other shit. And they don't want
man.
They come on here.
Let him finish. I know where this is going. Let him finish.
Want to take it away from something that got nothing to do with boxing. Like, yeah, because you talk boxing, you got to be on another level. You got to hush. You got to be quiet and let people that know speak.
Right.
we got a coach talking about they don't want to let a black man to be a champion. I'm like, bro, the last 100 champions have been black. What are you talking about?
What are you?
I was like,
what are you talking about?
Wait,
you know who?
Yeah, what are you bringing? Oh,
you know who?
Oh, okay.
What happened?
I'm like, man,
They went over
I'm
my
like,
head.
what the fuck are you talking about? But I get it. I get it.
the other coach, you know who? I'm like, bro, how did we even get there? Like, this is not even the point. Last time I checked, Mayweather's a billionaire. You know?
Listen, African Americans, black motherfuckers in America are the best fighters in the history of boxing. By far.
Yeah, they're the best boxers. I want to say fighters.
The best. Okay, that's.
We ain't going down that road.
Fighting and boxing is two different things.
You want a wordplay, but in boxing, they the baddest motherfucker that ever.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Because boxing come from struggle, and no one struggled more than a black man in America.
I don't know, man. I got people and Popeye said, man, they go back to my country, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm just trying to get some chicken.
Not go back to your country. Man, they violated you. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tone. I was trying to get a number two. Little yellow bone girl in Baton Rouge. I'm trying to holler.
He said
Bro, you know, at the time, you know, I was like 29. I'm walking off fly, had the Sachis on. And I just got off of work. And then she talking about I need to go back to my country. I'm taking their jobs. I said, I ain't trying to work at Popeye's bitch. I was a problem when I was a young boy. I was a problem, Tone. Like problem.
Young boy, now you still a problem, bro.
You
still a problem, man. What the fuck? He said, "When I was a young boy, I was a problem."
Nah, that's real though.
Fucking H-Town, man. That's what's up. Damn.
But yo, ain't that crazy though, man? You got something to tell you go back to your country. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Hey, nobody here, everybody here don't belong here, but the natives, man.
Bro, look at my thing. I got more native blood than everybody on this panel.
Goddamn right you do.
I thought it was just about working hard and coming up.
No, the hangout. Johnny looked like he got a lot of natives.
Yeah, Johnny might have a lot of Taino blood in him.
Yeah, he looked Taino. He looked like he pure too. He's short.
You sure?
Coach,
I'm about the same size as you, no? Nah, actually,
Coach, educate us on like Nakatani's greatness because I don't see it. Like, what am I like? They say he the best in the world. Like
Nakatani?
Rohan.
Inoue.
No, Inoue.
Oh, yes. Educate
Rohan,
my man.
Like Rohan nicer than Inoue to me. Like,
see, now you can't do that. You can't do what you just asked and did that.
You know that, right?
Oh, no, hey, I'm bleeding. Two-Tone, you just hit me with something. I'm bleeding. You said what?
Rohan is nicer than Inoue to me, man. Like, I don't see it.
What the
That's
Japanese
that's some glazing shit right there, Tone.
Hold up. What the Japanese people did?
Yes.
What, Coach?
What them Japanese people did to you?
Exactly.
You said Rohan.
And we love Rohan here, but that's some glazing shit, Tone.
No, the demon Polanco. When I watch Rohan Polanco run a fade, it jumps off my TV. Like something just, I'd be like, damn. Like it's like, damn. Certain fighting, like God, this like Yo Nelly. When I seen him beat Chiron, that shit was like this man.
Tone.
You like a different type of fighter, bro.
No, it's because Tone's in Arizona around them damn Mexicans. You know?
Nah.
That's what it is. He been around the damn Mexicans too long. He wants to see rock and stock them all the time.
I see why you love Two-Tone. Now I see why you love Two-Tone, Coach.
No, I'm still bleeding, man. I gotta get my shit.
Now I see why you love him more than you love me.
But to Tuto, what doesn't he have? He doesn't have speed and power?
No, he
isn't that what we say? But no, okay, because that's how we look at. What's the first thing we look at? Power, right?
Right.
in a fighter?
Blazing.
Power?
Bro,
Does he have speed?
he jumps
Does he
off
have
your screen.
reflexes? Well, no. What is he lacking though? Because he obviously has power and speed, right?
Yeah, he do, but it's just
Does he
not.
have
It's like,
reflexes? Does he have
bro.
reflexes?
Footwork, technique.
Does he have
I mean,
footwork? Yeah.
Honey Badger says, "Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine."
Oh, they Dr. Jermaine.
Does he? Does Inoue punch in combination?
Yes.
So what is he lacking? What is he lacking that is this glaring hole?
He's the personification of boxing, bro.
Yesterday.
Nah, but like, nah, like
Joe woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning and wanted to see a knockout, and he didn't see it, and that's why he mad.
if I wake up to see Rohan Blanco fight at 4 in the morning, I know I'm getting smoked because he already mad. He getting up that early to run a squabble anyway. Inoue was in there with the Dragon Ball Z hair, samurai show.
But let me ask you this: you don't think Inoue could have just ran and boxed, back-footed it and boxed and really put on a true master class? Or did he stand there and make it a fight?
Nah, he got when they went to that dressing
No,
room,
I'm saying his style, like what we're saying that he, as if he couldn't just back foot it and make that Picasso guy look stupid.
Frank.
Yeah.
Hey, let's step aside right now and let Coach give the greatness and explain to Tone. Because Coach is the technical master, and maybe he can get this through Tone.
Yeah,
go ahead, Coach.
Nakatani like that.
Let him go. Go ahead, Coach.
All right.
Mute your mics.
Two Tone's a rapper, right? So
lyricist.
He's a, lyricist. What's the difference between a rapper and a lyricist?
It's different. There's a difference.
Different.
There's a fundamental difference.
Is it compared to someone like how technically sound Inoue is versus someone that just coming in swinging?
There you go.
Is that
more flash, more like
okay. So first of all, Inoue, man, I had the opportunity to be in a rules meeting because I had a fighter that was fighting against him. I had the opportunity to be in Japan, so I'd seen the crowd. I was in the ring with them. I know about the hand wraps over there. They definitely cast like the
God damn.
They gave me a little pamphlet because they knew that I was gonna have some complaints. So they gave me the pamphlet before we even got there of what the rules are. And when I looked at it, I was like, okay, just remember I could do the same. No other state commission in the U.S. would approve that. Far. It's definitely a cast-like substance when you and then he has his own gloves, which are crazy too, horsehair, right?
Lord child.
So when you take him out of that element, it does help. It does help with your punching power because it also is a mental thing. Man, I could sling these bricks as hard as I want and knowing that there ain't no trepidation of my hands being hurt. So he has that confidence when he's over there in Japan. I think he loses that confidence when he has to go abide by our rules over here. And then he doesn't really have someone that knows how to wrap hands like we do over here. So it's new to them. And I knew that was going to be something in this fight when I seen him in the locker rooms complaining about that. So, but he hits like a heavyweight in a small man's body. Like Inoue's power is loud, is structural. He doesn't swing. He places force onto bones the way he did my man TJ Doheny. He almost broke his back by fucking punching him and fucked up his whole sciatic nerve. He couldn't even get out the ring. But it's perfectly aligned. It's thrown from good balance. Lands like I asked Doheny, I was like, does he punch hard? And he was like, he really didn't punch that hard like I expected. But man, he punch in combination and he places everything where it needs to be. So you got the four. I call the four triggers, right, in boxing. Which the number one punch that you want to hit a fighter with is, where do you think it is?
The body?
Okay, where in the body?
Kidney.
No.
Yeah, or Oscar. Didn't Oscar when Bernard hit Oscar?
So it would be the solar plex, because it
Solar
got
plex,
the
stab
most
jab. Yeah.
nerve endings, and that's if you feel the bony the bony sternum, you go 2 fingers down. There's like a hole there, right?
Oh shit.
So there's no muscle there. So if you get hit there, you remember Charlo hit what's the dude that Dominican dude and had him
Jason Rosario.
voting in the middle of the ring. So that's one. If you could land that, that's the number one. The number two is the kisser right on the chin, right? Even snipers, when you have like a hostage attack, and like let's say a guy is holding someone with a knife to their throat and they got to shoot him. They're taught to shoot right here because the body go completely dead. There's no like reaction or nothing. So that's the number 2 spot. The number 3 spot is the liver, right? Because the liver is the liver, the largest organ, and it's behind the ribs, but it always peek out on the bottom of the rib just a little bit. So if you get hit that right there, you could do 1,000,000 sit-ups. You're still gonna feel it, right? And then the last one is the temporal lobe, right? And this is why a lot of people start to slur a lot, because here is the speech part of the brain. So when someone comes to me, especially these amateurs that are high level amateurs, and I have to break them down and teach them all over again, I teach them those 4 points. And I teach you could throw whatever punch you want and whatever combination you want, but make sure you're targeting that, because a lot of them come and they start to shoot shots, and you just wasting energy and causing no damage. And professional boxing is about putting hurt on somebody, not just scoring points. So Inoue was very punctual in all of them. And when I was watching him fight and when I was in the corner and I saw TJ, like we kind of film studied him, and we wanted him to swing and then swing right after him. And we was trying to fake low to go high, and he was just like reading everything. And I'm just watching him, and Doheny like about to shoot a overhand, and he's like this. He's like already there. And I'm like, that motherfucker is nice, man. When you watch him up close, I'm like, damn, he's reading Doheny. Doheny's being precise, he's being efficient, and he's doing his things, but he was just a step ahead every time. Steps back when he need to, put pressure when he need to. So I'm like, fuck, I'm in the corner like, man, we can't. So in the 6th round, I remember I told Doheny, listen, I'm gonna stop. I told this to Doheny in the corner. We actually won a couple of rounds, which was like surprising to everybody. I told Doheny in the corner, I said, Doheny, I'm gonna stop this fight, right? And he looked at me. I was like, no, listen, I'm gonna stop this fight. I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna beat this dude. But listen, go out there and fuck him up. Hit that motherfucker low, hit him behind the head, fuck his ass up, and I'm gonna stop empty out the gas tank. And when you come back to the corner, I'm gonna stop the fight. Fuck, go out there. Fuck him up. He went out there. He was like, all right, coach. He went out there, motherfucker, though. Anyway, hit him in his back. It was a wrap. Motherfucker, Doheny couldn't bend. He couldn't get out the ring because he can't bend his leg. Like, to get out the ring, you got to bend your leg. So he hit him in his back.
Damn.
Fucked up his sciatic nerve. He fucked my boy all up, man.
He legit, bro. He legit.
His technique is ruthless, man. It's not pretty. It's ruthless. And he's not flashy. His feet are always under him. His hands come back home. His chin is protected. I say this, Two-Tone. He kills hope early, and this is underrated, right? Great fighters break bodies. Inoue breaks belief.
Damn.
opponents they start careful, then they feel his jab, and it's like, you know, the guards get tighter, their feet are, you know, it just he's a beast, man. He's a beast.
There you go.
And one thing about Inoue the things I marvel is like even when he fights a guy way bigger than him, the way he reads range and he distance range, like to do a pull counter on a short guy, tall guy, it looks all the same. He's
So
gonna land it.
also, let me say this. Remember how Crawford looked the fight before he fought Canelo, right? He didn't look that special. Sometimes when you put the right fighters in front of him, you know, he'll step up, and he didn't need to step up for this guy. Remember how Haney looked against Ramirez, and then look how he looked with Norman. Right? Sometimes you got to put the right fighters in front of somebody for them to look special.
Damn. But so with that said, so you think that's like the best you've seen right in this era? He the guy?
Oh no, he's a beast. He's no, I'm not saying he's the best ever.
That's what
I
I'm
know,
saying.
I know exactly what he's trying to do, but go ahead.
That's
No,
what I'm saying.
You just told me to tell you why he's nice. I'm just telling you
Right.
that, and he's
Right.
nice, right? His
See, I
pressure.
got all hyped up. No, nigga, yeah, that still ain't the fastest nigga seen. Yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas thought y'all had some. Yeah,
Nah,
take
man.
that.
His pressure looking like he's pressuring is awesome. Like pressure fighters usually announce themselves. In the way doesn't chase, right? He just occupies space. He inches forward behind feints, cut exits, forced decisions. He's forced you to make a decision whether to rush your defense or rush your offense. Like just you see opponents is fighting at Inoue's distance and doesn't even remember agreeing to that. You know, so he has something. But you know, is he the best of this era right now? No, I'm sorry. No.
How you think of Bama do? How you think Bama do with him?
The only thing I would question is that he, if you saw like this fight, did you see Inoue like shaking his hands at like towards the end of the fight, like
Yeah, he
shaking,
didn't use his right hand a lot, right?
and shaking his arms out, right?
Yeah, he was shaking. Yeah. Well,
And
He did that to start the fight, coach.
Yeah, so I seen like his he was pretty muscular for this one. I don't know if he's like trying to put on more weight or what, but I think the oxygen don't get into those muscles too easy, especially if you're not accustomed to that type of muscle. And I don't know if the strength and conditioning was all, but he did this fight. He didn't look like himself.
Yeah, well, and then people about the hand wraps, coach. I mean, people don't understand that there's different rules and different commissions, different parts of the country. So he ain't cheating when he's in Japan, bro. The other fighters have to say, hey, when you're in Japan, you can wrap your hands just like Inoue.
Yeah,
so it's like quit with the bullshit that some of these YouTube guys are going with he's cheating with the hand wraps, bro. No, he's not, man. That's how there's different rules in Texas and New York. There's different rules in Japan and Australia and Saudi Arabia. You know, if you don't know how to take advantage of those rules, that's your coach's fault and your management's fault for not knowing where you're at.
Yeah, you gotta definitely tell. You always listen. There's things that's against the rules, and as a coach, there's coaches out there listen to me, and they're and they want to learn something or they're new at this. You start off by cheating every fucking time until they tell you can't. Right? So, and you always got, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. You always got one of those in you, and they let you slide. All right, don't do it again. But you start off if you start off by putting tape first on the hand, you know you can't do that. But let them tell you can't do that.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes you got a commission that don't know the rules.
Good call.
Right? I got people right. I have people right in front of me, and I know that I'm not supposed to be. I know the rules, but if the commission don't know it, sometimes he might feel a little intimidated by me. You know, I come in there, hey, what's up, man? Hey, how long you been doing this, man? When you started doing? Oh, you just started?
Oh, I could tell what you do. I could only imagine what you say.
Yeah, so no, you have to know. That's why they had a little viral clip of me going in the locker room with that dude, with Barry McGuigan, because he was hawking me. He was on top. I was like, God damn, this motherfucker ain't let me breathe.
Damn, he was hawking. Lord
Yeah, he
God.
was like,
You ain't hear that? You Stone, you ain't see that?
No.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, how you didn't see that?
Yeah, that clip went a little viral.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Hey, Tone.
Yeah.
I've noticed, man, that a lot of content creators, the Mexican ones, ain't got no problem with Inoue, and he's whooping our asses. But a lot of the American, black, they hate Inoue. Well, why is that, bro? Hey, y'all understand he ain't Korean, right? Koreans be the ones shooting blacks, in them stores, not the Japanese.
Oh, come on. Why you gotta say Dude, bro?
You
Come
know?
on, man.
But you know what I'm saying? That's the Koreans own the stores, not the Japanese.
Yeah, but stop saying shit like that, bro.
I think I don't know. I don't know. I just think they be like, because for one, there's not a lot of African Americans on the pound for pound list right now, which is like crazy. Like there's only Devin and Shakur since Bud retired.
Bud's
And
still
then
on there. I don't think they took him off of that.
no, he's off. They already dropped him. They dropped him. He off there. And they feel like, damn, like in a way, well, it's not in a way's fault that he's that small, but they be like, we don't know the guys he running squabbles with, but our guys get slandered for fighting guys. Like they don't get the same passes.
Man, what I notice is these days they protect a lot of black Americans from fighting black Americans themselves. Like they don't want a lot of people don't fight each other. They're talking about why do we have to fight each other? I mean, the best fight the best. It's not my fault. You guys are the best. You know, like how are you mad at me because I want the best versus the best? And you tell me, well, we're the best. And I'm like, okay, well, fight each other so we can see it.
You talking about Shakur and Keyshawn?
Yeah, Shakur, Keyshawn, and even when people were putting that Abdullah and was that our youngster that they had him they were talking about him and they're like, nah, 4 or 5 years from now. God damn, I can't remember his name right now.
Carmel Moulton?
I think it might have been Malta. They had Abdullah versus Malta, I believe, and people were saying 4 or 5 years from now. But like, hey man, like I said, man, Mexicans fight each other all the damn time. People love seeing Mexican on Mexican violence. You know how that goes, bro. It's gonna be
Well,
exciting.
Shakur Stevenson said this on the Breakfast Club. He said Canelo can afford to lose because Mexicans are going to support Mexicans. You're going to support the flag. Like you can see a guy walk into the ring, they throw that motherfucking flag up. Niggas is lit. Like yeah, let's go. He repping Mexico. So they like black Americans. They feel like if they lose, then they up out the game. They get thrown away
But that's crazy
because
though.
it's true though.
Yeah, but we don't feel like that. Like I don't see like Earl Spence being trashed now because he lost. Earl's got a big Mexican fan base, and them guys still want to see him fight, even though he ain't fought in almost 3 years. They're still talking about Earl might come back. In Dallas, come on, ain't nothing but Mexicans in Dallas. And
I don't
this
know. They just want to see. They want to
expectation,
see Inoue run a squabble with somebody they know, bro. And I think
but
they probably mad over the Fulton shit.
I was say everybody knew Cool Boy. Now they don't know him because he lost. They're like, yeah, we cousins, not
That's
no
what
more.
I wanted to ask Coach. Do you feel that Inoue has to go to 126, or is he okay where he's at if he just wants to stay at 122 and let people come to him?
I think he will go to 126 and still you know, he's at a position where he could choose and pick who he wants to fight. He could pick the weakest champion and go to 126 and start off there, and he's just way into everyone else.
Well, no, but I'm saying, do you feel that he has to do it?
Does he have to know? You don't have.
Okay, that's what because I think the Espinoza would be a brutal fight for him. I think I feel Inouye's at his max right now.
What's the other champion? Nick Ball,
Angelo Leo.
Yeah, so
Nick Ball.
He could go up and challenge Leo, right? And probably
okay, that's manageable.
You know, and probably knock Leo out.
Man, coach, I got the only problem at 26 is Ball, and that's because of his tactics, and they let him get away with it. I don't see no problem with Inoue, Espinoza, or anybody else, or Leo.
Espinoza. I don't think he's rocking with Espinoza like that, man.
He'll whoop Espinoza, bro.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think Inouye beats an Espinoza? El Divino?
Yeah, man.
No way.
That, bro.
Y'all giving those guys.
Espinoza is probably the top guy. He's the most dangerous just because of his physical attributes. He's got that dog.
Cracker, obviously. Yeah, I don't know, man. Inouye's a small guy too. He's not very tall. This dude is like 6'1". He's a unicorn.
How tall is Picasso? 5'10"?
6 feet.
6 feet. There you go. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh no, I thought you meant El Divino. I'm sorry, El Divino is
two
6
different
foot.
fighters, my brother. You talk about two different fighters now.
But nah, man. Like I said,
El Divino's mean too. He's mean. He likes to fight.
I recall.
I think because they let Ball get away with all that crap he does, that'll be the hardest fight.
Hold on, go ahead, Coach.
I recall a time where I was rapping Tyson Fury's hands, and you know who was watching me for that fight was Nassim Richardson.
Oh, the great. Rest
Yeah.
in peace. Rest in peace. The one who caught up Margarito's hand wraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was all over me, and he was like, "No, he's going too far in knuckles." But the commission was not hip to what I was doing, but Nassim was hip, and Nassim was telling the commission, "He can't do that. He can't do that." I like, "Commission, he's bothering me, man. He's bothering. Tell him to be quiet. He's bothering me." And he was like, "Sir, you got to be quiet. If you have anything to say, you say to me, not to him." And he was like, "This motherfucker, if we was in the yard, I'll stick his ass." You know, this dude crazy. He was nuts, yo.
Man, rest in peace, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Now, someone in the chat, it's crazy that someone in the chat mentioned Nassim, and you know how the pictures come up on your thing. It came up yesterday. I don't know if you'll be able to see Nassim right there. This is Tyson Fury. Nassim is in the red shirt.
Oh, damn, he was right there. He was sitting down.
Yeah, that's when I was gloving him up. He's right there watching again.
Hey. Yo, usually these dudes are standing up over.
Yeah, he got the goofy on.
Right there, looking at y'all. That's what's up. But that's how you do it, man.
Yeah, here's another picture out here of him.
He caught the Margarito raps, man.
No,
hey, Coach,
salute to him, man.
Have you ever made one of the picture books and wrote a couple things, man? People buy it, man, from all the fights you've been at and been in and part of.
Oh yeah. I've been doing this for a long time. Only people start to notice now because I'll be on Johnny podcast talking shit.
Damn, I love it.
But but yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. I got a world champion. I was on ESPN, and this was in 1998. This was 1998. I got you could look up on YouTube and see me coaching a fighter. That was my first world champion. What you was doing in 19? How old are you, two-tone? Young ass nigga.
You said what year?
1998.
98? Damn. I don't know what the hell I was doing 98.
Senior in high school.
How old were you? Yes. How old were you?
Oh, well, that's 2000. You said I was 18.
18.
Yeah, 18. That was
Yep.
18 gang.
He was a young
Was you
whippersnapper.
a sports or
Whippersnapper.
was you
We
rap?
was in the Maryville streets.
You was in a rap group. What was your rap group called?
Now I was never in no rap group, but
What's your rapper's name then? I know you had one.
nah, they used to call me Riptitious.
Is he a lyrical kid?
Reptitious.
Why? Hold on. Why?
Wow,
Why?
that's
Why?
We don't even want to know why. We need why.
No, we do
well.
want
You just say
You know
I'm
what? That's probably
reptitious,
for another show. You're right,
delicious.
Coach. You know what, Coach? You're probably right. That's for another show. Damn.
That sounds like a character in a Marvel movie.
H-Child, you know he had to rhyme that name with delicious, right?
You know it. I know he had Robin with delicious. He said suspicious, delicious, reptitious.
When he be in those music videos, I call him Ricky Rose. Rick Ross. In the music videos. How you don't know? Who Nazim Exit to Red, he coached Bernard Hopkins, man. And Shane Mosley.
Yep.
Great fighters, man.
The first time I seen Two-Tone was on a rap battle with this rapper named Chris Cocaine. Chris
Oh
Cocaine.
yeah.
Well, that dude's a beast.
Yeah, he's fire.
What was that? Oh wait. Oh no. When was that? No, 2000. That's like 2001.
22? No, 23? 20.
Yes, yeah.
23.
No, 22.
Yeah.
I think. You say yeah, something like that.
Raphael
Yeah,
said I'm
22.
49, so Tone got to be 46, 47.
Yeah.
Something like that. He up there.
Yeah, we're all scratching that 50, except Coach. He's timeless.
Well, I'm already there. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah. Me and Tone, we scratching that 50 piece.
Yeah, panel, man. Dang.
You know
So,
it.
Coach, you got Rohan
know it.
January 31st. He already in camp or what?
Oh no, he live in camp, man. That's
They
why
live
you
there.
have to love him, man. You gotta love him because he live in camp. He got properties already. You know, he invests all his money. I keep him broke. He don't got no money in his pocket. I let him, but if you need something, I'll give it to him. But every dime he make, he invests.
Coach, hey, Coach tell you it's a firehouse, but it's a jailhouse. He go unlock the gate to let him out every day.
Yeah. We on for we got a guy, a Mexican brother. He's not an ideal opponent for us, but that's who was brave enough to sign the contract.
You're lucky Vegas not on here to crap on it. Your boy.
Don't let that Mexican catch the upset, Coach.
Your boy.
Yeah, we can't do that. We gotta take him serious.
They about to start mentioning his name with Devin Haney soon because Devin Haney's like phased out, so they about to start saying Rohan Devin soon. Watch.
All we got to do is, you know what it is. We got to say it. We got to keep saying the podcast. Got to say it. They got to push it.
Let's do it. Hey.
That should happen.
Good call, Coach. Good call.
Because we'll cut
push
that,
what?
Because we'll cut that ring down. We know.
Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney against Rohan, bro. We got to speak that shit into existence, man.
Hey, I'll start pushing that shit, but they try to silence my voice over there in their spot.
What are you talking about?
No,
they be silencing me over there.
Well, look, don't you? Well, I mean, don't you all got to say he wanted Lewis Crocker? Who's that guy?
Nah,
yeah.
Come on, man.
Who the fuck is that guy?
This is right here. I don't know why people is pushing this, but this is not real. Rohan versus Elvis.
That guy's boring. I'm sorry.
Who put that up?
I don't know. I've seen it a couple of times. Somebody.
That's got to be a Puerto Rican to put that up.
Yeah, but you gotta look at who's putting that shit up, bro. Is that legit?
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah. Didn't he have that performance against Lindolfo? Is that the last time we seen him?
Yeah,
kind of lackluster.
Yeah, he. This guy, that guy, he's special, man. He got some real elite power, but he just doesn't know how to move forward. Elvis Rodriguez. He hurts Lindolfo, and then he backs up and wait for Lindolfo to punch so he can counter punch while Lindolfo's hurt. like crazy.
I remember when
Well,
Elvis
they
Rodriguez
both
was
kind of
supposed to
gave it
be someone
away.
special, bro.
Say that again.
I said I remember people thought Elvis Rodriguez would be a special fighter.
Yeah, then
A lot of
what's
people
Coach, you
H-Town.
shut him
A lot of
down.
people, yeah. You're right.
Coach, you think that's just lacking killer instinct?
No, that's just not. No, he'll if you punch at him, he'll go for it. But sometimes some fighters don't know how to cross the threshold. You know, they don't know. They never learn how to use their feet to get to the target. They just know how to punch there. So sometimes the target's there, they'll punch there. The target moves. They don't know how to. They'll fall forward. A lot of actually, I'm sorry to say to Johnny, but Brian Norman is the same way. He don't know how to move forward with defense.
You don't gotta say sorry. You're good.
And he just knows when he moving forward, it's an action. Every time he moves forward, it's an action. Is no subtleness, no, and this is why I know he's in a way is really good. He'll move forward with subtleness, and you don't even recognize that his front foot slipped into range, and he's already there while his upper body's looking like he's outside of range.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach. I'm gonna ask you a question. I've noticed with a lot of fighters these days, a lot of young fighters. Back in the old days when you'd watch boxing, you'll watch somebody when they throw a jab, their lead foot, they'd always aim their lead foot to the outside of their opponent's lead foot to force them to exit to their power hand. They don't do that no more. They don't teach that no more, or just
Yeah, that's a really good move. Yeah.
and that used to be boom outside, then jab, then you're forcing him to exit because you already closed the door, so you're making him run where you want him to go. But they don't do that no more. These guys are exiting to their power hand, exiting to wherever they want. I don't know, man. It just is that just not taught anymore, or
I mean, I can't speak for other trainers, but we definitely want to run people into the backhand, however way we could, either whether like a throwaway hook or jabbing going to our left, or jabbing that way, make him go to our right side. So that Elvis Rodriguez fight is not happening. I don't know why people keep putting that up. There's a couple, even some Dominicans got us from somewhere and started putting that up.
Whatever.
Yeah, I would like any fight at this moment. I know Polanco don't want to fight a Dominican, but at this point he'll fight anybody.
Got to. Yeah, absolutely. You got to. Got to. But you got to take care of business on the 31st, which I think you will, man.
Yeah, but he training hard because we ain't training for the 31st. We training for when he becomes unified world champion. That's what we train for.
Okay. That's what's up. Yo, is what's this dude is coming to get that work with Rohan? Jermaine?
Hopefully we usually, we work together every time he has a fight coming up like that, every time we have a fight coming up.
Yeah, for sure.
They actually called me when they had the Hitchison fight. And then but that fell off, so they probably call me now that this is back on.
Good. Same date too, man. That shit's nasty that they did that fight.
Terrible. Yeah, man, it's terrible. Hey, Two-Tone, you be going to fights?
Shit.
No.
I got Showtime. Was it Showtime? Or was it PBC? Oh, yeah, they banned me from the last one.
I wonder why. He go to David Benavidez fights though.
Yeah. No, that was the one where they tried to kick me out the media room, but David was like, nah, let him stay. Because they said I was in there wilding.
Hey, Coach, now that Polanco's hand is healed, are y'all doing anything different to protect his hands in training, or?
We're strengthening it, but sometimes with those, man, sometimes you can rap however you want to rap. So you still would hurt it because, those at a welterweight, it goes from 8 ounces to 10 ounces from at 150, the next weight class up. So Rohan Polanco is still at the 8-ounce glove limit. Right. So, it sometimes, when you punch that hard, those gloves ain't protecting, especially when you hit them on top of the forehead. And he like to throw that punch that hits you on top of the head. And
Yeah.
What kind of gloves he uses? What
He likes the MX, the Everlast MX. Somebody had this guy exit to red got a really good question. I would answer it if you allow me to.
I heard where is it? I gotta find it. Hold on. Smash that like button. We about to wrap. Damn, we almost 6 hours. I'm tired as fuck.
It says coach.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, there you go. It says, Coach, why do your boxers lose if you study your opponent so much? What goes wrong between your study, training, and gameplay to what happens in the ring?
That's a really, really good question.
Really good question. Shit.
Right? Everybody understands that question, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right. You understand that question, H-Town?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm not a coach, but I can answer that question.
No, but you understand the question.
Yeah, I understand. I understand it.
Yeah.
Yes or no? You understand it?
Yes, sir.
How about the other guy, Frank Bay?
Yes.
Yes. Now answer it.
That's a hating ass motherfucker right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
But you said
He literally said, if you know, hey, he said, if you know how to lose weight, why are you so fat?
You don't want
That's what he said.
You the one that said there's a good question, but it's your birthday, you need to read. So now you gotta answer.
No,
it.
but study. No, it is a good question. I'm just messing with it. So, to answer that question, study shows patterns, right? But the ring reveals people.
Mm.
The tone, you like that rapping shit too.
That's a bar.
Lyricist. Go ahead, go.
Training happens, in the gym safely. Fights happen in chaos. So, what do you do when your plans stop working? Some fighters abandon the blueprint the first time they get touched. Others forget everything when fatigue shows up, right? So I'll tell you, I had a Zoom. Hey, I sent you the Zoom thing to Johnny, and you didn't come on
because I was on date night, and you knew I was on date night. But go ahead.
So in the Zoom, I spoke about this. I spoke about that Jay Paul knew exactly what he needed to do, and his corner had really good instructions for him. But if you don't have a terminology for exactly what you need to do, then the gassing out period comes along because you didn't drill it enough. So if you knew that Jake Paul was going to run, then you practice that. And you didn't practice it because he was breaking his base so much. So fighters don't execute plans. They execute comfort. That's another bar for you, Two-Tone. So, under stress, fighters don't rise to the plan. They fall back to who they really are. So you can have the best plan, in the world. You can have the best strength and conditioning plan in the world. But if you don't believe in it, you don't buy by it, then, But also your opponent study too, right?
Right.
This gets forgotten. The other corner isn't stupid.
They get paid too, coach. They prepare too. They review.
Your corners, yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes the difference isn't in preparation. It's who will adapt faster in the storm. Right?
That's one thing I'll say too, Coach. That the nature of a fighter comes out at one point in the fight, and if his nature is to step back and stay safe, that's what he's gonna do. No matter what you tell him, no matter what the coach tells him, no matter how much money it is, no matter what he needs the money for, the real him will come out when they're in a tough spot. and that's just the nature of humanity.
It's
You
the
got
human body. It's the human body, right, Coach? I
and
think
now
there are things that the human body can't control. Like you're going to resort, right?
Yes, one thing. Coaching ends when the bell rings. This is a painful truth, right? I can study for months, train for years, say the perfect words, but once the bell ring, I'm not fighting. The fight is alone with his breath, his doubts, and his will. So that moment belongs to him.
Yep, and coach, but how often do fighters think that they know more than you?
Oh, I love these guys who are Olympians that come to me. These guys, I love that. I love when they. So I never say don't challenge me. I always preach to my fighters. Listen, if you think I'm wrong, please tell me. Right? Because I need the feedback. Because I'm twice their age. They haven't lived long enough to know more than me. So yeah, long story short, I trash them in their own belief. Yeah.
He shuts it down, Frank. Shut it down. I
Yeah,
shut
but
it down.
that's an essential nature of a fighter. That wasn't that movie $1 Million Baby? That's what he was talking about, breaking a fighter's will.
Mhm.
You guys remember that?
Yep.
Clint Eastwood was talking about if you can break a fighter's will, then he's not really a fighter.
That was
So it's
the
kind of like
that was the flick with Hilary Swank, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
With was it Eastwood narrating or Morgan Freeman? But he was talking about breaking a
Eastwood,
fighter's
yeah.
will.
and that's what I was talking about. It being a mentality, John. Like you said, the body won't let you, but the mentals will get you out of there. What makes you quit? Your mind's the one saying, "Hey, I quit."
You get
I mean,
feedback from True Tone.
Certain things a human body's going to do that you have no control over.
I
So in my career, I interview people. Right? I shouldn't even, I interrogate people, right? So there's certain things
Interrogate? Yeah.
in my first career, right, that you see the human body do that you have no control over. Eye movement, twitching, nervousness. I mean, the human body is going to react the way the human body is going to react, and you have no
the
control over
mind tells the body what to do, Johnny.
it. Correct. So I compare that to boxing.
See, my thing is like
I could go on for hours and with what I used to do. But
okay, like
trust me, I know.
I'm gonna tell you this, Johnny. Like me in my line of work and the way I came up doing hard labor, being in a confined space with multiple gear on, a mask, your breathing restricted. It's 108, 107 inside the hole where you're working. You're breaking concrete over your head with a 95-pound jackhammer with nothing holding it but your arms for 12 hours. And you're doing it every day, like 2-3 weeks on end till all the demos done. And you can see people break. You can see that, yes, everybody's tired. All our shoulders are burning. And they're like, yo, Leo's still going. Why is everybody else quitting? And I'm like, y'all chose to quit. You can still do it. You chose to quit. You chose to not come today because you were tired. Hey, I'm tired too. You chose not to come. You chose not to finish. You chose not to make that extra money. I had an argument with my brother-in-law one time because he told me, how much did you make this year? I told him I made 98,000. He said, nah, you're fucking lying. There's no way you made 98,000. I've been on all the jobs you were on. We make exactly about the same thing. And I should have made about 98. I said, bro, you quit every job we were on. You went home early. You took days off. All that shit adds up. That's why the money ain't there. So if your mental ain't there, your money ain't ever going to be there. So the mind controls everything. Because I've been like this is just me talking about stupid labor work that people think like, oh, there's nothing mental to it. No, it's all mental. You got to zone yourself out sometimes to keep going day after day after day after day after day. And this is how you make your money. People just be like, oh, well, you're just a construction worker. You're just that. I'll bring me your best athlete, and I will break his ass. I will break him where he says, "Oh hell no, bro! I play football. I don't gotta do this stupid shit." You know, because I've had professional or ex-professional players at work that I used to play football for this team or that team, or I made the team, or I played in college. I was Division One. I mean, dudes that are built like houses, and you see them dudes break. You see them break. You see them, and then you got 5'3" Mexican dude, 95 pounds, still breaking concrete all day long, and be like, "How's he do it?" You know?
Yeah, for sure. I get it, man. I totally get it, man.
Let me get going. Let me close with this.
Yeah, because I'm about to wrap it up. 6 hours we done, man. I'm tired as fuck.
Salute.
Take us home, Coach. Take us home, Coach. Take us home. Everybody mute. Take us home. We about to wrap this up.
Preparation gives you a map, but the ring decides whether you follow it, right? My fighters don't lose because we didn't study. They lose because boxing is the place where plan meets fear, and the only fighter decides, and only the fighter decides which one wins. That's not failure. That's the sport, right? So leave you with that. I'm signing off. Peace and love.
Appreciate you, Coach.
Appreciate
Salute.
you.
Thank you.
Peace.
Appreciate all of y'all, man. We about to wrap this up. We done 6 hours, y'all. H-Town.
Yeah,
Appreciate
salute,
you,
coach.
brother.
Yeah, Frank. Salute, man.
You already know. H-Town in the building was good. Damn, excellent show, y'all. You know it's 6 hours, man, here at DHS Sunday night. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way out. Subscribe to the show, man. Fire show. I agree, AB. Fire show. Great conversations amongst the panel. Damn, this shit has been crazy, bro. But we back at it on Tuesday night. We may do a show tonight. I'm not sure yet, because me and wifey gonna do date day. I may be home in the evening. I may do a show. Make sure you guys follow me on IG, on X, or hit your notifications. I may do a show. If not, definitely Tuesday night. We back at it like we never left. And we gonna cook, man. We gonna cook. We gonna cook, man. Yeah, everybody cooked today. Bram, Tone, Coach, H-Town. Everybody cook, man. Great show, man. Great show, man. Smash that like button. Make sure you guys tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all of y'all for sending super chats. Nothing but love. This has been amazing. We are back at it Tuesday night for show. Maybe tonight. But as always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody soon, man. Peace.